of a laugh now, buried deep, begin to weep. Built a castle on illusions, watching it decay. Delusions of grandeur, crumbling day by day. Raging in the mirror, fists against the glass. Can't face the shattered pieces of a tarnished past. Betrayal in the air, well, it thickens like a brew. Every friendly smile turning coldly into two. Specters of detractors celebrating in the night, falling from the pedestal in an endless flight. Everyone's abandoning the sinking ship so fast, losing grip on reality, can't outrun the past. Anger is a wildfire, burning through his veins, staring at the sky, screaming out in vain. Crowd of traitors gathering, and they want the throne, while he's left clutching to fantasies alone. Dreams of grandeur broken, scattered on the floor. Reality's a prison with no exit door. Angry eyes searching for someone to blame, but it's just reflections twisting in the shame. Specters of detractors celebrating in the night, falling from the past all in endless flight. Everyone's abandoning the sinking ship so fast, losing grip on reality, can't outrun the past.
In the heart of the cold, dark north, where secrets twist and shadows morph, the stalker's eyes, they're fixated still on the screens he conquers at his will. He's Derek, not Derek, you better know. Demanding respect and whispers low. With each click, his world does spin in a web of lust he's drowning in. Buffalo Bill with a twisted thrill. Online whispers, they're haunting still. With each click, his world does spin in a web of lust he's drowning in. Buffalo Bill with a twisted thrill. Online whispers, they're haunting still. Cyber jungle, he prowls at night. Cameras live under neon light. He's a phantom in the digital air, plucking nerves and pulling hair. Dangerous offender caught in a spree. His heart's a cage, but he holds the key. Derek IP with a darkened soul. Emptiness swallows him whole. Threads of desire tightly wound. In an abyss, he's deeply bound. He stalks like shadows, never sleep. In the silence, secrets keep. Through the screens, he's walking tall. Mind a prison with no walls. all.
John Derek, you better know. Demanding respect in whispers low. With each click, his world does spin. In a web of lust, he's drowning in. With a twisted thrill. Online whispers that haunting still. Cyber jungle, he prowls at night. Cameras live on the neon light. He's a phantom in the digital air, plucking nerves and pulling hair. Dangerous offender, caught in a spree. His heart's a cage, but he holds the key. Derek IP with a darkened soul. Emptiness swallows him whole. Threads of desire tie me wound, and an abyss he's deeply bound. He stalks like shadows never sleep. In the silence secrets keep. Through the screens he's walking tall. Mind a prison with no wall.
Darkness forces rise, shadows whisper broken ties. Dashed by a roses, words like knives. Dark side Phil won't survive. In the back room, cries echo loud. He's a king without a crown. Phil's fortress is burning down. Tractor wins without a sound. Dashed by flames can't be tamed. Phil's excuses are all the same. Tears fall, but who's to blame? Dash fire keeps playing the game. In the back room, cries echo loud. He's a king without a crown. Phil's fortress is burning down. The tractor wins without a sound. Dash fire's flames, he can't be tamed. Phil's excuses are all the same. Tears fall, but who's to blame? Dash fire keeps playing the game. In the night, the battle's fought. Dark side Phil's plans will rot. Words cut deeper than a shot. Dash fire's too hot. Feedback loop of endless rage. Phil's stuck inside his cage. Dash fire writes another page. The tractor rocks the stage. Dash fire's flames can't be tamed. Phil's excuses are all the same. Tears fall, but who's to blame? Dash fire keeps playing the game. In the back room, cries echo loud. He's a king without a crown. Phil's fortress is burning down. The tractor wins without a sound. Dash fire's flames can't be tamed. Phil's excuses are all the same. Tears fall, but who's to blame? Dash fire keeps playing the game. In the night, the battle's fought. Dark side Phil's plans will rot. Words cut deeper than a shot. Dash fire's too hot. Feedback loop of endless rage. Phil's stuck, Phil's plans will rot. Words cut deeper than a shot. Dash fire's too hot. Feedback loop of endless rage. Phil's stuck inside his cage. Dash fire writes another page. The tractor rocks the stage. Dash fire's endless rage. Phil's stuck inside his cage. Dash fire writes another page. The tractor rocks the stage. Dash fire's flames can't be tamed. Phil's excuses are all the same. Tears fall, but who's to blame? Dash fire algorithms are rigged, but truth is hard, a bitter pill, a consequence unfake. He built the throne on lies, uncurated, kept the scams out. Dash fires burning bright, exposing all the shams. Crash out king, your reign is done. The empire's crumbling down. Dash fires lit the match, the fire spreading through the town. No more painted bodies, no more crocodile tears. The reckoning is here, fueled by all these wasted years. Crash out king, your pockets bleed. Your image in the dirt. You built your castle on sand, and now it's getting hurt. So scream and rage and bend, it won't change what's been shown. Your lies are unraveling, your true colors have grown.
What is going on, guys? What is going on? We are back. The second stream today. We went over the day in review over on YouTube and Twitch this morning. We are now back on YouTube and now back on Kick. And ladies and gentlemen, we have something special today. Just dropped yesterday, which is the documentary of the Quarterin by June the King, who does amazing work. He's done things on RTU, DSP, and now you add in the Quarterin, the trifecta of cows. We got Alex over on YouTube and Kick. We got Lord Diaz. We have Watch Me Print. We have XPWR Soldier. And we have June is King. That is right. June is an amazing person. Amazing content. And if you guys are watching over on YouTube, don't forget to click the like and also subscribe to the channel if you hate DSP. If you hate the Quarterin, you definitely want more content. So hit that subscribe. Click like on the live stream. If you're watching on demand, click that like too. If you're over on Kick, don't forget to follow the channel and also engage in the chat. Leave a message for the algorithm so it gets pushed out. More and more people find it. What's going on, Medusa? Back again, my friend. And this is going to be a fun time. This is going to be a very long time, though. Because this by itself is 3.5 hours. And yeah, so I originally planned to do this before DSP did. I'm going to start this earlier than him. I'm also going to end on the same night as him. But of course, DSP is going to break it up into different pieces. He has part 1 tonight. So we're going to start off where we left off in the morning, which is banned. So I think this website is having some issues because it's not taking in all the bans. Yeah, lip smack that like button, LOL. That is true. So we have, because you know there was more than this. There was more bans than this, but this is all it counts for today. So hopefully they're working on it. We have, hello DSP Gaming. You checked into our clinic to find out why you've been losing weight recently. You tested positive for HIV/AIDS. Lay off the Hulk Hogan cosplays. How dare you, brother? That doesn't work for me, brother. And by the way, speaking of Hulk Hogan and brother, we are looking at, on the 21st, May 21st, the return of Smart Guys. We are going to review WrestleMania 18. That is right. The Rock versus Hulk Hogan. Triple H versus Chris Jericho. We're going to have The Undertaker versus Ric Flair. And speaking of Ric Flair, we're also going to go over news in the wrestling world, such as Ric Flair being a complete drunken jackass and threatening Americano, what was his name? Ludwig. We're going to go over TKO cutting people, but also at the same time saying they needed the money, but they also gave their CEOs more pay. So that's on May 21st. We also have May 14th, which is the upcoming Thursday. We have the originator of the Spoon Rant, from Dent to Detractor. I'm talking about King Be Cruel, or King Be Bitch as DSP calls him. He will be live on the Robust podcast. We have also on May 31st, we have the Ugly Monster coming in on the Robust podcast, talking it up about DSP, talking up about the Dents. We're going to be doing a lot of stuff. We're also going to do this month the next DSP Rage Quits. We've covered 2026 so far, 2025, 2024. Next up is 2023. And we're going to track to see how many games DSP has completed versus how many he has quit. Positive content indeed. HIV positive, that is right. Lord Diaz versus Phil the Pig Burnell. When? We can only hope one day in a dark alley. Not only that, so guys, we're also going to have another Dent stream. So we had one on Derek a couple months ago. Last month, we had Redemption Games. But we're going to have not one, not two, but we're going to cover 3 Dents in one stream. And it's going to be amazing. I will tell you the Dents closer to the dates. We are doing a lot of stuff this month. And also next month as well. Don't forget, we are going to, at the end of June, go over DSP's financial at the 6-month mark with JG Win. We're going to look at how he's doing compared to last year. We're going to see how Kick is doing. We're going to see how YouTube's doing. And we're going to compare year over year, month over month. So that should be fun as well. We're also going to have the innovator of Zesty DSP. That is right, H-Bomb on the Robust podcast in June. We have so much good content coming in, so don't forget to subscribe to the channel so you don't miss all that stuff. That is right, big things popping soon. And we get back to the bands here with Oopsie Poopsie. You have completely lost touch with reality. What you are wearing is concrete proof of that. He wore a tank top that looked like a muumuu today. We will go over that tomorrow morning. We have Greed Jar. What's up with today's cope? You're looking for June to make a second part of your documentary? We have Dick Suckington. Awesome name. Dark Side, I make more than you, Phil. We have Shotgun Barrel to the head live stream. When? Philip, can you please change that shirt, sweetie? That is right. Would PWR's other persona Eva be included? LOL. So Eva and I are talking behind the scenes, and we might do a very special bonus robust podcast in June 4th, where I'm going to go into the mind of a DSP Dent / fan. I'm going to get their brain working. I'm going to pick it. I'm going to see what makes them tick. I'm going to see why they donate to Phil, what they like about him, what draws them to him. We're going to have a very analytical look at a DSP Dent. Of course, we will get to that. It's going to be very early June, so stay tuned for that. That's all the details I can give you now, but I'll give you more in the future. You think Eva is LARPing or is he for real? I just think he's very autistic. He doesn't have very many social cues. He doesn't understand very many things because I was having talks with him behind the scenes. And if you say phrases or memes or stuff, you have to kind of explain to them what they mean. So don't worry too as well. There will not be a video cam. So it would just be our voices. So you don't have to worry about looking at the Star Wars helmet. Yeah, very robust. Then that was the bands for today. Now, guys, earlier in the morning, if you were here, we looked at DSP's thumbnail for June the King. The thumbnail that spent an hour on. He was late to work, his stream, by an hour working on his thumbnail. And basically all he did was took June the King's thumbnail and slapped DSP Reacts on it. But he has updated it. What's going on, King Be Cool? I was just saying that May 14th, the upcoming Thursday, you're going to be on the Robust podcast, where we're going to chop it up about DSP, the Spoon Rant, a lot of different other stuff. So DSP updated his thumbnail. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the brand new thumbnail for Darkside Phil's reaction to June the King. Look at that. That is amazing. So he decided to put the picture of him in the Sonic hat next to the Quarterin with the logo slapped on, so he didn't change anything there. And then for some reason there's a purple background and he's got the white outline over top of him, but not Jeremy. It's one of the worst things ever. And we have Broside Phil. The bar can't possibly go any lower. Phil tweets, "Get the shovels." And then he puts in, "Big reminder tonight, I returned to long form React for the first time in 1.5 years. I think you'll like the thumbnail on this one." I don't know how he does, but every single time I see DSP do something, it gets worse and worse and worse. Usually, when you do your job for 20 years, you're supposed to get better at it, not worse. And you know what? This is a long video, so let's get right into this. Let's have some fun, and let's watch The Quartered, 2 Decades of Grifting by June the King.
In the political commentary space, there are few as detested and as untrustworthy as Jeremy Hambly. He is Schrodinger's grifter, wealthy when there is doubt about his net worth.
And you're going to see, I'm just going to say this right now, you're going to notice a lot of similarities between DSP, where DSP says, I'm not poor, I'm not desperate, but at the same time, I need you to support the stream. I need that money, dude.
Yet poor when fundraising through the guise of desperation.
He was too lazy to put the actual hat on? Yeah.
$80,000 in equipment. I've got $300,000 almost floating right now in debt. I'm saying I make well over a
Oh, you got the Hassan set up there with the dog, too. Yeah, imagine have all this stuff behind you and then claiming you're in debt.
$1 million a year just on coffee.
Jeremy has an extensive history of fundraising for every facet of his business, but
Does that sound familiar?
also a history of videos displaying his over $10,000 RC track with custom baseball mixed dirt, his $10,000 in trading card packs, which he opened.
Yeah, so June the King himself took a picture, because that's a real picture. Like, the Quartered actually wore the Sonic hat. So he took that picture from the Quartered, the real picture, and put it on his thumbnail.
His live,
And then DSP had to put his own one on there.
and his saltwater fish tank, devoid of living fish, but not of aggressive monetization.
Here is the fish funeral
Shout out Kino Casino. Whoa, buddy.
fun.
Coverage of Jeremy's spending habits is often coupled with stories of his struggles with irritable bowel syndrome, and his penchant.
I can't imagine being a person on the internet. You're saying how you're rich, you're excited, you got all these things, you got this big house, you got 48,000 viewers all day, every day. But the one thing that people know you for is shit in your pants. I can't imagine just living that, being known as the guy that shits his pants all the time.
For urinating around his home.
When you have no
Oh yeah, I forgot he peed in his basement.
mortgage on your beautiful home, you can pee in it wherever you want. And the fact that they think this is some kind of own is weird. It's never something I denied.
The
Well, when you say I peed in my basement, that's kind of weird. It's like Gamer Stevie, where he pisses on the rug like an animal and makes his dad clean it up.
combined decline of viewership, revenue, and respect for him.
Fuck, really? I didn't know that he actually wore it too. Yeah, the Quartered actually wore it as well. And then there was a bunch of other cows. I think RTU wore the Sonic hat as well. It's like the Lolcows version of like the brand new one of the Sonic 2 medallion.
Have induced more outbursts, furthering his decline, and increased interest in his history, which he desires.
Oh. So this is even worse in retrospective because he was looking up Reddit forced cream pies. Then he has a guy who fucks his wife. So does he get off on his bull fucking his wife and coming inside of her forcibly? Which, oh, that's so
to
disgusting.
conceal. So who is
He has some like fetish with liquid coming out of his body, both ends.
Jeremy Hambly? What truly motivates him? And why does he have over 10 channels spread across his nearly 2
Damn. So he has RC Flight School, Coffee Brand Coffee. Does he still have Coffee Brand Coffee website? Me versus Me, Jeremy Hambly, RC Nightmare. So he has an RC Flight School and RC Nightmare, Clawstuck, Pokemon Headquarters. Oh, you're gonna get sued for that, buddy. See you in court. Friend of RC. So he has 3 different. Oh no, RC team, the RC skipper. So he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different channels just on RC, exclusively games. So he has 1, 2, 3. He has 3 different channels on like card games too.
decades on YouTube. An important part of grifting is to sell with confidence or with purpose, not in the belief of the product, but for the sake of personal gain. Jeremy Hambly in the 2000s discovered that he was seemingly good at 2 things: computer repair through his employment at a computer repair shop and persuasion.
This is a type of skill that I had realized working fixing computers that I was good
I wonder if he's better at technology than Review Tech USA.
Good with people. I was good with sales. I was good with relationships. I was really good at relating to people.
Jeremy, in enrolling in management computer systems courses at the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater, discovered he was not good at two things, just one.
It was really just hardcore coding, which I'm awful at.
Jeremy struggled with his programming classes, often skipping classes to instead stay home and drink.
That just came out of nowhere. That's just like DSP. Oh, I don't want to go to school. I'm just going to stay home and get drunk. I wonder why your life went to hell, Jeremy.
In a single semester, he was placed under scholastic probation as his grade point average dipped below what the university
5 RC channels? Wow, you must be actually good at that. Probably nice. Jeremy, he's a cow after all.
of Wisconsin-Whitewater was willing to accept. Jeremy, through a tribunal,
There's probably a reason why we don't know them mainstreamly.
was given a chance to explain why he should be allowed to return to the college.
I decided to go into my tribunal and say, like, look, I'm changing my major. I think I'd be really good in marketing, and here are the many reasons why. I also said, I'm having problems with my girlfriend and being away from home because I knew how to play on people's heartstrings, you know?
So he would manipulate people to get what he wanted. That's a sociopath thing as well, just like DSP. It's like, oh, my wife has cancer. I can't do your show. I can't be a villain. My wife found God. And he says it too. Like he says, oh, I made them believe my girlfriend was having problems with me so I can get what I wanted. That's not what a good person says.
Jeremy's emotional plea worked. He returned to the school to study marketing. Jeremy was refining his craft, claiming that he excelled in his marketing courses,
What's going on, Bilotti? How you doing, my friend?
eventually graduating with a Bachelor in Arts in Marketing in 2005 and a Master's of Business Administration in Marketing in 2007. It was this same year that Jeremy created his first YouTube channel, combining his college degrees and his experience with computers.
The first video in our series
Oh my god, okay, so he's just like RTU. So his whole thing is how to fix sound card issues. His audio is absolutely dog shit here. So how to fix your sound card issues if you currently cannot get sound. Listen to the audio here.
His college degrees and his experience with computers.
The first video in our series, From the Eyes of a Computer Tech.
Be Your Own IT was a channel primarily made to convince viewers to visit Jeremy's website, beyourownit.com. In both areas, Jeremy heavily promoted his personal computer repair courses, laptop repair courses, and even a guide on how to start a computer repair business. Eventually, he would sell the physical tools needed for computer repair. Among the hundreds of videos encompassing guides, general information on computer components, and advice, few would be archived. The videos that were
Well, let's be honest, nobody gives a shit about his tech stuff, just like RTU.
would haunt Jeremy for decades.
At the office this week, we had a situation where one of the techs came across some
Oh, you know who he looks like right here? He looks like a retarded version of Kevin Owens right here.
pictures on a customer's computer that were of the child pornography variety. I don't
I'm sorry, what kind of material? What kind of material was that?
that were of the child pornography variety. I don't really know if there's any tack way to put that. The point of this video is just to remind people.
Okay, so you're working on someone's computer, you find CP. So the logical thing would be call the authorities, call the cops, call the FBI. I'm willing to bet Jeremy did not do that, even though he's admitted on here, because if you don't call them, you could get in trouble for that. And now, I really hope he called the police.
People that, as techs, we read your emails, so to speak. I'm not saying it's right, I'm just saying it happens. So if you have things that you don't want computer techs to see, maybe change the folder name when you take it in if you can.
While some would
Wow. So he finds CP on a person's computer. He doesn't tell the police or the FBI, like, this guy's a sicko. You better go after him. You better check his hard drives. I saw this. He tells them, oh, you better hide that so no one else sees it. That is mind-blowing. Like, that's one of the most disgusting things ever. He sold the CP to RTU.
See this video as informative in how computer techs have access to users' personal information.
Yeah, he just told people how to hide child porn. He didn't say get rid of it. He didn't say you're a sick fuck, I'm gonna beat your ass. He's like, oh, okay, just make sure you hide it, change the folder name. Like, that's one of the worst things to do. It tells you the character of the person of the quartering.
Others would eventually view
He probably didn't call the cops, probably not. But not only that, he put this video out there saying, oh yeah, I admit I saw the child porn on his computer and I did nothing. So that could be evidence against you too.
this as Jeremy per his specific example.
Review DSP's Coffee Brand USA. I love that name.
Advising predators on how not to get caught. For the time being, this video was buried under popular tutorial videos of
Oh, look at those dislikes, 42.
questionable quality. Jeremy soon moved on from this channel, not from disinterest, but rather the interest of who Jeremy claims
See, there you go. That is the quartering. In a business meeting, well, internet business meeting, wearing the Sonic hat. I told you guys it's real. He's a CP defender. Yeah, it seems like it.
was a venture capitalist, or VC.
Oh, there's Heels versus Babyface, who's a DSP detractor, by the way.
Some VC guy bought that channel from me, and I think I got $160,000. So I got a big check. This was when I was 22 years old, 23 years old.
Side note, it is impossible for Jeremy to sell that YouTube channel at the age of 22 or 23. With his year of birth being 1983, it would place the transaction in 2005 or 2006, a year or two before.
I don't understand with these cows, like, it can be easily disproven that you're lying about something, and they lie so much. DSP, RTU, everyone, LTG. Even the little things like how old you are, they lie about it. Like, they're lying just a lie.
Before his channel was even created. Regardless, Jeremy's claim does seem to hold some merit. As early as 2011, there were different hosts on the Be Your Own IT channel. With this potential transaction,
The channel was worth like $25 probably.
the possible selling of the Be Your Own IT channel, something changed with Jeremy's outlook on YouTube. Suddenly, channel growth could translate directly to revenue. The grift, as it were, was not entirely in the selling of products through his personal websites. It could now also be to sell a channel and the website coupled to it. This could explain
But at the same time, isn't that against TOS for YouTube? Like, you can't sell someone a channel. At least I thought it was against TOS.
RC Nightmare, a channel established August 27, 2010. As Be Your Own
Oh, here we go. 1 of 5 RC channels.
IT drew from Jeremy's experience with computers, RC Nightmare drew from Jeremy and his best friend Brandon's enthusiasm for RC cars. Specifically higher-end, customizable remote control vehicles, some with the ability to surpass 100 miles per hour. Jeremy and Brandon began by uploading videos focusing on unboxing cars and tutorial videos on how to optimize or install components. Brandon was adept in the verbal and physical breakdown of the vehicles.
Yeah, so he did all the work. He put everything together. Jeremy filmed it and uploaded it and took the money. That's what I'm assuming.
From the aerodynamics to even the thermodynamics, Brandon speedily named off components and even their composition. Jeremy, however, often spoke of personal anecdotes and the superficial qualities of the vehicles.
Yeah, he didn't do anything. He didn't build it or anything. He did the John Rambo thing, where he just talks and John Rambo does all the work.
Sometimes even struggling to remove the vehicle from its cardboard platform.
I thought it wasn't until recently that you could sell your channel. I don't know, but I thought it was always like that, like TOS, like you couldn't sell it.
This time I'm actually a little bit better prepared to get this
I could be wrong though.
thing out of here. So I won't do my fat guy struggles bit. Albeit, I know that's a crowd pleaser. Oh, maybe you will see it. Maybe you'll get a little taste
Oh my god, Jeremy, you're struggling with a box.
here.
Oh my god. So if you notice, it's got the little ties right here. So there's one here, one down there. All he has to do is undo those ties, and he's just ripping the box open like a baboon.
Brandon's videos of this sort often outperformed Jeremy's. Regardless, there was not as much demand for information on remote control vehicles as there was computer repair. Naturally, this was an issue. Without significant traffic, Jeremy could not grow his accompanying website rcnightmare.com, making it both difficult to sell and more difficult to bring advertisers on too. While Jeremy did utilize his tested strategy of nearly daily uploads, he also found a new way to boost both his channel's growth and his website's growth, even if it was artificial.
Every 250 subscribers we get on YouTube, we're going to give away a truck, up to 10 trucks. If we get all the subscribers in the next...
He can't take it out of the box! Wait, he's selling Tetris? He's selling intro cars, not top notch? Well, that seems on point for Jeremy, like, just scamming people.
Next week, we'll give them all away this week. All that we ask is that you
So subscribe, make at least one post on the forum, and reply to one blog post.
subscribe to our YouTube channel, come over to our forum, have at least 10 posts in the forum. Now, these can be questions,
Oh, it says 10, not 1.
comments, or answers, and
So what he's doing with this, a lot of people do this, is it's farming engagement. So it pushes your channel in the algorithm, and a lot of people, they'll say, oh, I'm giving away, let's say, a car here. Just do these 3 steps. But then they'll not give it away and say, oh, this random person, and it'll be like a fake made-up name, won it. So that way they can scam people to push their channel up in the algorithm.
reply to one blog post. That's it.
This strategy appeared to have worked. Jeremy announced a winner on November 16, 2010.
Yeah, it's like all the Twitter posts thousands of people respond to, yeah, for the algorithm to push it up there.
And a different set of winners in January 2011. 117 participants amounts to over 1,000 forum posts. Just 1 month later, Jeremy made another RC-related channel, focusing on RC discussion with both Brandon and Jeremy present. And in June, Jeremy promised free t-shirts to any user that reaches 100 posts on the RC Nightmare forum.
How would you get that to them, though? Like, you would have to get their personal information, which potentially could dox people.
These are likely the same t-shirts that could be purchased on the website.
What time is the guy streaming? He is doing it in about half an hour. Yeah, so in like 52 minutes he'll be streaming. Well, his intro screen will be streaming, and then he'll stall, and it'll be part 1 tonight, he said. DSP is breaking out. I think he's doing like 3 parts reacting to this for the next 3 days.
Separately, and still in June, Jeremy was running yet another giveaway. Rather than focusing on forum posts, the condition to win was based on referrals.
Yeah, it wouldn't doubt me if they're like generic knockoff RC cars.
Either to RC Nightmare or Friend of RC. Not included was the 3rd channel in the expanding network, under RC Flight School.
Yeah, I'll be honest too, I don't give a fuck about this RC stuff. I just want to get to the juicy stuff. But it's June the King, we have to show the respect, we have to watch this stuff. Are you Canadian Dash? I sure am. I am in a unique position where I'm not like Newfoundland, PEI, like Canadian. I'm in Ontario. So, yeah. I have like the American influence in me on top of my Canadianism. So it's kind of like a mixture of like Canadian Americanism. Because no matter where you go in Canada, there's a different accent. So if you go to Newfoundland or PEI where I don't want to say his name, so I'll just give him a fake name. Alex Watts lives. It's like the fisherman, like really weird Canadian accent. And then if you go to Calgary and like Alberta and stuff, it'll be like Texan. If you go to Vancouver, it'll be like the hoity-toity accent. If you go to Quebec, obviously it's French. So there's a different version of Canadian accents all over the place. Yeah, Ontario is a fun place, dude.
Covering remote control planes.
And the sad part is I live really, really close to Derek too, which was a fun thing to find out. I had to warn all my family and friends about that.
Following this pattern, the RC Skipper channel was created on July 1st, covering remote control boats. These channels, relative to RC Nightmare, saw very little growth, possibly due to their lack of uploads. Though RC Nightmare would see some...
Wait, so this is his 3rd channel for RC. The views go down, the money goes down, so his big idea is to make more of them? Wow, what a great idea there, Jeremy.
Monetization through advertisements and an online marketplace the following year, Jeremy evidently grew weary of solely focusing on RC vehicles. This explains the existence of Score10bucks.com, a website run by Jeremy. It is also tied to this Twitter account under his name, Jeremy Hambly. As for the website, Jeremy appears to have been drop shipping select DVDs.
You used to live in Detroit, travel to Canada a lot. Yeah, because they have the bridge there, don't they? Like Detroit to Canada.
Quote, here's what we're doing with our advertising budget. Instead of building tons of websites to promote these DVD releases or buying up ad space, we spend our budget on $10 gift cards to a major online retailer. Everyone likes free money, and getting $10 for buying a DVD is essentially getting a DVD for free. Unquote. This website,
I'm willing to bet Jeremy could fit in very well in like a call center where he's trying to scam people.
apparent from the lack of updates, was abandoned the same month it was erected. Jeremy, unrelenting, created yet another website known as Marketing Sheriff. As with Be Your Own AT,
So he's creating all these channels and all these websites, but he's not making as much money. Ambassador Bridge and Windsor Tunnel, oh, okay.
and RC Nightmare, this website had a forum, accompanying tutorials through the Marketing Sheriff YouTube channel, and offered one-on-one consulting. Quote, Marketing Sheriff also hosts high-level online marketing video lessons.
Oh, and by the way, when we do Smart Guys, for WrestleMania 18 review part, I'm going to tell my story because I was actually at that building. There was some really weird stuff that was going on there, including there was a guy that was dressed like Stone Cold Steve Austin that got his ass beat down by security. It's an interesting story.
Elite contract negotiations, and members-only forums of experts to get your questions answered right away. The Deputy Program is a group of the world's top-performing online marketing, design, contract negotiation, and all things business-oriented. Unquote. According to Jeremy, Marketing Sheriff, in focusing on servicing higher-end clients, would be his
What is that picture, though? What is this? That definitely does not look like Jeremy.
main revenue stream. Similarly successful was MTG Headquarters, a channel based
Videos about Magic Gathering, subscribe above to stay updated and entertained, hopefully. So now he has RC and Magic the Gathering.
on the popular trading card game Magic the Gathering.
What's up, guys? Jeremy and Brandon here from MTG Headquarters. That's short for Magic the Gathering. How's it going?
While Brandon would make appearances on MTG Headquarters, this channel was largely run by Jeremy. Rather than focusing on the strategic elements of the game, Jeremy centered his content on unboxing card sets. There were still more channels to be made, such as Team RCN and RCS Spotlight.
Oh my god, look at the views, too. I know, I don't want to be Mr. Views here. 579 views in 14 years. 532 views in 14 years. 1.9k in 14 years. 2.5 in 14. That is horrible views for a channel. Especially like a 227-minute video.
Both of these channels were soon abandoned, as was the fate for all of Jeremy's
Yeah, very 90s where it's like buzzwords.
RC-related channels. As in early 2013, Brandon had moved, making frequent uploads unfeasible and decreasing
Uh-oh, looks like Jeremy lost his boyfriend.
Jeremy's passion for the channels.
This will be the last time I explain it. Brandon didn't leave. He got a job.
He's just like DSP. He's got that really very cunty face to him where he's like, well, actually, guys, I'm going to tell you the truth. I'm going to tell you what actually happened because all you mouth-drooling morons don't believe me.
And his job took him to Kentucky, and I'm very happy for him.
The RC videos soon paused across the board. Jeremy claims to have sold an RC channel, but is unspecific with which one.
You know, and then I started a channel about RC cars, and I sold that.
None of the aforementioned channels have seen any uploads outside of Brandon or Jeremy.
What a surprise, a liar lied.
Perhaps he means he sold a website. Only that too would be devoid of updates for years to come. Even the bottom of the website's homepage displays Brandon and Jeremy.
Okay, so Jeremy right here looks like a serial killer, by the way. He looks like Charles Manson or something.
As the owners. Whatever the case, the RC channels and website remain largely inactive. Jeremy's focus instead was placed on his Magic the Gathering channel and his vlog/self-improvement channel, Me vs. Me. The latter was established under two goals: to lose weight from a starting point of 346 pounds and to drink less. Jeremy
I can't imagine having a video where you're holding a bottle and it's shaking. You're that much of an alcoholic.
abandoned this channel and possibly his goals in just 3 months. It was here in 2013, with nearly all former projects abandoned, he finally found the success he desperately sought. In making videos opening booster packs to obtain high-value cards, by September 2013, MTG Headquarters reached 25,000 subscribers, making it Jeremy's fastest-growing channel. Like his prior channels, he also created an accompanying website and focused on nearly daily uploads and giveaways.
Gonna do a giveaway coming up. Stay tuned. So, I'm gonna do a little bit of giveaway. Let's get right to it. And that's why I'm doing a giveaway
Let me guess, a lot more fake giveaways that he never actually gave out.
right now, too. I've been trying to give these away, which are the event decks. Jeremy here from MTG Headquarters doing another sicko giveaway.
Oh, is that his basement? So this right here, if this is the same basement, that's the basement he peed in. When his wife went out for pizza for somebody else, he cried, got drunk, and then peed all over the floor.
Giveaway. I mean, obviously, I kept the rares, so.
I got the feeling that Channel Me vs. Me was inspired by a documentary Supersize Me, probably. There's not an original thought in the Quartering's head.
Yeah, you know, I gotta support the channel somehow.
These giveaways still required users to subscribe to MTG Headquarters or the new set of trading card-related channels.
Again, boosting in the algorithm.
These
How the hell did you not get sued for that? You're using Pokemon, you're using the font for Pokemon, and you have Pikachu right there. How the hell did you expect not to get sued from this?
did not perform nearly as well as his MTG channel. It could be because of his lack of knowledge of the other trading card
Because it's one thing to have trading cards of them, it's a whole nother thing to like put them in your branded and your marketing too.
games. In this video alone, he misnames one of the most iconic first-generation Pokemon several times.
Reverse Hollow Charmander, the Reverse Hollow Charmander, and a Reverse Hollow Charmander in the same
What a surprise, a fake fan.
pack. That happened in a different pack, too.
Though it is possible that Jeremy has grown several channels for the sake of selling them, in a late 2013 vlog, he states it is because he is lonely. This channel could be a distraction to fill the absence of the
Oh boy, here we go. Oh, is this where it gets really good?
friendship Brandon provided.
I do YouTube for the community. That's the only reason I do it. I don't do it because I want to make money. Believe me, it's a money pit. I don't do it, you know, I do it to connect with people. I don't this isn't as like pathetic as it sounds, but like I don't have friends that, well, I have very few friends really in general, and that's not because I wasn't popular, not because
Yeah, you never heard of a Charmander before?
you know, it's just life happens, and when you get older, you just don't connect with the same people you used to.
While Jeremy's loneliness is there, as he will
It gets more bizarre awesome.
later describe it in detail, the motivation to grow his channel was also likely monetary. Whatever the case, no matter how large his channel would get, he would always desire more. Even with MTG Headquarters at 54,000 subscribers, his largest
Yeah, Quartering interviewed DSP back in 2019. Yeah, the only question that he asked him that was an actual question was, where did the load go, dude?
channel ever, it was still not enough.
How do we get to 100,000? How do we continue to fulfill the mission statement that is
Oh my god, Jeremy. Actually comb your hair, look presentable on camera, holy crap.
basically to grow the game and grow such an amazing community? And you guys have been truly awesome. So I've opened a store on the website, but what I've decided to do here is actually use
Oh yeah, I know. I was just joking about that.
a service that you probably heard about called Patreon. I'm going to use it to do amazing things. I've got so many things planned for the website. I'm not going to keep any of it. 100% of it's going to go right back into the site.
Jeremy claims he would use the Patreon money to incorporate applications into the MTG Headquarters website, and to have 5 dedicated writers for it.
I know, it's
So he's got all these channels, he's selling the channels, he's making money, but then he has to do Patreon so other people monthly will pay his editors. That doesn't make any sense at all.
God, I hate e-begging. It's
He's a e-bagger, like Phil.
it's annoying, but I just think this is a great way for us to work together to
Yeah, us to work together, you, the audience that watches him, have to pay for his lifestyle. You have to pay for his editors. Let's work together, dude.
just keep the MTG community getting
His artwork in the background is motivational speaker art.
better and better and better. And get up and take notice and really put together some awesome tools on mtgheadquarters.com, which is essentially everybody's website.
Jeremy, now 7 years
Except you make all the money on it.
into creating videos on YouTube, began to refine his approach, where he began simply asking for users to subscribe, and it evolved with giveaways. He was now incorporating purpose and community into his calls to action. Yet,
And that's how it starts. Just like DSP. Just subscribe, dude. That's all I want. Okay, guys. Patreon's right here. Okay, guys, you can tip me. Super chats. Support. Let's go. Where's the money at, dude? 46 Patreons. $710 per month.
there was still room for improvement. His Patreon, as per the Wayback Machine,
Whoa. Add a third writer to MTG headquarters website. $1,500 per month. Our overall goal is 5 consistent authors for the blog. So he's asking for $1,500 per month. So you, the audience, can hire an editor to work for him.
would not even reach the second milestone. And though Jeremy vowed to grow the MTG community, his efforts and finances were not entirely there. As in late 2014, he created another channel unrelated to Magic the Gathering, trading cards, remote control vehicles, or even tech support.
Hey there, I'm Jeremy.
Oh my god, that is so creepy. This is, you know what this looks like? He looks like a person that's on like the sex registry right here. Like, hey guys, it's Jeremy. I live next door to you now. Just by the way, I'm a sex offender. That's something that Jeremy would say. That's what it looks like too.
And you've come to that part of YouTube where you might be
And he's got like the fakest persona about him too.
wondering how the heck you got here. Together with my beautiful wife and our best friend
Remember guys, his wife is not part of his content.
Brandon, we're about as obsessed with the arcade as anyone, specifically claw machines. So obsessed, in fact, that we've already bought 4 different machines and have them in our houses.
Clawstruck was Jeremy and Brandon's newest channel. Although Brandon had moved away, Jeremy was dead set on moving near him.
Time had passed and I kicked around the idea of moving to Louisville, and well, I've decided that I'm going to do that, and I'm looking for a home there, and it's going to have a big yard, one that I can put RC track in.
For the time being, in early 2015, Jeremy set aside
So he has all this money to move. He has all this money for RC track at his house, but he doesn't have enough to pay editors for his blog.
on yet another project.
Let me guess, he spends all this money, just like Phil, on stuff that he doesn't even need.
Not a website or YouTube channel, but an application he named GameFinder. The word finder
Oh my god, that looks exactly like a Grindr. Of course, that would make sense for Jeremy.
is missing an E in the same style of Grindr.
Oh my god. Okay, I guess me and June are on the same page here.
The location-based LGBTQ dating app. Likewise, GameFinder was an app for its users to find one another. The criteria were the games
What is going on? Peyton, how you doing, my friend?
users sought to play in person. Jeremy managed to raise $30,000 for the app's development on Kickstarter, and it released just 3 months later.
This isn't a dead application whose owner is cashing in. In fact,
I don't like how expressive this guy's mouth is. It looks like his mouth is working overtime.
the next
it's
pro
so weird.
is, in addition to being free, GameFinder currently is without any ads or even an upgrade cost.
I've known people with this personality. You will find a room full of self-help books. Yeah. Well, the problem with self-help books is the reason you're buying those books is to help yourself. So that means yourself cannot help you, but you're trying to read a book to convince yourself to help yourself. Make that make sense.
That was the professor from the channel Tolarian Community College. Like Jeremy, the professor runs a Magic the Gathering based channel. This is someone that Jeremy met at a convention earlier in the year. The professor was one of the creators Jeremy got along with. The same could not be said about Wedge from the Mana Source, a creator that cancelled a meeting of fans and creators because Jeremy was to be in attendance. All this is explained in this video from
This guy is an MTG YouTuber. He's very expressive with his mouth, dude.
Darium CCG. So even with Jeremy being somewhat infamous in the Magic community, channels like Tolarian Community College were willing to be fair when assessing GameFinder. While the professor praised the app's lack of advertisements or predatory monetization, his complaints echoed the major issues users had with the app, describing it as simplistic and lacking in features.
Oh, I can already see where this is going. He criticized the app, Jeremy's going to get mad, and something's going to happen.
Features. While Jeremy was aware of these complaints and sought to add more social elements to the app's main plight, according to Jeremy,
Why does he always do this? What is with this angle right here? He looks so creepy. It's like, yeah, probably wondering why I'm here. I shit myself again.
was that it never hit critical mass. It was never able to reach a wider audience on launch day, meaning users would download the app to find few people online. Jeremy claims the app also had budgeting issues, such as spending too much on rewards for Kickstarter backers and too much on the development cost of the app.
Did you watch the Eva Cowboy interview? I don't understand why he goes back to DSP. Detractors have never talked to Eva like DSP did. Well, since you bring that up, earlier I was telling the chat here, in early June, as it's planned right now, I'm going to be doing possibly an interview, robust interview with Eva, where I'm going to pick his brain. I'm going to see why he likes DSP, how he found DSP, why he keeps going back. And we're going to talk, we're going to pick the brain of a dent. And I'm not going to yell, I'm not going to scream. I'm going to talk to him nice and calmly, because I believe it's better to get answers than to scare him away. So hopefully, a detractor interviewing a dent with serious questions will be very fruitful. And yes, I saw the interview. It was a very good interview by Q&Q. So shout out to Q on Q. Can't stand how Jeremy begs for subs, yeah.
App, claiming to have spent $10,000 to $20,000 more of his own money to market it. If what Jeremy says is true, then MTG headquarters would be more to him than a...
Does Jeremy dye his beard, by the way? Because I've noticed in everything, he's got like black hair here, but he's like ginger right here.
...device for monetary gain. If anything, Jeremy was building a sort of reliance on YouTube.
Pick him clean, I just don't understand and hope we can show him the light. Well, yeah, I want him to see, when we do the interview, if it even happens, I want to show Eva the true DSP. Because Eva is not familiar with the King of Hate era. He's not familiar with the other stuff that DSP has said and done, so I kind of want to show him exactly who Phil Burnell is.
There was something about seeing his channel grow that would excite him. That gave him purpose. This could explain the ever-increasing giveaways, and why he has yet to sell this channel. If growing the channel gives him purpose, then what happens when the growth slows? When the video's earnings begin to drop? The answer is this sort of video.
Earnings are lower now than they were a year and a half or even 2 years ago, I think, for at least for my channel. And I know if you watch guys like Brian or Wedge talk about it, it's the same thing. True for them. And
let me guess, he's going to say, I'm being suppressed by the platform and blah, blah, blah. Detractors, dude. My channel's under attack from the woke left, dude.
And true for all YouTubers. Everything on this shelf is...
It's just like DSP and the statues here.
Going to be given away to patrons. Each month I'm going to host several giveaways where any patron will just, win it from, even if you back for $1, you're eligible. I never started this channel with the expectation of making money. I think opening several...
That's a lie. You did it full time. If you open up a channel and your intention is do it full time, then obviously you got to pay your bills, so you did do it for money, at least partially.
Several $5,000 beta starter decks will tell you that.
Whenever Jeremy's channel begins to lose traction, he does whatever it takes to keep it growing. He increases the amount of giveaways, pleads with his audience, all while claiming that this is not for him. It is for his viewers. This early 2016 vlog on MTG headquarters is key to understanding his potential true motivation.
I never had any stress or anxiety, nothing, until I was like in my mid-20s, and bam, panic attacks every night. I know it's a combination of my brain chemistry and things.
Is this before he ran an our YouTube channel? This is after. So at this point in the timeline, he's already had like 4 or 5 RC card channels. He sold one of them, he said.
I do. Not getting enough sleep, drinking too much caffeine. If I drink too much alcohol too many days in a row, I'm at like a higher risk for it.
Jeremy. If I drink alcohol too many days in a row. I guess the comparisons with DSP never end. He's an alcoholic! He's drunk!
That was a video of Jeremy describing his anxiety issues, something that began in his 20s, something that he has been unable to shake. Earlier
Oh, so he's an alcoholic and he does pills. That's a great combination right there.
in the same video, Jeremy explains how, approximately 30 times a day, he reaches into his pocket to make sure his Xanax is still there in case
Are you serious? So this guy is drinking like crazy day after day after day, and he's doing up to 30 Xanax in a day? I don't even understand how he's still alive. I'd like to point out the original meaning of woke simply meant to walk into another person's shoes. There are so many different words that have lost meaning because people overuse it and use it improperly. Like, you can't just take a word and change the meaning of it.
he has a panic attack. Coincidentally,
And also, some people will take like words and they'll use it as shields and just use it against people without even knowing the meaning.
the rate at which he's been getting these has seemingly increased since his channel's growth has slowed. Jeremy specifically cites how he's already had 2 panic attacks within the week he made the video.
Yeah, he's got to dye that beard or something because he's got black right here in the chin part and then ginger right here. Why would you dye your beard to be a ginger? No offense to gingers out there, but you got black hair. Why wouldn't you want it to match? Unless that's his brand.
What is being established is a vicious cycle that would bind Jeremy the more he fit into it. The more he would try to maintain endless growth, the more it would crush him.
For the past year, I've been running myself ragged, trying to run a business.
I like how if he's about to say that he's low on money while he's got all this behind him, that is absolutely hypocrite. It's like, guys, I need money. Okay, so sell all these.
As well as YouTube full-time. And while it's been worth every long night, it's unlikely I can continue this pace much.
I don't think he dyes it. My beard is naturally like that. Okay, well, if that is true, then okay, that makes sense then. But it's just, I don't know. With everything with the Quarterin and Jeremy, like everything about him seems fake. So I never trust anything. Like if you told me he had blue eyes, I would say he's probably wearing contacts. That's how much of a liar he is.
Longer. I'm just.
And the other thing too is I don't think I ever seen like gray facial hair in him, which he is what, almost 40 now?
So tired. All the
or in his 40s
time. Now you may have heard of me talk about my Patreon for several months now. The truth is, the support I'm receiving on my Patreon is literally the only reason I can spend the amount.
Oh my god, I said it. I said he's going to complain about money while having all this stuff in the background right here. I wonder where all your money went, Jeremy. I dyed my hair regular hair though. I mixed black and white. My beard for years was blonde and brown. Oh, yeah, maybe it's a thing then. I'd never seen that before. He's 43, I believe.
Videos.
Okay, so maybe I was wrong about the facial hair then.
What I so desperately want now is the chance to take my channel to the next level.
In this video, released April 2016, it appears Jeremy was reading a pre-written sales pitch, asking his audience to increase their support on his Patreon, allowing Jeremy to reduce the time spent on his clients from marketing to Sheriff.
Did you make your song you played during the intro? Oh, all the intro songs are AI from Suno.
Claiming it is for better or more diverse content on MTG headquarters. While Jeremy did make good on diversifying his content with the increase of collaborations, interviews with Magic the Gathering artists, and even PowerPoint presentation guides, none of these videos could trump his simple, effortless card opening videos. As much as Jeremy.
Yeah, because sometimes when you make videos or you do a stream, you could plan out the biggest stream ever. You can have moment after moment after moment, and it could bomb. But when you do one thing that's simple, it's fun, it could be a hit. Like the whole phrase is less is more, because the less you do something, the more special it is. My beard is a different color to my head. I think I'm bald. Okay.
We desire to change and improve into something superior, he could not find any footholds, and was slipping into a breakdown.
Now, I wish I'd done a lot of things differently. I wish I was friendlier with other Magic YouTube channels. I wish YouTube ad revenue wasn't less now than it was a year ago. But I can't change any of that, really.
Well, whose fault is that, Jeremy? Whose fault is it that your money went down? Could it be the creator? No. It's got to be YouTube.
It was just a month later, in May 2016, that Jeremy went on his infamous Twitter rant, spurred by this panel.
Women are playing Magic and we're here to stay and there are only going to be more of us.
Oh, what a shock. Jeremy against women.
And that's kind of the conversation I want to have now, instead of just looking at us as something that is weird and to be studied.
This panel was streamed and uploaded in video form. It is titled Women in Magic Panel, and sits at only 22.
Jeremy is the personification of lazy, yeah. And no offense to anyone that plays MTG, but if you think about all the negative stereotypes of what a person looks like that plays it, it's Jeremy. RC toys are super expensive parts that break almost every day you use it. The guy is used to hoarding toys. Think Chris Chan's toy collection, damn.
2,000 views. It is not at all a video of major significance and is of 4 female judges discussing their experience in the Magic community, from the sexual harassment they receive to wanting women in Magic to be treated as a norm in the Magic community. Louis Scott Vargas, a streamer, quoted a different Magic creator who posted the link to the video on Twitter, noting how disappointing the comments were in response to the video. Jeremy, under his MTG headquarters account, responds by stating that they should not be so thin-skinned. Yet another creator joins the conversation, emphasizing how people should be less crappy to each other. Jeremy responds, quote, "I simply choose to not be offended by what anonymous commenters say. That's a lot more obtainable," unquote. The conversation then moves into gender and skin color. Jeremy stating it is entirely irrelevant to Magic players, and how his penis does not in fact.
What? So you talk about Magic the Gathering and all of a sudden you start talking about his penis?
Make him stronger. This kicked off a new set of tweets, not directed at any individual creator, rather.
You can't stand Chris Chan? Yeah, Chris Chan was a time period. Like, especially current Chris Chan it's just a shell of the former person.
They're the Magic.
Of course, they're absolutely disgusting and absolutely should be locked up for raping their mother.
Community in general. Quote, "So many mindless betas in the MTG community."
Jeremy calling someone else a beta. That's rich right there.
Come on, sheep. Demand proof, statistics. You know, actual evidence. Attention, sheep. Formulate your own opinions. Being wrong is simply better than parroting popular opinion. Apparently presenting a logical alternative to playing a victim means you hate women. I should have known better, lol. Going back to real world. This era of feminism gets lost in spending more time shaming actual conversation. I love women. They are every bit are equal.
That's something that someone says when they don't love something. So when someone says, oh, you hate black people, for example, they're like, oh, I love black people. Or they say, you hate women. Oh, I love women. That's just a deflection.
Unquote. Jeremy would delete these tweets soon after posting. This will not stop.
He doesn't play it, just buys the cards hoping to strike it like Logan Paul, yeah.
Stop them from
he doesn't even know the characters' names.
Being archived and immediately posted again on Twitter. This user
oh my god, they're talking about piss now.
Takes note of his specific tweet in response to a comment about planeswalkers needing their own bathroom. Jeremy adding that they should send their urine into the aether. This was viewed as a commentary about the controversy of trans people requesting to use the bathroom of their gender identity.
Oh, I think I know where it's going. Because one thing I do know about the Cordoran is he got beat up by a man in a dress. So I think that's where we're headed to now.
Jeremy responds to this screenshot with, quote, "Things turned toxic, so I cleaned them up. But yeah, you're right. Planeswalkers should use their own bathroom in the aether, kid." Unquote.
I mean, this is what was going through my mind. You guys think that joke is transphobic? You think that joke makes me a monster? Let me show you what a monster is.
According to Jeremy,
that sounds like you're going to double down on being against trans.
The pushback from his comments encouraged him to double down and act more aggressive, even if his intent
well, I can see why Alex Watts hates him now.
Was not an honest commentary. Even though Jeremy frames it this way, he would first attempt to regain the favor of the community with an apology on Reddit.
Yeah, you made the monster, now you gotta live with it, dude.
Reddit. Quote, "I want everyone to feel..."
What's going on, Sonic? How you doing, my friend?
...included in MTG. You can't really control how people react to certain things, and certainly Twitter is not a great place to have a complex discussion on gender issues. Everything I said after my original few tweets was at best insensitive and at worst outright wrong.
Okay, so he admitted it was transphobic. He admitted that he was wrong. How could this ever go wrong after this? I wonder. I wonder.
Again, I am sorry. Unquote.
And then he locked the post too so no one can comment.
This post has exactly 100 comments and 0 upvotes. The comments cite Jeremy's passion and specificity behind the deleted tweets and are distrusting of his apology. Some are even noting how often Jeremy is editing the Reddit post. To this specific comment, Jeremy responds, quote, "Yeah, it wasn't reading right. I am not good at writing, so that's why I do videos. I am just trying to apologize and the comments keep saying it's not good enough." Unquote. Jeremy would address his tweets in video form.
Drama over.
I've never seen anyone that was worse at damage control than Darkside Phil.
Don't be
I guess that's debatable.
a dick. I thought I guess maybe I had to say that, but from what I'm seeing is you all just basically know that,
It took about a month and a half for Jeremy to begin right where he left off. On Twitter, he changed his display name to MTG Shitlord HQ.
Oh my god. That is like edgelord stuff right there.
Derisively called Wedge the Hamburglar on his personal
Guys, can you believe it? He's trying to own the meme, just like Phil.
account stated Wedge is a cancer, has 0 original ideas, and steals others' content.
Ooh. That did not age very well, did it, Jeremy? He has 0 original ideas and steals others' content. Hey, Jeremy, I wonder what the oranges are for.
And
Let me know in the comments below.
tweeted even more, stating, quote, "Alpha personalities are the ones making all the money in MTG. Talk to any vendor. They are capitalizing on your beta-ness. The MTG community is not ready for truth. Cucks and white knights drive the entirety of the narrative. Wizards, discrimination is guaranteed if you have a conservative mindset. Community discrimination also guaranteed. I mean, look at their community team.
God damn, he is just posting like crazy and no one's responding either.
Every one of them is a leftist. Don't be a beta lotus, folks. Be an alpha."
Yeah, be an alpha like Jeremy. Let someone fuck your wife, piss in your basement, get drunk every night. That's an alpha, dude.
Unquote. Jeremy changed his display name again the following week, this time to make magic dank again.
He is even more cringe than Phil.
And tweeted, quote, "Straight truth, the reason you can't trust me is easy. I don't need your money like other top MTG."
Remember, this is after he was begging his audience for money. After he put up Patreon, after he put up all those GoFundMes or to raise money for like editors and stuff and for his app. But now he says, I don't need your money.
Channels. Simple as that.
Should I be expecting a meme coin scam coming up in this documentary? I have no idea. I know very little about the Quarterin, except that he shits his pants. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised though.
Here is the thing about my fellow shitlords.
And this is my first time watching this too.
We have real numbers. Some would like to believe everyone who plays MTG is a snowflake. Nope. Unquote. In August, continuing this escalation, Jeremy announced that he had blocked many people on Twitter. Back to his personal account, Jeremy
I did downtown Milwaukee for a business meeting and now I gotta bring my little buddy. Oh! I didn't realize he had guns. That makes things even worse.
posted pictures of his guns in response to riots happening in his area.
Lunatic Milwaukee protesters now telling people to take it to the suburbs. I invite you to stop by my home. So he's threatened to shoot protesters. Definitely a very sane, reasonable person here.
Finally, Jeremy, on his MTG headquarters account, states there are no good-looking females or males with personality, and that the vast majority of MTG YouTubers have subpar production quality and are
unlike you, Jeremy.
Boring.
Because you're an Adonis right now.
On the Magic TCG Reddit, users commented on Jeremy's ongoing rant.
Does anyone know what MTG Wizards Jeremy's problem is?
One former creator blames Jeremy for why he stopped making videos, specifically due to how Jeremy's low-effort pack openings flooded YouTube, potentially burying their higher-effort content.
Okay, so Quarterin wannabe Kyle Rittenhouse. Pretty much, yeah.
Other commenters shared the sentiment and denounced Jeremy, deeming his content as low-effort garbage that is composed of opening packs of Magic cards. The following month, on September 8th, Jeremy released a 28-minute video.
Oh, by the way, if you notice the bags under his eyes here, so we were watching a clip this morning on the Dashfire Morning Show, I guess you would call it, DSP Condensed. And he said those bags under his eyes were a reflection of his hat. Now, he's not wearing a hat here, but he still has the bags under his eyes. Of course, it's just looping in reality inside his head.
Addressing his ongoing controversy, saying that he needs to clear his name while claiming Reddit is a hate fest. Displeased in how Reddit mods are not policing comment sections enough, causing what he calls witch hunts directed at him. In this video, Jeremy states he takes no issue with trans or gay people, or any similar equality for that matter.
Except for the rant you went on.
Jeremy appears to be...
Are you going to watch the whole video today? Yes, we are doing this in one sitting, so it's going to be a long one. Unlike DSP, I'm not breaking this up to like 3 parts. We're doing this all tonight. So, hope you have your drinks, hope you have your snacks, because we're in for the long haul here.
Trying to de-escalate the tension between him and the Magic the Gathering community. And it worked, or so he thought. On September 9th, Jeremy posted 2 videos containing spoilers for an upcoming Magic the Gathering release. This is information from a PR firm working under Wizards of the Coast. The creators of Magic the Gathering often delivered to select content creators as a way to excite their audiences for upcoming cards. These videos perform terribly.
Use of Xanax usage must be Swiss cheese. Not only that, daily alcohol, where he said he's drinking like multiple days in a row, plus up to 30 Xanax in one day, which is a horrible combination.
Terribly compared to Jeremy's pack opening videos. But the significance of this was not that it was meant to garner viewership, rather it appeared that Wizards of the Coast was extending an olive branch to Jeremy.
Now, isn't Jeremy's hair though, I know I keep going back to this, his hair in like 2026, isn't it like ginger, like orange? So maybe he dyes his hair, the top part?
Following his de-escalation, it was only when the spoilers were allegedly posted to Reddit that Jeremy, and to that extent the Magic community, was notified the spoilers sent to Jeremy was done so by mistake. While the original post does not appear to be archived, this Redditor quoted the Magic the Gathering employee on the matter.
Just needs to get off his high horse.
Quote, "We don't reward the behavior this channel exhibits. When we preview sets, we provide a handful of cards to our PR agency."
Oh, so this is the head of the actual Magic the Gathering.
"To use with outlets who aren't part of our core audience. When one of these outlets passed on using these cards, they reassigned the cards to this outlet without doing research and also without checking with us first."
You know what that sounds like? That sounds like the PR that was sent out for Tainted Grail, when they gave a copy to DSP, and then everyone started going to their Reddit and their Steam page, and they're like, yeah, we didn't do very good research, and we didn't understand the past history of this content creator, and in the future, we're going to have better research and background checks on who we give copies to.
We would not have greenlit his receiving of these cards had they asked.
Get fucked, Jeremy.
Unquote.
Here I was, feeling like a total moron to think
he's cardless.
That
he's gay.
Wizards had just extended the olive branch and everything was going to be good.
Jeremy in this video compares that statement as an endorsement to witch hunt him, simultaneously claiming that Wizards of the Coast are listening to an extremely small minority of 30 or 40 people.
And this is another thing the cows don't understand is your actions have consequences, or as Wings of Redemption would say, your consequences have actions, pimp. You can't say and do whatever you want, hateful things, hateful slurs, dude, and then be like, okay, where's my free stuff? No company's going to partner with you when you do hateful slurs.
While also stating that he is receiving a massive amount of hate. The one boon with this controversy is that Jeremy had a newfound angle to solicit donations, one that could weaponize culture and anger.
Of course. His money goes down, his sponsorship goes away. Time to grift something new, dude.
In combination, that would bring him much strife, but also considerable wealth.
You can speak with your wallet and take the plunge and
that is one of the greasiest things I've ever heard. That's like Randy Leahy greasy. Speak with your wallets, dude. Give me money.
Back us on Patreon. The more backers we get on Patreon, the louder voice we can have.
He's live? Yeah. Yeah, he's doing part 1 of his React.
The more interesting things we can do. Wizards can't. Wizards won't fly me out to PAX. We'll go to see them at PAX. That Patreon gets big enough, I'll fly to every major event and I'll stand there and do coverage.
It's amazing how a lot of the cows be like, I have this huge audience. They're going to pay for my lifestyle. They're going to back me. And then they're like, guys, where's the money at? Why is no one giving me money, dude?
For you. And I'll try to keep it real, 100%.
This was the beginning of Jeremy's capitalization of outrage. In the following years, Jeremy would master his craft. Meanwhile, with the understanding that he was not welcome in the Magic community, Jeremy revived Pokemon headquarters while
That's right, get that ass banned, bitch.
posting to MTG headquarters. The video announcing his return sits at less than 1,000 views. Jeremy posted on his Pokemon channel from late 2016 to early 2017. The channel failed to gain any momentum, with its videos far underperforming compared to videos found on MTG headquarters. It was here that Jeremy resigned himself as a pack opening channel with the occasional commentary video. The latter type of video was often on the topic or tangential to his infamy.
If you would have told me that there's a man more universally hated in the Magic YouTube community than me, I would have told you, you're crazy.
On June 5th, 2017, two things happened. Jeremy posted his final claw machine related.
Wait. Did June skip over him getting knocked out by like a dude in a dress, or is that still coming up? Because that's a weird thing to skip over if he did.
Video on Clawstruck and live streamed while drunk. While he often tweeted at or commented on other creators in the MTG community, there was one that he targeted unprovoked. This was cosplayer Christine Sprankle.
Serial virtue signaler.
Oh, I think this might be still coming up. Because I remember hearing about this. I think this is before he got beat up.
And crying for Patreon dollars cosplayer.
Jeremy, you were just telling people, pay with your wallets, give me money, back me. And now you're complaining someone else is asking for money on Patreon. That is hypocrite side Jeremy right there. Coming up, he's live and true. Oh my god. Yeah, Phil will always milk stuff like that.
Sia Sprinkle Run posted yesterday. Allow messages to my Facebook page again. Question my life choices immediately. Posting out. Came for cosplay inspiration and left only with an erection. In all seriousness, though, I love your work. Okay.
Jeremy was commenting on Sprinkle's post and the comments found within. A post about receiving unwanted comments.
Here we go. Victor Puente, cuckold. You know this dude's a cuck.
Oh, that age very bad for you, Jer.
Oh, yes. She's just under constant anonymous direct message assault. Like, she is literally triggered.
Okay, I'm just going to say this. What we see online for women getting harassment is absolutely nothing compared to what they see behind the scenes. So when you see like these creepy dudes doing all these stuff in public, you don't see all the creepy stuff they do behind the scenes in DMs and all this stuff. Women are harassed like crazy. Like, I've seen some messages that are absolutely disgusting. And yeah.
Here
But Jeremy's like, oh, it's no big deal.
goes cuckold number Nicholas again. It makes me sad that you have to be. It makes me sadder that I'm not even surprised. Me, despairing over social norms. If you're going to creep, at least have some decent grammar. I'd agree with that. Obviously, Sprankle is a pro cosplayer. You know she's a professional cosplayer by the fact that she has to solicit.
I never see people ever actually playing MTG. Oh, the funny thing is too, so the WWE just had a crossover with MTG, and they had Becky Lynch playing MTG on like a tournament or something, and she lost every single hand or round. You can tell, like, she's like, I don't want to be here. Just get me the fuck out of here. All these people smell. They probably all shit their pants.
Patreon dollars and then cry in her Patreon video to get loser beta cucks to give her money.
That's what you do with your stuff, Jeremy.
I mean, it is like an all-you-can-cuck buffet on this thread. Oh, I'm sorry, Sprinkle. Let's look at your cosplay, your art, where some poor 14-year-old kid was unfortunately made an erection comment about you, and fuck him for being such a degenerate. I mean, what?
Yeah, how dare that guy sexualize her and talk about his dick to her without even asking for it? Like, how dare that guy just be sexual and actually demand stuff from her? So, Jeremy, you would say, if your wife started getting messages on Twitter or something, and nobody do anything, do not do it. But if your wife started to get messages like, oh, I saw your pictures and I have an erection now, and holy shit, I was jerking off, how would you feel about that person that sent that to your wife?
What is sexual about this? Nothing, right? Oh, no, totally nothing sexual about this.
Jeremy, people will jerk off to anything.
Oh, yeah, here you go, Sprinkle. Another totally non-sexual picture where the Pokeball happens to be right on your fucking bush.
So he's saying that she deserves these sexual comments towards her because she does cosplay. This is incel energy DSP level.
Okay, let's see what we got here. Oh, yeah, you're wearing a bodysuit. Yeah, nothing sexual about that. Oh, here you go, wearing basically a bra. Yep.
Wow. So he thinks he's basically calling this person a slut. So he's saying, oh, you're basically just wearing a bra. It's a top, Jeremy. Like, how much of an incel can you be?
That. Oh, here you go, wearing basically a bra. Yep, nope, nothing hot about that. Here we go again.
That reminds me of DSP calling the girls in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 sluts for what they were wearing when they're doing their clothes washing.
More. Basically 75% nude, nothing sexual there. Oh, yeah, look at a bodysuit. Yeah, I'm not going to sexualize you. I mean, fuck me if I'm going to say that I wish there was a little slot down here, you know, for me to...
Oh, Jeremy, don't talk about her slot. See, it's perverts and incels like this that give other guys bad image. Like, I get it, in your mind you want to sexualize something, whatever, but don't bring it outside your head. Just leave it in your head.
You know, for us to pleasure each
This guy can criticize cosplay, won't go protest the strip club, pick a lane guy, yeah. Well, it's because he's gay.
other, you know, because that's not what your intent is.
Jeremy ended up directing his audience towards Sprinkle's Twitter. If not his comments, then this is...
Oh, there's one guy in the chat. I like how you expose cucks. Well, it takes one to know one.
indisputable evidence of targeted harassment.
Please, everyone on the internet, come and support CS Sprinkle Run on Twitter and let her know how totally unattractive and unsexual she looks. And
wow. So he's telling people to target her and harass her and to basically say nasty stuff to her.
How few Patreon dollars you're going to give her, and maybe she will avoid these digital rapes.
This was not the only time Jeremy commented on Sprinkle or her appearance. In this tweet, Jeremy refers to Sprinkle as a man. This Twitter user claims that Jeremy, in a deleted video directed at Sprinkle, stated, quote, "She's a dog, a 3 out of 10. I'd still do her."
Jeremy, I'd still do her. I'm willing to bet there isn't a vagina you wouldn't put your dick inside. Of course, excluding your wife.
Unquote.
So wait. So he says this about her, she's a dog, 3 out of 10. I'd still do her. He mockingly called her a man too. So if you see her as a man, but you would still fuck her, wouldn't that mean that you want to fuck a man? Because he's gay.
Quote, "She's a dog, a 3 out of 10. I'd still do her." Unquote. These comments all came back.
It's been a rough year and I have blocked and not said anything about him because I wanted to die. Without a doubt, MTG headquarters / Unsleeved Media has made my life hell this whole year with his unnecessary videos / tweets about me and others members of Magic. Oh, that's a Sprinkle right there.
When in November 2017,
yeah, he's gay!
2017, Sprinkle stated that Jeremy, through MTG headquarters, has made her...
Isn't he married too, by the way? At this point in the timeline, didn't he marry like his high school sweetheart? And he's saying all this stuff while being married.
...life hell this whole year.
So he's saying he would fuck a woman that looks like a man while being married to a woman.
She followed this tweet by announcing that she was ostensibly leaving the Magic community, also citing that she was going through a horrible breakup. Jeremy was immediately blamed for Sprinkle's departure.
Oh, I wonder why. You told your audience to go harass her and say horrible stuff about her.
One day later, Jeremy published 2 videos. The first could be found on his newest channel, The Quartering, a channel that hosted commentary videos mostly commenting on the Magic community or media
Oh, here we go. Quartering channel time.
similar to it. The second was MTG Headquarters. These videos bring attention to the ongoing.
Why hasn't this player been banned yet for harassment on social media? If posting pictures of ass cracks gets people banned, so should half the things this guy tweets. Oh, buddy, you're way ahead of your time here.
Campaign to get him banned from Magic the Gathering, a campaign whose supporters were galvanized with the departure of Sprinkle. Commenters and creators alike were calling on Wizards of the Coast to take action, pointing out Jeremy's comments. Yet there was one often missed, a video in where Jeremy does not target a specific creator, cosplayer, or commentator, rather Mark Rosewater, the head designer for Magic the Gathering.
I ran a similar scientific poll, and I even asked everyone to tell the truth. I said, hey, quick poll. How many of you did Mark Rosewater touch inappropriately? Parentheses, tell the truth, internet. Since internet polls are scientific fact, consider.
So, he's accusing someone of being a predator, putting it out publicly, and having people vote on it if they are a victim of him. Oh, I can see this blowing up in his face.
Consider this your trial, Mark Rosewater. Now, I know he has me muted. That's fine.
I wonder why.
Jeremy created a poll insinuating that Mark Rosewater was a predator, even.
Yeah, and especially if you post something like that on Facebook or X or Instagram, you better have proof. Because if you start slandering people and calling them a predator and like a rapist and stuff, you're going to get your ass sued.
And after Mark had blocked him. This was Jeremy's attempt to discredit Twitter polls and also his response to Mark Rosewater citing a Twitter poll as evidence. Suffice to say, Jeremy had time and time again made himself known to senior employees at Wizards of the Coast. On November 26, 2017, the professor uploaded a video attempting to speak to the MTG community and reach Jeremy. He calls for de-escalation, for community members to stop harassing Jeremy and for Jeremy to stop his own campaign, even though he knows how unlikely that is. This video was far more comprehensive than any other video commenting on the ongoing.
Cosplay is dumb, play and dress does not work. This is also my personal feeling. I share my personal thoughts as I see fit. Makes sense. This guy does a pretty good job cosplaying this card.
Scandal. Most importantly,
okay, so he just doubles down on this.
It contained a great deal of evidence that Jeremy was persistent in harassing his own.
Wait, what does that say?
Most importantly, it contained a great deal of evidence that
Cosplay is added again.
Jeremy was persistent in
delivering high-quality content for 14-year-old boys to enjoy. Smiley face. So he's now talking about guys, well, 14-year-old boys touching themselves to her pictures. And what is that one at the
Most
bottom?
importantly, it contained a great deal of evidence that Jeremy was
love seeing sexy cosplays at events. I love seeing booth babes
persistent
too.
in harassing.
I mean, I don't know exactly what's up. Smiley face. If you're trading money for
his
sexy
online targets.
cosplay photos,
And a great deal of evidence that Jeremy was
it's just porn.
persistent in harassing his online targets.
Why are so many people coming at me confused about this fact? Still love porn. Yeah, we know, the forest cream pies.
Jeremy, just being fair here, just being reasonable here, do you think that when someone such as myself, and this is just one example, makes a reply to someone that
I lost a follower for... Okay.
says, oh, you lost a follower over Nazi punching joke, but you gained a modern follower, seems like you traded up, to make an entire video saying I advocate political violence.
So you're telling me this guy right here, defended the Quartering, and then the Quartering turned on him and started making videos about him once there was like political beef with him. This is very interesting considering tonight DSP is going to react to the Quartering video, this one right here. And earlier today, the Quartering was defending DSP, so if DSP says anything bad about the Quartering, it'll be funny if the Quartering turns on DSP.
Received so many comments about Nazis and the Holocaust and my being one and what I'm doing. And, you know, most of my family died in concentration camps.
The professor's video saw mixed reception.
And that's sad. You can see the emotion on his face. Like, he's got a lot of trauma and PTSD with that. Like, you can tell on his face it's real, and he's got a lot of baggage with that. I feel bad for him.
It was touted for the amount of evidence against Jeremy. Some creators took issue with the professor's presentation and the alleged scope of 2 years that Sprinkle was harassed by Jeremy when there only existed months, not years, of evidence of harassment online.
It seems to me like the way you're presenting yourself just now and the way that you've made this video.
What is that picture on the side here? Why is there an old man sitting on his lap? That is weird, and it looks like it's at a diner too. I hope that's AI. That's a weird picture to have. Your grandpa sitting on your lap.
You've kind of tried to make it look as if you're coming from an area of good faith when it's kind of obvious that you're just trying your hardest to virtue signal for what you feel is the righteous side.
That was creator Count Dankula, a creator that would later start a podcast.
Oh, that's who that guy was. Because I know the name. I've never seen or heard the voice or seen the person. That's who that name is.
With Jeremy. He encourages his audience to research this for themselves. Advice that will go well.
That's George Soros? I don't know who that is.
To Jeremy's own response to the professor's video, not found on MTG headquarters, but on the quartering. Jeremy's video opened with the professor's minor comment about Nazi comments.
Did you just evoke concentration camps to strengthen your video about mean tweets?
No, what he was saying, Jeremy, is that his family died in concentration camps and went through the whole Nazi stuff. So when someone says that they're pro-Nazis, it's going to have an emotional effect on him. So he's saying that when someone tweets out that they wanted to back Nazis or whatever like that, it's going to affect him. But of course, you're just looking at the grift, dude. The billionaire, he's sitting on his lap in the picture. Yeah, I don't know who the billionaire George Soros is. George Soros once wrecked the UK economy with a stock market manipulation scheme. Oh, that sucks. Well, fuck him then.
Jeremy failed to engage with the overarching arguments that Jeremy is disruptive and that he encourages unwelcome comments. Instead, Jeremy chooses to comment on the professor's superficial qualities.
I want to point out, look at how disheveled he looks. How...
Jeremy, are you serious right now? You're going to talk about his looks and how disheveled he looked. Look at you, bro. You are the definition of a neckbeard.
He has kind of a lazy face. His hair's all awry.
Jeremy, are we being serious here?
This is on purpose, okay?
This goes on for about 2 minutes. Jeremy fails to state anything of substance. It is then that Jeremy claims that the professor's video was so well researched that it must have been a collaborative effort. Jeremy then presents this theory as fact, and states it as proof that there is a secret collaborative movement to smear him.
Oh my god, the secret movement. He's being suppressed, dudes. It's not his fault, it's not his content. The woke left is suppressing him, dude.
Jeremy then reframes.
So did Jeremy not see this Oh, I just noticed the joke as I read it. So did Jeremy not see this coming?
The professor.
I love corny jokes like that.
Overarching argument.
Like corny jokes and dad jokes, I'm all for them.
Claiming that there is no evidence that he harassed creators like Sprinkle. Instead, there is only evidence.
Yeah, he never harassed him. He just told his people to go harass him.
That he is a quote-unquote asshole. To go even further, Jeremy claims he is the target of wide-scale harassment, and that Sprinkle failed to provide any evidence herself that she was harassed online by Jeremy.
There's a video of you saying, go talk to her, go leave nasty comments.
Discounting any evidence.
The secret bowel movement, yeah. Oh, I can't wait to get to that section. About him shitting himself.
Directed towards her because she was not the one who sourced it.
The difference between this cosplayer and me, of course, is I actually showed the hundreds of messages I received. I showed the actual threats. I showed people sending me the names of my parents and their address.
Jeremy, to discredit the professor and those against him, continued to claim there was no evidence against him. also insinuating he did not delete anything.
There's evidence, but he must have deleted it. Or
Oh, of course. When there's no evidence, must have been deleted, dude. Because I'm right, everyone else is wrong.
in this case, the professor insists I did.
While Jeremy does delete evidence, as was made clear as far as a year ago during his
Oh, imagine that. Imagine that. Another cow. Where they're accusing somebody else of deleting evidence when he deletes evidence of himself. That is projection right there.
first major scandal. Allegedly, the live stream where Jeremy fantasized about a slot in Sprinkle's morph suit and directed his audience to her Twitter page was taken down by YouTube under a community guideline strike,
I wonder why.
making it difficult to source larger portions of it. It also did not help that many of his Twitter accounts were recently banned. And while Jeremy questioned the professor or Sprinkle receiving harassment or unwanted attention, he provides evidence of such a thing, but
Oh, we have Halo Watt, Jeremy triggered and drunk.
only against him, citing the negative effects the professor's video had on his channel.
I have never blamed the professor for the barrage of hate that came my way after he made this video. 1,000 people unsubscribed from Unsleeved Media after he did this video.
Jeremy
Wow, it's almost like in 2026, Keto Casino covering you is going to make people unsubscribe from you because your views are down, your attendance down, your money's down, everything's down. History repeating itself. By the way, look at this freeze frame right here. Amazing.
Jeremy goes as far as to insinuate that Sprinkle is responsible for the harassment he is now receiving.
At Christine Sprinkle, who I think most humans would be infuriated at. She posted a dangerously false tweet. Let the hate mob ascend on me for going on 2 weeks now and has done nothing to correct the situation.
Though Jeremy claimed that the professor is a manipulator and failed to bring a shred of evidence forward, Jeremy, in his video response, skips all the evidence presented. Notice how in Jeremy's
Oh, how convenient. All this evidence against me, I'm not going to react to it, dude. No point, dude.
reaction, the video inexplicably jumps. This is because Jeremy skipped from 4 minutes 24 seconds to 6 minutes 55 seconds. Over 2 minutes of voice clips.
Of course, because what Jeremy wants to do the quarter in is he wants to control the narrative. He's not going to put out anything that makes him look bad. So he's going to cut up the video, and only the parts that make him look good in his mind, he's going to put out. Evidence against him, we're not reacting to that, dude.
Portions of his removed livestream, and more than 10 tweets directed at Sprinkle or cosplayers in general.
Wait, what was that?
Stream, and more than
When you pay someone to dress up, usually scantily, what would you exactly call that? If I could dress up and get people to pay me money, it would be a fuck of lot better than sucking that corporate D every day. That did not age well for you, Coffee Brand Coffee and Rumble. You don't see a lot of 200-pound women with Patreon accounts collecting money for cosplay, just saying. What are you referring to? Pointing out cosplay is largely softcore porn for teens. Don't get me wrong, big fan of porn. I have no doubt that you are definitely a big fan of porn.
10 tweets directed at Sprinkle or cosplayers in general. Jeremy does not acknowledge this jump, and it was not the last time he would edit around evidence. This next jump is even more egregious. Jeremy pauses the professor's video at 7 minutes 25 seconds. 1 more second and he would have displayed the evidence against him that he claims does not exist.
War is coming, I'm by far the underdog, but what they don't know is Keck is on my side. Here's the thing about my fellow shitlords. We have real numbers, so some would believe everyone who plays MTG is a snowflake. Nope. Imagine that, how convenient.
For the next 7 minutes, the professor shows countless tweets and video clips, all of which Jeremy skips, again not acknowledging that he did so,
Jesus
and picking up
Christ.
his reaction at 5 minutes and 1 second of a 20-minute video. Jeremy closes this video by insinuating the professor is similar to Adolf Hitler.
Someone who is willing, as I said, to literally evoke the Holocaust on their petty crusade to silence and ban someone whose ideas they disagree with. Someone
I don't understand why Jeremy and DSP are great friends, They're like peas in a pod. They are so similar. That is true. That is
whose
true.
ideas they don't have to interact with. Nobody's forcing him to watch my videos. Nobody's forcing him to read my tweets. You know, Professor, you actually sound a lot.
Wait, he's using the Pepe Frog with the OK sign. Does he know how racist he's coming off? Well, he's now comparing someone to Hitler, too.
Like somebody from history that your family might be familiar with.
Oh, Jeremy. So the professor says, emotionally, that his family died in concentration camps. And obviously, that's going to be a big thing in his trauma. Now, Jeremy's going to compare him to Hitler, the people that ordered his parents to die. This is how insensitive the Quarterin is.
Like somebody from history that your family might be familiar with.
And he's got a smile on his face as he says this, where he's laughing about his family getting killed by Nazis.
Jeremy pressed on that there was no strong evidence proving that he had harassed anyone throughout this period, even selling a shirt in that theme, which he allegedly donated the profits of.
June the King, I'm just saying. Earlier in the video, you blurred this, but you didn't blur it now. Just saying.
Me the receipts. You know what? I printed a T-shirt today that I think I'm going to link in this video, and I'm going to donate all the proceeds to whatever the most reputable like men's shelter is in the area. So make sure you get your shirt with a.
Of course, he's grifting off of this now.
A fan-drawn.
He's grifting off the concentration camps.
Face of me saying, "Let's show me the receipts."
Jeremy did get the receipts. On December 7, 2017, he received an email from Wizards of the Coast notifying him that he received a lifetime ban.
What does this mean? Well, I can't play in any pre-release.
Oh, that's karma there. What is that behind him? Days banned. Infinite.
He says I can't play in any sanctioned events.
Get fucked, Jeremy.
I can't play online. In fact, they actually confiscated my entire Magic Online collection.
Jeremy claimed
I doubt that.
recouped the cost of his digital collection via PayPal chargebacks. As for the video announcing his ban, there is something seemingly sinister at play. At 10 minutes and 20 seconds, Jeremy begins going through the evidence Wizards of the Coast sent him that informed their choice to ban him. Notice, at the bottom left side of the screen, it is clearly stated that there are 12 attachments. Attachment 1 is a tweet where he calls Wedge the Hamburglar. Attachment 2 is presumably.
Oh, please clip Phil when he brags about being interviewed by this racist to put Phil in the context of whom he associates with. Yeah. It'll be interesting once Phil gets to this part, which will probably be in like 2 days.
A joke about trolling a friend. Attachment 3 is a tweet about trolling that same person and the professor. Attachment 4 appears to be another joke about wearing a shirt with the famous
Pepe
internet cartoon frog Pepe to trigger people. Attachment 5 is what appears to be another joke that includes Pepe. Attachment 6 looks to be a joke about concentration camps.
Whoa, what'd that say about the ovens?
That includes Pepe. Attachment.
The truth is they need to go into an oven. Well, I don't know about that. Actually getting out in the real world may be a good first step. Then oven. Oh. So, remember, he was calling the professor like Hitler. Now he's talking about putting a whole group of people in an oven. Now when you think about it, how he gave DSP a softball interview back in 2019 or whatever. And then you think about DSP on Blimp.tv, cosplaying as the last remaining Nazi, trying to throw people in the oven. It all makes sense now. Birds of a feather flock together.
Attachment 6 looks to be a joke about concentration camps. Attachment 7 is Jeremy
If only Capcom would ban DSP like this, yeah.
alluding to a Magic player having a quote-unquote pedo smile. Attachment 8 is Jeremy in response to an accusation where he encouraged.
So Jeremy encourages, I'm guessing that word is rape, jokes/threats, who talks about women as if their beauty is a weapon, a tactic, a deceit. I wouldn't even rape you. That's a very weird phrasing. So usually when people say, some people rape or something like, oh, I would never rape anyone. Jeremy says, I wouldn't even rape you. Implying that in that sentence, he would rape someone, but just not that person. So if he found someone attracted, he would potentially rape them.
Urges R-wording individuals, responds by saying he would not even R-word the poster. Then, this is attachment 9 of 12.
I love the ladies of Magic, but dudes who bring their girlfriends to stand over their shoulder every game are annoying as fuck. Teach them to play or go home. What's wrong with that? Am I not allowed to have an opinion? Am I not allowed to have an opinion?
Well, you, after that rape joke, now you're saying you want the women to be by themselves and their boyfriend's not there. Something's adding up there. By the way, so I want to point out, Lord Cupcake, in 2026, that has a whole different meaning to it. EDP 445, just saying.
I mean, this is the evidence, okay?
Jeremy plainly rants about this being the only evidence Wizards of the Coast presented against him. The screen then fades into his face cam. He failed to show whatever those last 3 attachments were.
Yeah, because it'll probably make him look really bad.
On the topic of deception is this screenshot of Jeremy defending himself in the third person, presumably failing to log into an alternate account to defend himself. It appears Jeremy...
Oh, imagine that. A cow with an alternate account that's talking and defending Jeremy. What a shock.
...is not being entirely honest to his community, and Jeremy has a possible motivation to be dishonest.
You should subscribe to it so that I can send it to Polygon and tell them thanks for the press and all the new subscribers. Then you can just quietly unsubscribe if you don't like the content. So many of you are like...
So earlier the Quarterin used DSP as an example of someone wrongfully attacked by the internet, and now Phil is going to do a troll on Jeremy. Next few days might get very interesting, yeah. Well, keep in mind too, so DSP is going to do his react tonight on Thursday night and also Friday night. He has Saturday off. So Sunday should be interested if something happens on DSP's day off on Saturday and he gets like struck or something and he can't stream for some reason on Sunday. You're going to see the meltdown of a lifetime. Because what DSP does is he always takes the most popular idea online and just runs with it, even if he doesn't believe it, just so he can clout chase. So Quarterin versus DSP should be an interesting feud.
Like sharing these videos, people are I'm seeing them on Facebook. People are signing up on Patreon. Like, this is crazy. How can I help? Well, I would love to be able to cover more of these games.
Oh my god, that's the same thing Phil said.
I have a Patreon.
Okay, again, he's asking for money. He's begging for money to buy games and stuff. He's got Legend of Zelda, the original NES, behind him. That looks like possibly Castlevania, maybe? He's got the Funko Pops. He's got all these games here. He's got all these cards back here. He's got the fancy microphone. But guys, remember, he doesn't have money. You got to give him money to buy games.
Where if you want to say...
It's on the Reacts channel, not main account? Yes. But the problem is, let's say he gets struck or banned or he can't stream on his React channel. He can't go to his DSP gaming channel. Because if you're banned, or let's say you get a suspension or something, going from DSP Reacts to DSP Gaming and start streaming, that's ban evasion. You have to wait out like the 7 days or 3 days or whatever days it is. Because they can get him for ban evasion. That's what they did with Low Tier God. Because he was banned on one channel, he went to another one, created it, and then he got banned for ban evasion.
Throw a few bucks. That would go a long way. I have a one-time donation link to the war chest.
The war chest. Take your head over your ass, Jeremy.
That would help. All I can do right now is I set up a war chest on PayPal where people, if they choose to, please believe me that you don't have to. This is like literally the worst time to be shilling for this kind of stuff. But it goes without saying that money is power. And I can make the promise to all of you that any money there or people that decide to back on Patreon, so many of you have already, and I'm so thankful for that, 100% of that money goes back into the channels.
Jeremy's promoting of his Patreon.
Patreon banned me for exposing monsters. Oh, that didn't work out too well with Patreon, eh?
Was for not. Because come February 2018, it would be banned because...
my name is April. I'm the Trust and Safety here at Patreon. Creator pages have been removed because you recently doxed members of your online community. In your recent Twitter activity, you reveal personal information such as names, locations, and identifying user IDs of private individuals. Remember, too, he was just complaining that people were doxing his family members and his parents, but now apparently he's doxing other people. So they take a strong stance against doxing. There were no remaining balances to pay out for your accounts. You may not have a chance to download your most recent Patreon's list. In the future, if you ever want to start a new Patreon, you can contact us at Guidelines and we review online presence. Yeah, good luck with that.
As, quote, you recently doxed members of your online community, unquote. This could have resulted from Jeremy's new crusade against pedophiles in.
Hey, Magic Judge, you found out looking for a pedophile in your ranks. Nothing to see here, right? And this is what he does. It's like it's like a man who got scorned by an ex-girlfriend. The girlfriend dumped him, which would be like Magic the Gathering. And he's like, I'm going to find all this dirt on people. I'm going to have my revenge. I'm going to go on my revenge tour, dude. How dare they dump me, dude?
In the Magic the Gathering community, specifically judges.
Doing a marathon stream tonight, huh? Quartering his gum. Have fun. Yes. So, yeah, I'm doing this all in one go. This whole stream is going to be quartering. And I did the morning show this morning. And then tomorrow, Friday morning, we're going to cover DSP today. So we're going to have what I call the day in review tomorrow on DSP covering today. So it's a fun 48 hours.
Mostly all former judges that were convicted but not on the banned list next to Jeremy. Though Jeremy failed to find a large number of active judges that were predators, his attention to the matter did appear.
For fuck's sakes, Match says to ban anyone provide a clean check at their expense. How dishonest can you be? This is. So he's asking for background checks. I get that with the sex offenders and whatnot, but. Jeremy, you sound like a scorned ex-lover. And by the way, my stance on sex offenders or pedophiles is at the very minimum, they should be castrated. That's all I'm going to say.
To influence an update.
I don't want to get banned on YouTube. If I really want to say what I want to say.
Of the Coast terms and conditions that force stores to run background checks on their staff and those who they engage with that interact with the public, meaning judges. Though Jeremy.
Seeing this guy's need to show off, I'm sure his friends would wait for him to get drunk and rob him blind. Oh, I have no doubt. Probably, the Bulls probably robbed him too after he got drunk and passed out.
Was not credited for influencing this change. It was celebrated amongst the Magic community. A community that, due to his ban, Jeremy was drifting away amicably from, as in this video he claimed that he made contact with Sprinkle and the two apologized to each other. Jeremy then renamed MTG headquarters to Unsleep Media in an attempt to pivot to covering the card game genre as a whole. His recent scandal introduced him to
whoa, buddy.
A cast of new allies and helped him refine a lucrative genre.
It's crazy that the Quarterin and Andy Worski were somewhat on the same side at one point. I think Andy Worski interviewed him, but they still had beef as well. It's amazing. I'm going through all these documentaries and Andy Worski keeps popping up everywhere.
Genre of video that he had been making for the wrong audience. The same type of video that created enemies in the Magic community was going to usher in Jeremy's largest and longest running channel.
And all these people grew up to be the same fuckers in middle school that were like, well, if you don't subscribe to the popular idea, maybe Pogs at the time, or starter jackets, I don't know. I'm old.
I'm willing to bet Jeremy got stuffed in his locker and got a swirly multiple times a day.
Then you're not cool. Or if you were poor, you weren't cool.
You know who says stuff like this rants and stuff? Is people that were not liked in high school. People that were absolute losers in high school. Like, how dare they? When I get older, I'm going to have a revenge on them.
Or if there's a whole variety of things that would make you outcast. But now, when they get older, they get a little power on Twitter. They can find more people that it's like the blob. And then they become this massive thing of groupthink and toxicity.
I wonder who that sounds like.
That's trying to push everyone out who disagrees and then just absorb more people into their ideology. What I want to do, hopefully, with this channel is to push these conversations forward. Obviously, I don't want.
Dang, I guess I don't spend as much time online as I thought. I never knew the stuff about this guy. Went this deep and weird. Yeah, like, I only knew, like, the surface level stuff, so a lot of this is, like, very, very new to me.
On any bullshit SJW book. As always, SJWs always lies.
Oh, here we go. The woke left. SJWs.
SJW lesbian space gem. Garrett.
I guess we're getting into the political grifted now.
SJW red-haired, blue-haired Mohawk guy. General SJW buzzwords. Lol cow, milking the feminist lol cow down. Classic SJW stuff. BuzzFeed hates men. Feminist agenda person's feminist propaganda. Everyone needs to stop getting triggered. I'm not a fan of Brie Larson. Brie Larson.
Oh God, one thing I do know is he made an entire career on covering Brie Larson. And not only that, I think he has like, I think someone went over his videos. It was like 80, no, not 80, like 60 or 70 like videos on just Brie Larson.
Maybe it's because Brie Larson, your favorite Brie Larson. Brie Larson is going to help you. And that Brie Larson.
Remember, guys, the detractors are obsessed with him. They need to get out and touch grass. But Jeremy, he could be obsessed with Brie Larson.
Just you and me. All female, mega diverse MCU film directed by Brie Larson. Do it.
Just posting, my 5th Brie Larson video in 30 days.
Oh.
Things like that.
I'm already known as the guy who made 1,000 videos about Brie Larson. The action has got to be live.
Well, when you get up to 60 and 70 videos on one person, that's very obsessive. Do you care about spoilers on Phil's takes about the Quarterin protecting CP? Yeah, you could definitely put them in the chat. Yeah, don't worry, you can put anything you want about Phil in the chat. You can even call him a douchebag, too.
It's got to be in the moment. I also have to admit that I really dislike Brie Larson.
Though Jeremy may be capable of having a nuanced discussion, for the vast majority of his videos, he certainly does not display it.
Yeah, I encourage anyone, if you want to spam the chat, if you want to put whatever you want to talk about spoilers for how DSP is responding to this documentary, you're more than welcome to, because that helps me in the algorithm. Man, I understand disagreeing about things with people and their ideas, but lordy, this is insane, yeah. And not only that, we're only 51 minutes out of 3 hours and 38 minutes. Are you serious, Alex? So DSP's response to that clip we saw earlier, where Jeremy told someone, oh, just hide your CP, don't let anyone see it. Apparently, DSP's response to that was basically boiled down to Phil saying it was a different time. Oh, Phil. The amount of videos that are going to come out. Oh. Phil, you don't understand what you're doing. You're creating more drama for yourself. You're going to have more people in your chat talking about you defending CP. You're going to have people giving you backlash for defending the Quarterin. People are going to make videos on you about that for every stupid thing you say, Phil. For the record, you're doing great pacing. Oh, thank you so much for that.
In his past, his incuriousness and inability to formulate a cohesive argument has forced him, time after time.
Why am I not surprised Phil would say that? Well, just remember one name and you'll understand why. And that one name is Derek. Just remember Derek and you understand why. Back then, no one was offended. Yeah. Apparently, DSP thinks, oh, it's no big deal if you have child porn and you tell people to hide it so no one sees it. It was a different time back then. Phil being Phil, yeah.
Time to make videos reliant on emotion or sensationalism to draw an audience. This is why Brandon's technical breakdowns in their RC channel often outperform Jeremy's. It is also why Jeremy was relegated to opening packs of cards in a game known for its complexity and strategy, areas explored and dominated by his contemporaries.
What is going on? I am still Noah. How are you doing today, my friend?
When forced to create meaningless content, the only variable Jeremy can control is content frequency. Card opening videos were easily replicable. It created competition that Jeremy admitted he could not compete with.
Guys like...
Oh, this is the same thing as DSP. So when DSP started with the gaming, when it first started launching on YouTube, there was like 3 people doing it. And then when people with more quality, better presentation, better effort came along, DSP didn't want to change. So he's like, I don't understand. There's more people coming in. Don't you guys like this? And people just left them behind.
Open boosters came along and kind of slayed the beast in terms of, ultra rare vintage product openings.
This is not the only time Jeremy was outperformed by other channels.
And also, there were a bunch of claw machine channels.
I still can't believe he wore the Sonic hat, just saying.
Here's some deep lore. They were faking their wins. It's hard to compete winning a plush, a Bart Simpson plush, when these, 15-year-old kids are faking winning Xboxes and this and that. So everyone lost faith.
Jeremy is limited to producing.
Phil is still under 200 people on YouTube. There may not be a part 2. Yeah, after defending Quartering, talking about CP and not having 200 people on YouTube, that is sad. So, what is he at as well? What is the King's tax out right now?
Sensational videos. He is deceitful and or manipulates footage to favor him, and he uploads frequently and typically on the same day the video was recorded. Jeremy is a perfect fit for a political commentary channel, but political commentary never.
$62. Oh, damn, Phil. That decision to do drama and go against your audience and go against the polls really worked out for you, dude.
Narrowed to only culture, and again narrowed only to pop culture. For Jeremy, the era of selling channels had passed. Now it was the era of selling outrage. If this was all that Jeremy did, he could be very successful. Only.
And what happened to Uniqueness? He's been gone for a couple of days too. I guess after he spent like $600 on DSP, he's got to wait till his next paycheck.
He has two major flaws. There is a part of him that demands respect online.
He's been counting re-ups that have been sitting. Oh. I don't watch DSP earlier. Did I just hear you say he defended the Quartering? Yeah, so Alex in chat was giving us pointers on what DSP was saying. So earlier in this documentary, they talked about how the Quartering, he would be a tech person and he would work on people's computers and find CP. So instead of calling the police or the FBI or something, he would tell the person who owned the computer, oh, just hide it, rename the folder so no one can find it. And then what Alex was saying was, DSP said earlier, it was a different time, no one got offended, and that it was okay back then. Well, Uniqueness was not there yesterday either. Was you on Misery Merchant a few days ago? No. I sent them a super chat though, so maybe that's what you're thinking of. I sent the super chat, said big ups. I think Uniqueness said he was boycotting this documentary. Yeah, I'm sure Skyjogger will be there too.
Same part of him also seeks fellowship online. These two elements drive the opposite.
That's bloody sick, yeah. Yeah. And I'm willing to bet if support is really low by the end of the night or near the end of the night, DSP is going to say, guys, guess what? I just got a $115 tip. Damn, you guys really like to react, dude. From Anonymous. The way I took it as he said it was illegal, but it was a different time and less people got offended. That's still disgusting.
Opposite of the desired result.
Like, anything short of calling the police, calling the FBI, telling them what you found is absolutely disgusting.
Result.
Thank you for your purchase, Sergan.
And he's also like willing to work with and hide pedophiles, which him himself could get legally in trouble for.
Of a cod would like to personally thank you for your purchase of.
What? Did I miss something here? Why is he talking about purchasing semen? I think I missed something here.
Fellowship online. These two elements drive the opposite of the desired result.
Thank you for your purchase. Sergan of a cod would like to personally thank you for your purchase of 1 vial of his semen.
I think I missed something here. Why is he buying another man's semen? How do you fence it, CP? Yeah, it's not a gray area. It's black and white. They're bad guys. You do what you're told. Call the police, call the FBI, and you let them check his hard drives, get him arrested, get that sicko off the streets. Oh, my bad. Your channel autoplayed after I watched the show, good stuff, news up. Oh, thank you so much. I'm glad you gave me a chance and watched my stuff. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Thank you so much.
This is a lot.
Oh my god, he actually has a semen. So, what exactly would you do? First of all, I would never buy someone's semen. Second of all, like, you get it in a tube. What are you supposed to do with the semen?
Do you think people? I don't know if you use it to season or.
What? He's... Oh my god, this guy is mentally gone. He's talking about seasoning food with semen. Another band semen, too.
Or what, but...
Oh, he just sniffed it! Oh my god, he just sniffed it.
Do you think people... I don't know if you use it to season
Watch this.
or what, but...
He just put it to his nose and sniffed it. Don't watch? Oh, is this gonna be something really gross? He's not gonna, like, pour it on the table, is he?
Here goes nothing.
What? Oh! Oh!
Can't say I've ever tasted it.
Oh! Yeah, that's my thought, too. What the fuck is happening here? He just bought some dude's semen and drank it. I heard that's how Phil gets his high protein diet from Tyrone, yeah. When it's the time of the month for cat, DSP has to sit in there, yeah.
Can't say I've ever tasted anything like that before.
I would hope not. It's a man's semen.
So
here goes nutting.
Almost like when you have Cinnamon Toast Crunch and...
I'm sorry, did you say semen tastes like Cinnamon Toast Crunch? Isn't semen supposed to be like salty?
You have the just...
Oh my god. He probably... Oh. He probably substitute milk for semen.
The cinnamon and milk at the...
Oh! Oh my god, that just popped in my head. That's why. That's why the Corden wanted to interview DSP. He wanted to know where the load went. He was like, hey Phil, can you come on my show, jerk off? Oh my god. That makes so much more sense. Dash is hot. What's going on, XPW or Soldier?
Bottom of the bowl?
That was a bit...
Why did I watch this today? See, I wish I was the same person I was 5 minutes ago. I missed that person.
Video titled Sargon of Akkad's Semen Taste Test. Sargon of Akkad is a creator that makes similar videos to Jeremy. He is someone that Jeremy greatly admired. Admired enough to make this strange, sarcastic video because Coach Redpill, a creator in the same space as Jeremy, commented about such a thing.
Coach Redpill asked me, actually stated, really, keep sucking on Sargon's dick, boy.
He does know there's a homebrew version of this. No need to get someone else for being gross. Well, he's got two reasons. He's got himself, and he's got the bull. So he's got two different sources. He doesn't have to buy any.
V says that Sargon's cum tastes awfully good. So does it.
Jeremy is not one to save face.
So I'm assuming we're into the gross stuff here with the bodily fluids. By the way, if anyone that's seen this documentary already, did June the King skip over the quarter and get beat up by a dude in a dress?
Or cut his losses. This exchange was the first domino. It would bring more confrontation, and that confrontation would have Jeremy reveal otherwise private information. On May 21st, 2000...
I want to see something just from the timeline here. Oh my god, the Walmart story's coming up. The quarter begins. A decade of grifting. Oh my god, look how long that chapter is. And then we have Kino Casino and Downfall. Damn, that's a long chapter too. Haven't seen this far yet.
2018, Jeremy and Coach Redpill confronted each other on a live stream.
I'll go education.
How many? Because didn't he also have a debate with Keemstar and Mr. Medicare as well?
How many children do you have? I'll go wife to wife with you. I'll go bank account.
Oh, maybe this is after, because it says on here, the quartering begins, so maybe it's after this.
Bank account with you.
I don't think you want to go there. Okay, sure.
I will.
How many children?
I will.
How many children?
0.
Okay, I've got 4 by 3 different women.
Okay, so you're a shitty dad. Congratulations.
Jeremy.
How is that being a shitty dad? Because some relationships just don't work out. So if he has a kid with one and it doesn't work out, he finds someone new, they happen to have a kid, doesn't work out, then he goes to a third one, and then he has a kid. If he's in the kids' lives, because he never said he wasn't in their lives, if he's in all three kids' lives and he's a good dad, how is that him being a shitty dad because he got 3 different women pregnant? Kima Meta is okay, good, sweet.
Jeremy and Coach Red Pill also compared their subscriber count. Most importantly, the two compared their estimated net worth.
How many figures?
Net, probably low sevens.
Okay.
At 35.
At 35. Okay, good.
Jeremy claimed to be a millionaire. This would not be the last time he would flaunt his wealth, but it was the first time and perhaps the only time that Jeremy provided.
Yeah. He's fake in every single way. I wouldn't be surprised if he's lying about his wealth, too. And I thought Phil was a spiraling black hole. No wonder when Quarter interviewed DSP, they got along so well. They're cracked from the same slab of garbage, yeah. And DSP always says, the Quarterin was the only one, well, before Asmon Gold, was the only one that gave me a fair interview, dude.
Information on his net worth. This otherwise worthless information is dangerous when put alongside any would-be desperate plea for financial assistance. For the moment, it would drown under a sea of noise. For the present, it was mid-2018 that Jeremy was hitting a stride in
Oh man, Phil is comparing himself to Jeremy every 2 minutes. Wait till he gets to the racist stuff and have to retcon super mega hard, set himself up so bad during this react. Well, that all depends. Because if he has low support, he has low views, he's not going to do a part 2 probably. And he'll probably stop like right before that.
Spotlighting social justice warriors, or SJWs, a derisive umbrella term used to describe indignant, unruly adults. Jeremy was able to recenter the frustration pop culture enthusiasts felt in their hobbies, such as comic books, towards these SJWs. While Jeremy failed to move the conversation, if anything made tensions worse, he was successful in growing the quartering, going from 1.5 million views a month to 7 million by August, then to over 10 million views a month nearing the end of 2018. During this time, Jeremy started the podcast channel The Incredible Salt Mine.
So he created a new channel too. After all those channels, he has another channel that's a podcast, The Incredible Salt Mine. That's a very weird cartoon avatars.
And with 2 other creators. Stories told in these episodes.
Wait, if that's supposed to be the... Is it men as women as cartoon characters? So which one is supposed to be Jeremy here?
Episodes would haunt him far into the future. This specific story only made possible.
Okay, guys, I know what's going to happen here. I'm going to warn you right now. This part is absolutely disgusting. This is the Walmart story. This is talking about him shitting himself in Walmart. Don't mean to bring up Phil, but what the fuck is that silk? What is that silk tank top he's wearing today? It looks like a lady's. Yeah, that's the common thought there. It also looks like, from certain angles, a muumuu too.
Due to a chat member donating $500.
Somebody just fucking donated
And also, keep in mind too, we all have embarrassing stories in our lives. There are some things we take to the graves. There is no... If this ever happened to me and I shit myself in Walmart, there would be no amount of money, nothing anyone can do. They can torture me like Batman, and I would never admit to any of this.
$500. I have to tell...
Yeah, I can't wait till DSP gets to certain parts of this, because you know he's going to be so bad at this.
The story about how I shit my pants now.
Oh, you do!
Once upon a time, I believe I was probably 32, 30.
In your mid-30s and shitting your pants in public.
3, maybe 34.
So hang on, what was that a couple of years ago? How old are you?
Yeah. I'm 36.
Okay, all right.
So
This
yeah,
is
it was
recent.
vivid.
Go on.
The memory is vivid. We're at Walmart. We had just eaten.
Also, keep in mind, he's with his wife right now. So this is even embarrassing to her.
Wife and we had just eaten at Qdoba. And like, you know, when you're going to have I would say, watery shit, you can kind of tell, like your stomach kind of gurgles and you know it's
Maybe you shouldn't have gone to Walmart after that. Maybe you should have went home. Just saying.
It's gonna be bad. Well, we're grocery shopping, and it starts to hit me.
Oh, and by the way, did DSP bring up the topic of him getting kicked off of Twitch and his detractors and his trolls and all that?
I'm like, oh, I got shit. We're in the front of the store by the vegetables. The bathrooms are way in the back or in the front of the store, like on the other side, looking for avocados. And then it's like, oh shit, it's
from avocados to oranges.
Time. And my mind immediately goes in like slow motion where I'm doing the calculation. I realize at this.
Oh yeah, he definitely has a shit fetish because there's multiple, not just one. There is multiple stories about him shitting himself in public.
Moment that there's a real possibility I might shit my pants.
He smacks his lips just like Phil.
Because it was just like fucking happening. I start thinking, well, if it happens, I don't want it to be up front by all the checkouts where everybody sees me. So I decide to take the longer route to the back.
I just want to point out the logic in this. Oh, I don't want to shit my pants at the checkouts near the end of the store. I want to go to the bathroom, and I'm going to take the long way. Well, I'm about to have a diarrhea, watery shit. Oh my god, it's like a toxic element here. He's going to put like a toxic terrorist threat in the store here by shitting his pants.
Back, because I know I can kind of duck.
Yeah, he does have gout too.
Duck through, like the clothing and like the automobile section. People aren't going to see me in case the inevitable happens.
I can't imagine the person that works in the auto place. Let's say Jeremy just walks past them and shits his pants and the smell is there and the guy comes back and is like, what the fuck is that? Did someone just die in here?
Mm-hmm.
Almost everyone has gotten sick at some time in public, but man, let the memory fade into the void. It's not for public knowledge, yeah. Like, nobody, not even Batman torturing me could pull this information out of me. Phil's question where the quarterman got all his money in open cards because he remembers how hard he had at the time. Yeah, nobody spends like $1 million on statues, Phil.
I hit the shoe section, which you guys haven't been at Walmart, but the shoe section, you're about halfway. You can see the bathrooms.
Remember, he decided to take the long way when he was about to shit his pants.
The second I see the bathrooms, I get like shit radar. And I'm like, okay, it's happening now. I'm starting to think, okay, if I have to shit in the store, where is the best place to shit in a Walmart? Because I'm not going to make it. I knew for a fact I wasn't going to make it.
And by the way, I consider this toxic domestic terrorism, by the way, with all the shit particles in the air.
So I cut down the shoe aisle because nobody shops for shoes at Walmart. And then I've resided myself to shitting my pants in a Walmart at this point. I'm thinking, okay, so my wife's gonna have to find me like some sweatpants or something. I'm going to shit my pants. It's happening. And at that moment, a little came out. Started running down my leg. And I'd like, oh my god, you know what? I'd rather than like kneel and accept my fate, I'm fucking going for it.
Oh, so there is shit particles and shit running down his leg onto the floor of Walmart right now. I can't imagine how embarrassed his wife is.
So I hit the back wall. I'm on the home stretch. With each step, a little more is coming out. And it's running down my leg now to where it's like at my sock. I'm covered in shit. Yeah. And I'm running like clenched butt.
I buy my cheap lawn mowing shoes at Walmart. Back off, Jeremy, yeah.
And I get into the bathroom.
So guys, this part right here is not even the worst part. So what he's going to do in the bathroom is even grosser than what you've already heard.
Were you leaving a trail? Were you leaving a trail?
Yeah, there was a little bit. There was a little bit on the ground.
Oh, a trail of dookie all over the floor.
Welcome back. Yeah. There are a couple spots, yeah. And so I get into the bathroom. I open the bathroom door, and thanks to my quick thinking, I'm already taking my pants off because I'm thinking, all right, well, my underwear, it's over. The underwear, those aren't coming home with me. But if I can save my pants.
Oh, so first off, if you realize that, he's saying his underwear is not coming with him because it's full of shit, watery shit. So he's going to throw them in the trash, which means the maintenance person that changes the garbage is going to have to deal with that toxic element of shit underwear, and they have to change the garbage. I can't imagine that person that finds that in there, but it gets worse from here. I've heard of shitty shoes at Walmart, but this is ridiculous.
Because I'm 6'5", 6'6", and a big dude. I'm not finding pants on the rack at the store. So I'm like, I gotta save my pants. So I burst into the bathroom. My pants are already half off. Shit's coming out of down my leg. There's a fucking dude at the urinal, and he whips his head around and said, "Dude, I'm shitting myself. Sorry." And there's shit all over the floor.
Why did he need to know that?
Yeah, I was taking my pants off. I thought he should know. That it wasn't like
absolutely gross.
Dude, I'm shitting myself. Sorry.
Yeah. And at this point, it's just over. It's over. I get into the stall. Thank God no one was there. Otherwise, I was gonna sit on the trash can. And
so what he means by sitting on the trash can is he was going to directly shoot his watery shit into the trash can instead of using the toilet.
What's left just exits by no choice of my own. It's the rest of it. Now I'm looking down. My pants are in the middle of the Walmart bathroom with several spots of shit. There's shit all over the floor in the bathroom. And this
did the guy just scurry out, or is he?
No, dude. This guy is a fucking hero. Okay, he's a cotton top black dude.
That is a very racist term right there. A cotton top black man. So that is a racist term from like the 20s or 30s.
I don't know if he worked there or what the deal was, but he fucking barricaded the door for me.
X the doubt on that.
He's like, I got you, dude.
What a fucking hero.
Yeah. He's like, I got you, man. He's like, no one's coming in. So then I begin the long cleaning process.
Yeah, that's a racist term that he used. And I don't think he even realized it.
Of having to take a 6'5", 300-pound man taking a bath in a Walmart sink.
So I want you to fill out the image here. So he's now at the sink, and there's two possibilities. He is now either butt naked from the waist down, or he is just in his shitty underwear, cleaning himself in the Walmart sink. Well, the black guy watches him and barricades this door, and he says his pants are off, which means he's cleaning himself and also his pants.
Because I had shit all over me. and at no point, by the way, does my wife turned one way, saw me picking out avocados. 30 minutes later, she gets a text from me. I shit myself. She had no idea.
I don't want that image.
She had fucking no idea where I went. She thought I was like mad and I left. It was like, because, you know, obviously I'm like, look, I got to handle this.
Yeah, I can't imagine if I walked into like a Walmart bathroom and I see a butt naked dude from the waist down covered in shit trying to clean himself in the bathroom sink.
When you're covered in your own fecal matter.
She's just following the trail of shit like fucking Hansel and Gretel.
She had no idea where I even went. By the time I get...
And also the poor workers that have to clean that floor and the bathroom and have to clean out his shitty underwear in the trash.
Cleaned up. I'm like, oh, I should probably tell my wife, you know.
I'm guessing dude was heavy on Xanax today, probably. See, if I worked at that Walmart and I saw all that, I saw the shit on the floor, I saw the shit covered underwear in the trash, I'm like, I'm done. I quit. I'm out of here. Peace, bitches.
What's going on?
New term unlocked. Never heard of that one before. Imagine the other terms he uses. Oh boy, yeah.
And
yeah. Well, remember that earlier segment where he's doing all the racist stuff too.
And, I had like 30 missed calls, 30 missed calls from her. She had no fucking idea. By the time I get back to my wife, she's fucking pissed because she had to do all the grocery shopping by herself.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what she's pissed at. doing all the grocery shopping by herself, not her adult husband in his 30s, shitting himself and cleaning himself in the Walmart bathroom sink. Could definitely not be embarrassment right there.
I'm like, but I shit myself. And she's like, well, you're not driving in my car. So she like, because I still had, there was obviously still poop spots on my pants.
Oh my God. Do you guys realize what he just said? So first off, he said his underwear were not coming home with him, which means he threw them out in the trash. He said his pants were off and he was washing himself in the sink, which means he was butt naked from the waist down. So he tried to clean himself in the sink, but did not fully clean himself, so there was still shit particles on him. And then he took the pants that he shit in and put them back on and walked out the store. Good thing I missed that, yeah.
They were like fine, but there was some splatter.
Though the streamed podcast where Jeremy told his story only got 30,000 views,
oh my God, he walked out of the Walmart covered in shit and re-wearing the pants he shit himself in.
retellings of the story.
Wouldn't you call your wife and have her buy clothes in the Walmart? He said he did that at the start. Now, this is the contradiction. So he said he texted his wife to buy him sweatpants. But then later on in the story at the end, he says, oh, there was missed calls and text messages from my wife. And then I had to tell her that I shit myself. Those two things contradicted each other.
Story would get considerably more viewership. On the topic of viewership, Jeremy began uploading 2 videos a day and began his crusade against
Nightmare Fuel, yes.
Celebrity Brie Larson, the actress who played Captain Marvel in Captain Marvel, a movie based on the Marvel comics.
And you know, once Phil gets to that section, he's gonna laugh like crazy and he'd be like, oh, shitty shit, ha 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 ha, tuh.
Jeremy covered the release of Captain Marvel while commenting on Brie Larson's own controversial comments. In his career, he's made 270 videos on the topic of or mentioning Brie Larson. Jeremy made so much money covering her that he dedicated a new shed to her.
Every night before I go to bed, too. Just a little ritual. Appreciate you.
Yeah, that's not creepy at all.
This one right here, too. Appreciate you.
Jeremy covered other evolving stories, such as the exploitation of Stan Lee and the fall of Anita Sarkeesian. Yet neither of these were as lucrative as his coverage of Brie Larson. As with any of his other videos, Jeremy often poorly...
Oh my god, he doesn't even know how to cut his beard or shave it or trim it. He's got this long strand hanging over here, but look how short this is right here. Like, it's way uneven, so you got that hanging down and it's short right here. I hate this man so
articles, sometimes missing key information that made the point of his video moot. For
270 videos, yeah.
example, there is this video uploaded in 2021. The headline partly reads, on-screen killer Michael Myers is branded homophobic for murdering a gay couple in new film, but horror fans argue it is a sign of equality. This is an article about several tweets.
I would think that this is like ironic satire, but it's not.
That beard is just, it's bugging me so much.
Quote, the Twitter user later added, if it wasn't already clear enough, this tweet was a joke, so please stop attacking me, unquote. Not only is this in the article Jeremy is reading, it is on screen while he is contradicting it. It does not end there.
I got so many people like outright stating very obviously fake, false information, like so easily researchable, and then stating it so emotionally as fact that it made me think like, these people are actually insane.
As profitable as it was for Jeremy to monetize nonsense outrage and antagonize others on YouTube or Twitter, back in 2018, some posts would have lasting consequences.
Oh, that sounds like Phil right there. Nothing like slandering a man with no evidence at all. Let me try this. Someone once told me Frank Fantastic did some horrible things with young boys. He should pay for what he did. Listen and believe me. Okay, so you're saying people are accusing you of doing things you never did with no evidence, and they're slandering you, so your response is to slander other people with no evidence. Make that make sense.
That outweighed any monetary gain or support. On June 30th, 2018, in response to Matt Fantastic alleging someone was being predatory, Jeremy, as he did with Mark Rosewater, claimed, quote, someone once told me Matt Fantastic did some horrible things with young boys. He should pay for what he did. Listen and believe me, unquote.
Uh-oh, guys.
This is the window he punched in after not being able to continue to punch me.
Oh, here we go. This is what I was talking about earlier.
Here's some witnesses. Hey, did that guy just ask my name and then start assaulting me?
Yeah, he said, hey, are you Jeremy Hambly? And you said, yeah, and he goes, fuck you, and reached over and started punching you in the head.
I don't know if you saw the YouTube footage, but just got here to Gen Con 2018, was hanging out
Yeah, it was all taken out of context. Sounds very DSP-ish.
with basically Gen Con royalty.
On August 2nd, 2018, Jeremy was assaulted at a bar near Gen Con, a convention he was attending. Jeremy explains the assailant asked him to verify who he was before striking him repeatedly on the back of his head, then fled before the police could be called. Jeremy also alleges that the bar initially refused to call the police.
Look at this shirt. Fucking ripped my shirt. Wait, hold on. Ripped all the buttons off my shirt. Fucking, my arm is bleeding from...
That is like a scratch, it's not bleeding.
Here, let me put it this way. Can you see that?
It looks like a scratch.
That's just from me trying to pull away from this guy. Like,
Yeah, they all sound the same. I think it's a requirement to be a cow.
he probably thinks he's so fucking woke. And he's gonna go tell his buddies how cool he was, right? For attacking somebody when they weren't even looking.
Quote, I'm keeping a lower profile, but I'm straight chillin' and doing fine. Telling stories about me online is what it is. No charges.
So, Matt Fantastic. So, remember like a couple minutes ago when he said, oh, people are going to slander me without evidence, so I'm going to slander them without evidence. And Matt Fantastic was the person he said, oh, this person does things with young boys and goes on to slander him without evidence. So this is the person I believe that attacked a Quarterin because of those things he posted online, what he accused him of doing. And it's weird because it's a dude in a dress, but it's not trans. He's just a dude, like a straight dude that likes wearing women's clothing for some reason. Oh, why do I have the feeling this guy's called people snowflakes? The irony? Oh, he has. The more I hear, the more you're 100% correct.
I haven't fled the con/state. I'm drinking beers, playing games, and doing business with my friends. Unquote. Matt Fantastic, the assailant who was identified the same day of the attack, ended this post with hashtag #PunchNazis. On the 4th, Jeremy commented on the widespread coverage of his assault, remarking on the support he was receiving and vowing to pursue legal.
Oh, so Jeremy Hambly. I was attacked by a psychopath who was trying to kill me over my political beliefs. This sounds nuts, but true. No, Jeremy, you put out a tweet that said, oh, people are going to slander me without evidence. I'm going to slander other people. And said that Matt Fantastic was doing stuff with young boys, calling him a pedophile and a rapist. That had nothing to do with your political stuff. But of course, like every other cow, there has to be an outlet. There has to be someone else responsible, someone else or something. It can never be his fault, dude.
Widespread coverage of his assault, remarking on the support he was receiving and vowing to pursue legal action. And though he initially wanted to prematurely leave Gen Con in fear of another assault, he made the decision to remain for his previously appropriated time. With videos of support pouring in, Jeremy on August 9th created a GoFundMe for the...
Of course, he has to grift off of being attacked and for sympathy bucks.
Purpose of suing Matt Fantastic. The fundraiser undershot its goal of $40,000 by $6,000. Still,
why would you need $40,000 if you're rich, Jeremy? Why would you have to ask other people to give you money to sue someone if you're rich?
Jeremy went forward with it. In the midst of filing, Jeremy received an email from the Gen Con company, informing him that he and Matt Fantastic were banned from attending future events. A decision,
oh, what a surprise, banned from another account.
Influenced by the possibility of further retaliation at Jeremy at upcoming conventions. The results of the lawsuit, to some, would be similarly disappointing. Rather than reaching judgment, Jeremy and Matt settled. Matt's apology in video form appears to be a condition for this settlement.
Hi, this is Matt Loader. Some of you know me as Matt Fantastic.
I'm willing to bet that Jeremy wrote it down on a piece of paper and told him to read this.
Just prior to Gen Con 2018, I let my anger get the best of me and physically confront...
Look, he's laughing as he reads it. He knows he doesn't care about this.
To Jeremy Hambley outside a bar in Indianapolis over statements he made about me previously. I unequivocally take responsibility for my actions that evening, which were wrong, and apologize to Jeremy for my thoughtless conduct.
Matt looked gleeful in his apology, something that was not lost on those reacting to Jeremy's video. Quote, Matt is basically smirking at the beginning of his apology.
Yeah, that's what I pointed out right there.
He clearly doesn't think this is a serious situation even after losing. Since we will never know the terms of the settlement, I suspect from his smugness that he was not made to pay out much of anything, probably not even the cost of Jeremy's lawyers, since Jeremy only said, quote-unquote, remaining funds would be donated, unquote. This was just the first of Jeremy's fundraising efforts started in 2018 to reach an unsatisfying conclusion. The second was a fundraiser for Exclusively Games, a video game, tabletop, and arcade game media website campaigning as a space devoid of politics.
$160,000.
Quote-unquote, all games, no politics. Though Jeremy had experience
Yeah, the guy who complains about politics all the time is going to do something that has no politics.
managing websites across several channels with little overhead, this changed in 2014 when his Patreon asked for $5,000 per month for a full staff of presumably 4 to 5 writers and an application development team. This changed again in late 2018 when Jeremy claimed running website now cost $30,000 for 3 months. He also stated in the fundraising that he pre-funded the graphic design of the website, the HTML coding of the website.
So you're the owner of this website. You're responsible for all the costs. Now you're saying, well, I don't have the money to pay for it, so you guys have to pay it for me. That's not how this works. You're the owner of this. You're responsible for all that, not your audience.
The Bulletin software, and the website's forum. The $10,000 a month was to pay for articles, editors, mods, social media managers, ongoing graphic design, merge creation, and server protection. The funding concluded with $159,443 raised. The website appears to have launched early 2019 to little fanfare. This is quantifiable because the articles have a view.
It's funny how there's a pattern. His app failed, this failed, his fundraisers failed. It's almost like the quartering is a failure.
Counter underneath them. While some would get as high as 8,500, others would slump to 400 views, a fraction of the viewership Jeremy was receiving on his main channel. Additionally, the website did not seem stringent in its policy to keep politics out. For example, there is this article covering Roblox reversing PewDiePie's ban on the platform. The article cited this image as the explanation for his ban, naming specifically a redirecting of unsafe and inappropriate sites/channels, alongside inappropriate behavior, though this reasoning was dubious as the ban was reversed, and it specifically arose through an erroneous flagging system. The article cites the reasoning for the initial ban as a quote-unquote political decision, while failing to expand on how
Yeah, same as Phil again. His audience must pay for his business expenses, dude.
it was politically motivated. Though most of the commenters do not question the writing, this user does. Quote, isn't that political? I thought this site should be free of this kind of stuff, unquote. A different user responds, quote, type text here, ellipses. Not really. An influencer was banned from an online
Why would it start with type text here unless that's like a generic like copy and paste?
video game. Was it for 2 political reasons? Maybe, but it's still interesting to know. And the writer isn't giving his opinion on the
Oh, did DSP get like a $50 tip or super chat?
ban either, unquote. Exclusively Games also had a YouTube channel.
Oh, you're talking about the briefcase in the documentary. Yeah, maybe that's where Phil got the image from.
Where reviews could be found not adhering to the policy of no politics while claiming to
Oh my god. Look at that hairline right there. God damn.
be doing such a thing.
The reason it's called Exclusively Games is that its writers do not inject political agendas into their articles, which has become, sadly, as many of you know, all too common in the gaming industry today, especially in games media. So that's what it means. It means no political agendas. It does not mean no opinions about anything.
For the most part, fairly inoffensively done.
You notice too, like this is not Jeremy doing it. It's almost like you're a boring sack of shit, Jeremy, and you need someone else to run your channels.
The game doesn't get political. There's no girl power or anti-male kind of attitude to the game, which originally worried me.
By June 2019,
Wait,
the website was failing.
so you're saying like Metal Gear, Wolfenstein, they're not political? I'm pretty sure Wolfenstein is all about Nazis, and Metal Gear is about going against the government.
The top articles were only getting hundreds of views. The same could not be said for the quartering. Jeremy could be seen celebrating the growth on his channel in this video posted July 1st.
My sponsors don't care at all about the fact that, you know, about how many subscribers I have. They care. The only reason they reach out to me is because of my average daily views. That is why, you know,
which is botted too, by the way.
Even though many of my videos get 100 to 200,000 views, which is awesome, I'm still getting bombarded with offers. I could probably do ads every few days. Hey, dude, I don't have much money, but I'm almost like, oh my God, I just wish I could refund that. I don't want people to stretch themselves to tip me. That's why I work my day job.
You know, minus the day job part, that sounds exactly like Phil yet again. Guys, give me money, but don't go out of your way. But if you can, just give me money, dude.
That's why I'll never quit my day job. It keeps me grounded, and it keeps me in a situation where I don't have to worry about somebody who's just got a few bucks in their...
$165, Dr. Lexus showed up with 10 sub bombs, of course. Of course. There you go. That's why he did the react right there.
Bank account tipping me.
Which means he's going to do part 2 tomorrow.
That just makes me feel gross. 6 months ago, the community rose up and worked together to bring to fruition... 6 months ago, the community got together and brought to life...
Nice edit job there, by the way.
ExclusivellyGames.com.
Quote, Exclusively Games July fundraiser. The website's monthly operating cost for an editor, news desk, and to pay the writers is approximately $10,000.
$10,000 I'm seeking to cover 6 months of content?
I'm seeking to cover 6 months.
So that's $60,000 he's looking for.
Of content. 100% of funding goes into the content. I, Jeremy, have not taken a dime and will continue to draw no revenue for myself.
He's asking his... This blows my mind. You're the owner of this content, this channel, and now you're saying to your audience, give me $60,000 so I can pay an editor.
Unquote. This received $53,000, raising the total fund raised for the website to over $200,000. A fundraiser that came during Jeremy's best performing month so far, maintaining 20...
Yeah, so he's making all that money. He's keeping it to himself and telling his audience, you have to pay my editors, you have to pay for all the upgrades.
Million views a month, helped by his upload rate of 2 videos a day. This likely influenced Jeremy's decision to officially leave Unsleep Media, formerly known as MTG headquarters. Jeremy applied himself to the quartering, not only embracing its growth, but also its trouble with demonetization.
You know, it's not like 2/3 of my videos end up getting hit with the yellow check mark only after reviewing. By the way, I have over 1,000 videos. To give you an idea about machine learning, I have over 1,000 videos.
Yeah, I haven't taken a dime, but the business, which is technically him, yeah.
And maybe 2 of them were confirmed after manual review that they weren't appropriate for advertisers.
Jeremy's frequent uploads were making it difficult to appeal the videos that were flagged as unsuitable for advertising. There was worse to come. YouTube, in taking more control of its algorithm, was reducing the effectiveness of subscriptions. Previously, being subscribed to a channel meant a notification was sent to the subscriber. This was changed and now required
Yeah, I'm sure the editor's name was Jeremy Jambly.
Users to select a secondary option, the subscriber bell, to now be notified.
Hey, did you cover this? Did you cover how Riot Games had this lawsuit settlement the other night? Yeah, I did a video 3 freaking days ago, but...
You should never, ever, ever yell at his audience. So when someone says, oh, did you do this video? You can go like, oh yeah, I did it a couple days ago. But to explode on the people that pay your bills, that keep you on this site, that keep your lights on, you should never, ever, ever yell at your audience.
But YouTube doesn't care. YouTube is not only not notifying you, but they're actively hiding the garbage.
Yeah, bite the hand that feeds you there, Jer. See how that works out.
I don't care. There's some smaller channels out there who think it's funny when people out there are struggling and frustrated, and I get it. I've been there. It's okay. Make your content. But the fact of the matter is, This is exactly why I will never commit to making content full time, because the YouTube system.
Ooh. That age very, very bad.
Is completely.
Staff name Mr. Stickit and Mr. To You.
Unequivocally, undeniably broken.
Jeremy was also having problems with YouTube's claim system, a system often abused.
YouTube is still.
Well, the problem is Jeremy is also using like clips from like Disney and all these big companies that have copyright content too.
Still allowing them to leave claims on YouTubers' videos.
Yeah, the editor was a lot of people on the internet.
This
is he drunk? Yes. He is drunk 90% of the time, and 10% he's asleep.
It's been going on for years, and they don't do anything about it. I'm sick of this shit. You have no idea what it's like to put a 2, 3, 4 videos a day and then have some.
You know what this rant is? This is the Quarter-In's version of, look here, look, listen, don't give advice you know nothing about. I can't take this shit no more, man.
Dickhole claim
again sounds like Phil, yeah.
Your video and say, well, 10% of people will only fight this claim. I guess we'll just milk money off people who are clearly in fair use. And you know what, Marvel, you're part of this too.
Jeremy was indeed uploading 3 to 4 videos a day. He had, in just a year, gone from uploading daily to twice a day to now double that. Within this sea of uploads, starting 2020, Jeremy began to have some unique opinions.
But
yeah, because he's going to upload like 10 videos a day.
He said in an interview
just like Phil
with The Independent that he was so bored of talking about the film. Instead, he turned the discussion towards his views on Mr. Weinstein's alleged victims, and that
sounds like RTO and DSP, yes.
That adults who made choices, and why he's tired as a white man for being blamed for everything that's wrong with the
voice crack, yeah.
World.
Yeah, almost exactly like Phil.
Perhaps just the ramblings of a man who is too old to care anymore, but nonetheless, there's a lot of truth in what he says. Now, there are how many victims in Harvey's life, and I feel sympathy for them, but Hollywood is full of very ambitious people who are adults, and they make choices. If you read between the lines here, what he's saying is people knew what they were getting into when they...
Oh my God, Jeremy, no.
Serviced the man.
Are you gonna defend Harvey Weinstein? So you defend people with CP, you defend Harvey Weinstein, you defend people harassing women and sexualizing them and saying nasty stuff. Damn, I wonder why people hate you, Jeremy.
And they either, for better or worse, got what they had hoped or didn't. But nonetheless, as adults, they made their own decision, and now they're looking to blame everybody else for that.
Harvey.
Yeah. They're going to blame themselves for getting raped by Harvey Weinstein. That is absolutely disgusting.
Weinstein is a former film producer, one convicted of R-word and sexual assault. Though Jeremy appears to be sympathetic towards Weinstein, he did not extend his sympathy to composer Michael Giacchino, who on February 18, 2020, tweeted about King Kong coming back to theaters. In a reply, a user...
Yeah, the white man is victim perspective just stops Jeremy. Yeah, remember, he was also the one that was defending Hitler, too.
mentioned King Kong was Hitler's favorite film.
Oh, I didn't even know he was going to say that.
Which Giacchino responded, "Fuck Hitler." Jeremy then quote-tweeted this, responding with,
See, I said that before this even played in the video. I didn't even realize he was going to directly defend Hitler.
And there we have it. Yikes. While it appears that Jeremy was taking offense to Giacchino's dislike of Adolf Hitler, Jeremy, after swift backlash, stated, quote, "The context is that it's another comics pro with stunning and brave takes like fuck Hitler." But
no, this is what he does, is whenever he gets backlash, he always has to backtrack and say, hey, I didn't mean that. I meant this.
You're not interested in that. That's why you didn't add me. You just wanted to try and smear me as a quote-unquote Nazi. Fucking clowns every time, unquote. Jeremy continued to attempt to correct his messaging. Quote, "The context is obvious in the thread that it's another comics pro arguing with fans and making stunning and brave statements like quote-unquote fuck bad things. You don't care about truth though, just perpetuating lunacy," unquote. Revisiting the original tweet shows that Giacchino was not at all arguing on the topic of comics. Actually, there is no mention of comics anywhere within the tweet exchange. Jeremy Jeremy's strategy, whatever it may have been, to change how others viewed his intent did not work. Just 2 days after the Hitler tweet was posted, Jeremy on Twitter stated, quote, "Amazing how this fuck Hitler tweet has taken hold with people completely incapable of understanding my point, which was obvious to everyone that follows me. Hollywood types saying fuck Hitler for retweets is fucking stupid and cringe. It's about virtue signaling."
Yeah. Fuck Hitler is virtual signaling. I wonder what the signal is there.
If this was not what dude was doing, okay. My point still stands. In what world is this known? Now I got morons posting my address to Twitter replies. Wonder where they came from. You had to be a complete fucking idiot or liar to say I was quote-unquote defending Hitler.
That's exactly what it looked like.
Like, I respect the hustle, but you'd have to be a fucking idiot to think anyone was unironically defending Hitler. I just can't imagine people are this stupid. They have to just be willfully misrepresenting the point, right?
Again, DSP damage control right here.
Quote, below, Jeremy linked to a video by D'Angelo Wallace that covers Jeremy's tweet. At the time Jeremy posted it, the video had 82,000 views. Present day, the video sits at nearly 2 million views. With Twitter further examining Jeremy, his views came into question. Specifically, these 4 recent images. The first one is Jeremy stating that though he considers himself to be pretty progressive, he believes transgender people have an advantage in sports. The second is in support of someone who is labeled a homophobe, going as far as to call them a hero. The third shows that he believes.
Oh, so Kino Casino just put out a clip saying that DSP isn't even worth the effort to raise the triangle anymore. I have a feeling his stats are going to go down further and further in the upcoming weeks then.
Is that some transgender people transition as a trend, and the fourth is.
Oh my god, guys. I don't know if this is real, but did DSP wear the Sonic hat today while reacting to June the King's documentary? Because I see a picture of Phil in his tank top there with his overshirt and Sonic hat. He did. Are you? Oh my god. I got a notification on Twitter and someone tagged me in it. I'm looking at him like, there's no way this is real. Like, that's how. Oh my god, Phil, what are you doing?
It's an image of 2 men kissing that is captioned with Jeremy stating, quote, "If you want to raise awareness, you have to make people want to throw up in their mouths," unquote. On March 12, 2020, Jeremy announced he deleted all of his tweets. This same day, Jeremy
He wore the Sonic hat for 20 minutes.
Uploaded a video titled, "YouTube is destroying my channel."
Well, if you think about it too, so if Phil wore the Sonic hat and the Quarterin was wearing it in the video, that's kind of like defending the Quarterin by, unity. We're both wearing the Sonic hat, dude. He started the stream wearing it.
And I have proof.
I just to be honest with you all, I've been very, very stressed over the past week or two, and I've tried to not let on to it, but I can't figure it out, and I need your help. Something is really weird with my YouTube channel. The videos that were
Oh, let me guess. You're being suppressed by YouTube, your freedom of speech.
Supposed to send notifications. YouTube sends 3 notifications in one 24-hour period. The Review Tech USA video got well viewed. That's about my normal.
I like how the video on R2 says this has to stop.
My normal videos get between 100 and 150,000 views.
Phil says his audience demographic is 30 to 50-year-olds. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Remember, guys, he's not a children's entertainer.
The second video, which should have done really well, 50,000. The third video, which should have done really well, 59,000. I'm done antagonizing people on Twitter.
Well, maybe, Jer. People don't want their inbox stuff like that. Maybe they don't want to watch your crappy content.
Twitter. I'm done with it because I just lose. Even though most of these idiots were just coming at me with flat out lies, I got embroiled in it and I gave them what they wanted and I lost course. I'm not going to do that anymore on Twitter, okay? I'm making very real changes.
According to Jeremy Social Blade, this is the dip he was speaking of. A viewership decrease of 2 million, going from 14 million in February to 12 million.
Wow, he only got 12 million instead of 14 million. Wow. Mr. Views over here. Phil just added a troll tip from Jared Bogle. Again, I thought he didn't count troll tips. When money is low, he did. That tweet from Kino was because Phil brought up that his kick views are down because Kino can't make contact on him since he's better now. He also said he's sure they will come up with more content about him in the future and Kick will go up again. Yeah, good luck with that. He has to do something really dumb for them to cover it.
My channel...
Because I think they realized, like a lot of us in the DSP verse, especially people that have been around for a while,
seems to be
that DSP is in an endless loop. So he'll talk about the same subjects, same word salad over and over and over. And at a point, you get fatigued from it. And they're probably at that fatigue moment where, like, I don't want to cover this guy. Same thing over and over. Let's cover the other people like the Quarterin. Let's cover Nick Rahita. Let's cover Ralph. And they're like, it's not worth putting out a segment about Phil when he says the same thing every single day in a row. Oh my god, this is like deja vu. Phil also complains about views. Yeah.
Be quarantined in some way that I haven't been able to detect yet, but is supported by all sorts of anecdotal evidence that I'm going to share with you to help share not just my videos, but other people's videos in this space. And I need you to give me feedback because YouTube is slowly killing us. They're slowly...
Yeah, it's YouTube's fault, not your garbage content.
Pushing out independent creators, which is why I have a BitChute, which is why I have a library account. I'm a founding member on Library, okay? I'm a financial supporter of Library and BitChute because I know this is what's happening, but we still have to fight back. And I'm sorry I don't have the energy, but I'm just...
You never have the energy. That's one of the reasons people hate you.
Frustrated and tired. Please.
I think Kino just wants to start Phil by not covering for the summer, so Phil feels it. Yeah. So that'll be interesting when Phil has his July 4th event with the hats and the vest. And if support is really low, he's going to blow his fucking ass open. And he's going to be so angry. The real fun with DSP is when he starts to change a story and they're told over and over, yes. This is how YouTube hides Phil's channel, promotes detractor content over him if you type DSP. That is true, according to Phil.
Help not just me, but other independent creators continue to exist here on YouTube and continue to push back against what is an obvious bias for mainstream media by YouTube.
Despite Jeremy's evidence that largely consisted of users not getting notifications for his uploads and petitioning for support on third-party platforms, his channel, per the Social Blade graph, jumped to 20 million views the following month, his best performing month ever. This same month, Jeremy announced on Unsleeved Media that he was returning to Magic, apologizing to Wizards of the Coast while also faking their
But he also got banned from Magic.
Apology to him. In this video in April, Jeremy claimed his return was not a ploy for financial gain. Instead, it was for when he needed to boost his mood.
I view this channel as like a cathartic outlet for me, a place for me to go and just relax and turn off my brain and open some product again.
Jeremy would leave and return to Unsleeved Media multiple times in the following years, making it a useful tool to track when he's feeling despondent. His channel, with its improved performance,
but that also hurts you in the algorithm as well. So if you're doing like random times here or there or random days, the algorithm's not going to push you as much. So if you have a set schedule, so if you're like every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday at this time, the algorithm will read that, will get to know your schedule, and it will push it out to more people because it knows when your people are working. It'll know when your schedule's there. It'll know you as a channel and as a brand.
Should not have brought him undue stress. Exclusively Games was a different story. Quote, I really am struggling with keeping
Oh, imagine that. Another thing that fails from the Quarterin.
Exclusively Games running. The monthly nut is nearly 15.
Ooh. That is not a good thing to say. The monthly nut is nearly 15K. He's nutless.
$1,000 and website revenue is trash. It was a website in a time where websites are dying. Do I continue to crowdfund it or admit defeat? Unquote. Exclusively Games had sunk to the point that articles on the site's front page were not only lacking any comments, but also their view counts were so low that they were presumably not displayed. As such, the website closed in mid-2020.
What a shame.
Jeremy later claimed that the website exceeded its $200,000 fundraised amount at the beginning.
Yeah, all those people that gave me $200,000, go fuck yourself. Everything's canceled.
Of the year.
I paid a severance to my video editors. I paid a severance to all the major writers, which I, of course, proved since then. A 1 month severance for some of the bigger salaried people. Why did I have to finally pull the plug? Well, I had been paying for everything out of pocket since basically January, which was almost $10,000 to $12,000 a month, depending on which months, how many articles we publish in a month.
The figure of $10,000 to $12,000 a month was different than the $15,000 Jeremy tweeted about. With 12 months of operation cost should have amounted to $120,000 to $144,000. On the website.
Yeah, so what happened to that extra money then? I wonder, a cow that scams people for money. I wonder where that money went.
QB Farms, verified poster and alleged friend of Jeremy claims that Jeremy was not being too dishonest, that he did pay out severance and Jeremy was mostly hands-off when it came to the website, and it was mismanaged to hell by infamous commentator Ian Miles Chung. Quote, after I left...
Oh my god. Ian was part of this too. He's wrapped up in the Quartern as well. I know people hate Ian as well. Okay, I'm pretty much sure this guy had a 4chan chat. He gives off all the vibes. Yeah. Quartern looks like a guy that's on 4chan and Reddit.
Ian was eventually fired for failing in his duties and scamming Jeremy. To my knowledge, the site never fully recovered. Things behind the scenes often seem to be messy or disorganized. As for how a site with 200 grand failed, well, Jeremy wasted a lot of funds. On the site, mind you. I won't share figures, but the design team got paid exceptionally well, as did IMC, among others. I think Jeremy just got in over his head and trusted the wrong people. I don't have access to all that. All I know is that Ian was paid, I believe, $2,500 to $5,000 or so per month, unquote. Jeremy, at a later date, revealed that Ian Miles Chung lied to his face in claiming the website needed more support. Jeremy complied and ran an additional...
Well, Phil just got to the Jeremy tweets on the cosplay girl, and Phil kind of defended him saying, well, he sounds drunk. Oh yeah, because that's definitely a defense of telling people to go harass people is, oh, it's okay, he was drunk.
Quote,
Phil, all these dumb takes, you're going to get people making videos on you.
Quote, employee was hired.
Maybe that's what he wants, for more attention.
From what Jeremy gathers, Ren was an e-girl who Chung bought an iPhone 4 and was sending money.
And I'm sure Duty Streams will have like 5 videos out about this, all these things going on.
Too.
When I confronted him over it, he had a mental breakdown, a bawling breakdown on Skype for stealing not my money, but your money. The people had backed the project. It was $645. He would have gone right on stealing my money, stealing your money, had I not figured it out. Okay.
It's not stealing your money if your audience paid for it.
Okay.
To add to Jeremy's financial strain, he was dropped by sponsor Dollar Shave Club in June.
And it couldn't happen to a nicer guy.
When he did not receive a reply from the company, he assumed it was because of his content. This is something he made a video on, titled Sponsor Drop.
Yeah, Duty Streams is probably like, yes, I get to make like 5 videos on this.
Me for not being woke. Goodbye, Dollar Shave Club. The following day, Jeremy tweeted,
I'm watching Tevin cover this. Tevin is roasting Phil. Oh, classic Tevin. But remember, guys, it's always Tevin's fault.
Quote, after over a week, Dollar Shave Club replied on why they terminated my partnership.
Ooh, sponsorship's going away too.
After I uploaded a video about it. They claim that it is performance related and shared the data with me. The data support.
King Jazz gonna have a coronary tomorrow on the bingo stream? Yes. Tomorrow, the pre-stream for DSP is going to be legendary. People are going to call him out on so many different things.
Supports their claim, unquote.
And you know, there's going to be a lot of bans gone forever.
Jeremy was not having a pleasant time on Twitter.
Another Phil metaphor. My money, your money.
To the point that on July 27, 2020, he announced he was leaving altogether.
I'm not a small channel anymore that really needs that video to go viral on Twitter to live. Right now, I'm concerned about being a better husband, better work-life balance, and removing the toxic elements that are causing my hair to fall out at an increasingly rapid rate.
Yeah, he wants to go home and watch his wife get railed by the bull.
On Twitter, there was much celebration. 3 days later, Jeremy made a video doing 2 things. He showcased these tweets of celebration and was adamant about having multiple gay dads.
2,300 likes. A lot of people hated me on Twitter.
Wait, what was that about gay dads?
Also, I have 2 dads.
What? I think homosexuality is disgusting, fucking disgusting. I support my LGBT. I also have 2 dads.
I'll have you know I have 2 dads. One of my dads is black and gay.
Is that supposed to be a joke? Like, I don't understand the punchline of that. Is he trying to make fun of homosexuality? Like, oh, I can't be gay. I have 2 dads. One's black as well.
Also has this dad. I don't know. Maybe he has 3 dads. Someone makes sense to me.
Yeah. How does that make sense for you to have 2 gay dads?
Now, this is one of my dads, all right?
It took 5 days for the quartering to return to Twitter, apparently not under Jeremy, but under his employee, Maggie. Then 3 days after that tweet, Jeremy was back tweeting as the quartering. Quote, yeah, I came back to Twitter. Are people not allowed to change their mind? Not very progressive. Unquote.
Imagine that, a liar lied.
This was tweeted on August 17th, 2020, the same day of one of Jeremy's most well-known live streams, much to his displeasure.
Oh my god, he's playing Fall Guys. If he puts on a hat and vest and blows bubbles, it'll be exactly like Phil.
Never know. Maybe I'm gonna...
Good grief, it's like they have the same script. Work-life balance, being a better husband. That sounds like what RTU said, yes. Yes, it does.
Pee in my trash can down here. I don't know.
Excuse me? What was that about trash can?
Never know. Maybe I'm gonna pee in my trash can down here. I don't know.
Why would you say that? After you tell your Walmart story.
My wife went out for pizza without me.
Oh, it's this one. We gotta listen to this. So this is I peed in my basement.
To his displeasure.
You never know. Maybe I'll...
And this is even weirder that he peed in his basement while drunk playing Fall Guys.
I'm gonna pee in my trash can down here. I don't know. My wife went out for pizza without me.
What a bitch.
And I'm angry about it. So I'm gonna win this round and I'm gonna pee. If I don't win this round, I'm gonna pee in my own basement.
Jeremy,
So if he doesn't win a child's game, he's gonna piss all over his basement floor. What a threat that is.
Inebriated, scorned, and suffering from a lack of pizza, sought to take his revenge. The object of his derision would have to be the drain in his basement.
I gotta pee so bad. I want to lose so I can pee, but I don't want to lose.
Oh, he is drunk. You can hear like the slur in his mouth. Oh, this is right before COVID. I bet he begs a lot during COVID. Maybe, hopefully.
I have to pee so bad though. It's hard to describe how angry my bladder is. You guys don't know, it's gonna explode. My bladder's gonna blow. Get up! Get up! No!
Oh, does it actually show him pissing? Oh my god, he's actually pissing on... I thought it was just a joke that he said. I didn't realize he actually pissed in his basement. Inner voice Jeremy, keep the thoughts inside, yeah. I thought that was just a joke that he just pissed on the floor. And he's got a Go Woke Go Broke sign there too, by the way.
I've literally never lost that round. I've never lost that round. I've never lost that round. Oh my god. I just peed in my basement. No.
Oh god. So he's shitting his pants in Walmart. He's pissing all over his basement floor. This guy is an animal. He's an animal.
Not in the kitty litter. Just in the drain. In the drain.
Though Jeremy deleted the livestream, Channel Virus Sanity uploaded a 5-minute supercut of the event. Jeremy commented on this video
If I lose, I will pee.
with, "Imagine thinking this is unknown." In the hundreds of comments responding to the quartering, there is only a single comment of support. Between the basement urination and the Twitter debacle, there could be an explanation for why the quartering was acting out in August. It could be this graph, showing his views slumped from 23 million in July to 13 million in August. A period that Jeremy claims his channel was dead.
We went through that whole month back in August where, like, I mean, it was dead. The channel was basically dead and gone for almost 3 weeks. And I think that was a direct result of a dip in my channel's activity and
This sounds like DSP during like DSP Throwback.
interactions and people liking the videos. And so now I've gone back to being a little more aggressive about that.
This was around the period that Jeremy was uploading 5 to 7 videos a day. As was with the last time he saw a dip in viewership, the following month he saw an increase in views. And the month after that, he saw an increase in mockery.
H3,
On October
H3.
21st, 2020, the H3 podcast released Content Court, The Quartering, a nearly 2-hour-long video covering the Quartering's history of blunders.
He is triggered about the redesign. He doesn't like that the new updated version of the character doesn't have big boobs anymore, essentially. And he also mentions that he wasn't a fan of the original, but he's extremely triggered by this new iteration.
Fascinating.
Yeah.
The title is Disgracing She-Ra.
That's right.
Imagine sexualizing a kid's cartoon, saying that they should have bigger boobs. Like, you need to get off your ass, touch grass, if you're complaining about how big or how small the boobs in a children's cartoon is. But then again, it's the same guy that was protected and telling pedophiles to hide their CP better.
Disgracing She-Ra and Strong Beautiful Heroes. I see he's achieved a almost 50% dislike ratio on this one, even from his own fans. So
Jeremy has a habit of accidentally owning himself on Twitter. You use the word cuck.
Your Honor, if
Craps his pants, pees in the basement, and now we know what he does while watching from the cuck chair while watching his bull plow his wife. Yeah, he is a absolute mess in every single sense.
I may interject and submit to the court, when we were looking at these, I've never laughed so hard in my life. I fell over in my chair.
wife's out flying this morning, so I got up early to play some video games. Married life. My wife just asked why her lotion was down in my office, and she refuses to believe that it was for a bit in spite of video evidence.
Oh my god, now he's talking about jerking. Oh yeah. Oh. He's talking about every bodily fluid here.
Yeah, dude.
This video also covered Jeremy's Hitler tweet, him peeing in his basement, his many videos on Brie Larson, and more. Jeremy, furious, responded on the same day of its upload on nearly every platform at his disposal.
He takes basically the same boring old, like, little 10 greatest hits from the far left, you know, the whole...
Of course, the far left, dude, it's always their fault.
Yikes, we're gonna take every joke extremely out of context. We're gonna look at really old videos.
Though Jeremy was displeased at Ethan Klein of H3H3 not providing extensive context, Jeremy himself would not even watch the content court before making this video, and proceeded to be deceptive about its contents.
Really, really low-brow, low-energy stuff.
That is your stuff there, Jeremy.
I really wasn't going to respond to it, but, you know, once he starts talking about my wife, like, repeatedly.
Wow, does that sound familiar? Just like with Kino Casino, starts talking about my wife. I gotta defend her, dude. Even though you talk about her, you put her in your videos, you tweet about her. But of course, she's not part of your content, dude.
Then I kind of have a problem. I barely even watch. I probably watched a grand total of 15 minutes of this.
Yeah, there it is. Out of context, DSP bingo.
And it seemed like every little spot I picked, he was talking about my wife. My wife is somebody that remains offline, does not interact with anybody, and no, I don't believe she's fair game. You know, because he...
Remember, he put out a tweet this year that said, everything is fair game.
Can't stop talking about my wife. I think he's probably jealous. I mean, my wife is a beautiful woman. She's, you know, funny and
she gets fucked by other dudes
and kind, and she hasn't been with Keemstar. It's sad how far Ethan Klein has fallen.
So he now is saying that Hila, Ethan Klein's wife, has fucked Keemstar, which has been a rumor, but nothing like concrete.
And how he's just basically, you know, he used to produce great content, and now he just lazily regurgitates content he read, you know, about other content creators.
That's what you do, Jeremy. That's your news articles. Every single news article that you read, you regurgitate it, just like Review Tech USA. You're describing yourself. This is projection.
Jeremy would make it seem as if Ethan Klein was making disparaging remarks about his wife. The top comment reflects this and celebrates Jeremy's own comment, insinuating that Ethan Klein's wife slept with another creator. In the content court video that Jeremy did not watch, Jeremy's wife is only brought up when Jeremy brings up his wife. From when he urinated in his basement, to his comments about her disbelief.
Yeah, how dare you bring up the stuff I said about my wife in a public forum? How dare you?
That he was not using her lotion to masturbate. On Twitter, Ethan...
Yeah, only fair game in one direction. Against you is okay. Against me, I had a line, dude.
Asked Jeremy for a timestamp for where in the content court he insulted his wife. Jeremy instead responded with, quote, Ethan, I appreciate the free promotion and your concern about my dick size, my sex life, and the lineage of my family. This video is defamatory and desperate.
Again, like DSP, he's defaming me, dude. He's making fun of me. I didn't watch the video, but he's defaming me, dude.
You and I both know if you were anyone else, this would be creator-on-creator harassment and a strike. You've fallen so far, unquote. Jeremy on the Incredible Salt-Mine channel would admit to not watching this video once more.
I didn't watch it.
I didn't watch it. Who the fuck? 2 hours.
It was in this stream that Jeremy...
Yeah, what kind of asshole would react to a 2+ hour video on the Quartering? That person must be a real asshole.
Jeremy clarified that, despite campaigning on Ethan and talking about his wife, he acknowledges that it was not any way disparaging.
My wife, at many times, not like in a disparaging way, it just brings her into the conversation, which I find kind of shitty.
But he wasn't talking about your wife. He was talking about the tweets you made about his wife.
He brings her in like in a negative way, you know.
Remember too, he said he never watched the video, but he's telling you how they made fun of his wife in the video that he never watched.
Negative way.
As Ethan also brought up Jeremy's Hitler tweet, he now reframes it as being a joke, though the joke is not entirely clear.
How the fuck are they so stuck on this? It was obviously a fucking joke. And like, they...
this is the
There's a guy named Dr. Diddler.
Thing on Twitter.
That's on brand for Jeremy right there.
He said, "Was it? What did you say again?"
I said,
"Yeah." It was really obvious.
Yeah, of course.
So will Quartering go after June over this documentary? It's possible, but you never know.
It was.
So he might go after other people restreaming it, and then go after June.
It was like another Hollywood person said.
I think if he goes after June and he takes down this video, that is the last step for the Quartering. His career will never recover in general, but he will make so many more enemies if he does that. At least he doesn't confuse his mom with his wife like someone else, yeah. And the other thing too is recently, when DSP was talking about his birthday and get a gift for his mom, he called his actual mom Linda. He called Linda his wife. So you're telling me he calls his actual wife his mom, and then he calls his actual mom his wife. I want you to think about that, not too hard. And Linda combing his hair till he was 17, them going on dates, those two being very close, very Chris Chan-esque.
Hitler bad, and I was like, ooh, stunning and brave. And like, and then everyone's like, oh, he's pro-Hitler.
Jeremy's co-host would join in on mocking Jeremy.
Don't do me like this. Don't do me like this.
Brie Larson, set to last 24 hours. Oh, good. There's one. Right. Okay. I'm just gonna put the little stopwatch.
Quartering so tone deaf that he probably will go after June. Yeah, that will be the last death nail in his career.
Watch on my screen. I'm going to hit go, and then I'll talk for 10 minutes. As soon as that hits that 10-minute marker, is it? Oh, it's 8 now. All right, okay. As soon as that hits 8 minutes, I'm just going to hit stop.
Yeah.
Anyway, there's so much that I would want to talk about in regards to Brie Larson. Ding, 8 minutes. But we can get into that another time. Thanks very much, guys. Like and subscribe. Goodbye.
Another clip coming up next. I'll see you in a few minutes.
To add to Jeremy's stress, though he was uploading more, his viewership was no longer increasing relative to how often he was uploading.
Because you upload like fucking 4 videos a day.
Yeah, and you overload people's inboxes.
Yeah, 7 to 10 usually every day.
7 to 10 videos every day, and he does it 7 days a week.
So I usually do.
So if you think about it, 7 days a week, 10 videos, so that's 70 videos per week in your inbox.
Like 2 to 3 on Midwestly too. I'm getting fatter.
So that's 12 then. 2 to 3. So he did his 7 to 10 plus 2 to 3 on another one. So that's like 12, 13.
And like my heart can't be in great shape, you know, because I'm spending so much time sitting at my desk, and like, but fuck, man, when it's like you get on that fucking heroin drip of you know, AdSense revenue every single day, it's like, fuck, it's really hard to get off it unless someone forces you off, like you quit cold turkey, like getting demonetized or something, you know.
Oh, you mean like what you did to Keto Casino's clip channel?
Jeremy sought endless growth. The more
just like Phil
traction his videos got, the more opposition he received. Just a day
The
after the
Quartering
content
is a
core was
Nazi.
uploaded, the Quartering is a Nazi subreddit was created, a small but growing group of Redditors who greatly disliked Jeremy.
Oh my god, look at that look. Look at that hair. That is nightmare fuel right there.
Conversely, by the end of 2020, the Quartering surpassed 1 million subscribers. Rather than focus entirely on covering articles, Jeremy continued to make videos giving attention to his critics.
I got hammered on a Twitch stream once and peed in the drain in the unfinished part of my basement. Like, I don't even care about that, but these people are obsessed with it. It's hilarious. Like, look, when you have no mortgage on your beautiful home, you can pee in it wherever you want. And the fact that they think this is some...
But Jeremy, they're not saying that you can pee in your house and because it's paid off or whatever. They're saying you shouldn't pee in your basement floor. I can't believe I'm even saying this. You shouldn't pee on your basement floor because it's gross. It's unhygienic. There's a toilet for that reason. Like, you're just a sick bastard.
Some kind of own is weird. It's never something I denied.
Jeremy, on The Incredible Salt Mine, would admit to urinating in or on several more places.
Oh my god, this guy is such a sicko.
Calls me one night at like 1 in the morning. I happen to have people, I'm just fucking obliterated. And it's Mark. So
Imagine that, he's drunk again.
I'm like, I gotta answer it. It's the first time he's ever called me. And
bro, it looks like the top of his head was crushed in a vise. No wonder he wears a hat. Yeah.
And, so I go out in the garage, and I'm smoking a cigarette while I'm talking to him. He can hear me smoking. He's like, "Oh, you smoke?" I'm like, "Oh." I felt judged a little bit, and then I had to piss so bad, but there was like music and everything else going on in the house, so I just start pissing in a bucket. Like, there's a 5-gallon bucket in my garage, and I start pissing in a bucket, and a dude comes out. My buddy comes out. He's like, "What the fuck? You're pissing in the garage?"
So the guy who said, "Oh, you smoke," he just whipped his dick out in front of him and started peeing in a bucket. Like, oh my god, like, we should bring back shame for people. Like, shame. Like, he's an animal. He's going around pissing and shitting everywhere except for the toilet.
All I hear is like a 10-second silence from Mark. Mark's like, "Do you need me to call you? Do you want to call me back?" I'm like, no, he's just joking. He's just joking. I'm not really pissing in my garage.
Why do you keep pissing in random parts of your fucking house, man?
My wife, like, sometimes, like, I get home late on like dart night. It's like I usually get home at like 1 in the morning, and I've been drinking since like 5 or 6, and then I take the dogs out when I get home so then I can sleep in a little bit longer. And then, like, oftentimes I'll be standing out there with the dog who's peeing, and then I'm also peeing. And then she, like, got up one night and saw me out there taking a leak next to the dog who was also taking a leak. She's like, "Gross, why don't you just come inside?" I was like, "What do you mean? What's so?"
Because you're a human, not an animal.
I'm right next to the dog who's pissing in the lawn. What's the difference? Sometimes I'll take my dog out. He's still got to be on a leash.
Oh, please tell me he doesn't shit in the lawn too.
And like, I gotta piss too. So I'm like, I'm just, you know, I'm gonna piss. And then he's like, he's pissing, I'm pissing. And like, if he gets done first, he's like, "What's going on over here?" I'm like trying to hold him off while I'm pissing so I don't piss on him. I'm like, God damn it.
So possibly he pissed on his dog and himself.
Yeah. Anyway, yes, I have pissed on my dog too.
Oh my god. So I just want to recap this. He has pissed on his basement floor. He pissed in a bucket in the basement. He's pissed on his yard. And now he's saying he pissed on his dog and possibly himself. You can take the guy out of the trailer, but you can't take the trailer out of the guy. Yeah.
And like, if he gets done first, he's like, "What's going on over here?" I'm like trying to hold him off while I'm pissing, so I don't piss on him. I'm like, "God damn it!" Yeah. Anyway, yes, I have pissed on my dog too.
Jeremy, facing undue stress, released a video in February because his channel performed poorly the day before.
Every year, seems to be 2 to 3 times a year, there is this algorithmic reset.
Of course, it's YouTube's fault again.
It goes by very different names, but if you've been around, you know that this channel has talked about it several times. My channel being affected very negatively.
I'm under attack by
this
YouTube,
most recent
dudes.
one, cutting views by as much as 50%. Now, a lot of people might say, "Oh, people just are getting sick of your stuff," or I didn't really like it." No. I have a big enough subscriber base that to lose 50% of your video or views in a day is way bigger than just a few boring topics.
It's because no one wants your content. I almost called you Phil.
And I put out a tweet about it this morning, and more than a dozen other creators reached out to me confirming the exact same problem.
X the doubt.
It is super stressful. When this stuff happens, I pace around my house wondering about how to change my financial decisions, etc. And my employees wonder, and they see this type of thing. Mental stress that YouTubing, and look, yes, I know being a coal miner is more difficult. Being over-the-road truck driver is difficult too. I understand, okay?
Oh my God, please tell me he's not going to say a 9-to-5 job is easier than being a streamer. A streamer is one of the easier jobs out there.
I'm not complaining about, I'm not saying YouTube is the most difficult job ever. But what I am saying is the mental toll that YouTube places on content creators like myself and others with lack of communication and transparency is unlike almost any
Oh
other
my
job.
God, he's saying
As with
it's
the many
worse.
other times Jeremy released a video on his channel's viewership, Social Blade
Oh
shows
my God,
no
he's saying
viewership
that it's harder to
variation
be a
for the month
YouTuber
of
than a
February
coal miner.
2021. And despite it being the shortest month of the year, February outperformed the previous 6 individual months. Though it is
Besides the
also possible
full
that
beard, it's
Jeremy's
almost like
videos
watching
were getting
carbon copy of them
demonetized at a
both,
higher
yeah.
rate, or his earnings were simply just not satisfactory. Come March, Jeremy used a tried and tested method of inducing financial support. It begins with Zombie Kills, a controversial Twitch streamer that Jeremy made multiple videos covering. She was allegedly being harassed, and Jeremy was being
don't
blamed
criticize
for it. This
trucking
Twitter
dumbass
user
on a
claimed that
truck
she was swatted,
driver,
and
yeah.
blaming Jeremy for the event, and asking for his
Well, it's
sponsors
just like
to
Phil
abandon
when he
him,
says,
all while
"Oh,
failing
I'm
to
breaking
provide
my
evidence
back
he
doing
did
this."
such a thing.
I would love to
Various
see
creators
Phil
came out
and
in
Quarter
support
do,
of
like,
Jeremy
a-
while denouncing
driving
the
a
Twitter
truck
user.
or
Jeremy
doing a
covered
regular
this
job
situation
and
on his channel,
how
and
much
the
they
Twitter
would
user
actually
deleted
have
her
to
tweet.
bust their ass
Jeremy then
instead of
released
just
a
sitting
video
there
recapping the
talking about
situation,
news articles,
emphasizing that he needed
playing the
financial
game
support
poorly.
during this time.
For myself and my staff, a lot of people forget, just for this YouTube channel, there's
Like I
4
said,
full-time
being a
employees.
streamer is so
Jeremy
much
would
easier than a
transition
9 to
this
5
into
job.
promoting his Subscribe Star, a Patreon alternative.
But we are now 47% of the way to essentially securing
grifted.
all of their jobs, regardless of if these fools get my sponsors removed or something bad like that.
Jeremy also makes it clear that this was financial support
Yeah,
for his
truckers are
business.
essential to the
Fundraising
world.
for litigation against anyone slandering him would be a separate fund if he decided to go that route. This is a screenshot of Jeremy's Subscribe
imagine
Star
that
from
thread to
February
sue people.
24th,
Or
2021.
DSPS.
There are 3 goals on the right-hand side, all relating to support of his staff members or funding the Quartering website. While there is a percentage attached to them, there is no clear number attached to the goals. It is not possible to quantify how much Jeremy was earning, but it is possible to quantify support if only through how many likes and comments his post received. This post, published February 22nd, 2021, has 16 likes and 5 comments. On March 5th, after making the video requesting support, the same post has significantly more interactions, up now to 68 comments and 161
Truxton
likes.
was hard to watch
Ultimately,
him acting like he
Jeremy's
understood
goals
what
could
he
also
did,
be
yeah.
tracked by how much the percentage
Well,
of the
not only
goals
that,
has
he was,
increased,
drinking and
but
driving,
this is
too.
not possible
And he thought that
because
would be
he
a good
removed
message to
or
his
edited
audience.
the old goals. The new ones highlighting protecting himself from the cancel culture mob. Jeremy's finances
Wait.
would be a topic.
So he has a tier. Give him money so he can be protected from cancel culture mob. All content will be available to backers ad-free via our own website plus all previous perks. At this level can exist at exact same output even without sponsors. This is a massive win and the dream. He's monetizing cancel culture, but remember, 2026, he's against it, but he still uses it against other creators.
Of a podcast he attended later in the month, spurred on by conversation of his wife's planes.
She went to it. She's selling her existing plane. We don't have
imagine like begging for money.
So we have to sell the plane.
Well,
she
your
has
wife
now
has a plane and is going to buy a new one.
Wait, she has a plane?
Yeah,
though
she has Zenith 750.
I mean,
oh my God, look at Adam.
That's
here.
You have if you got a plane.
That is a different Adam I know from Side Scrollers.
It's not a jet.
I don't have Tim Pool,
It's not a jet.
But we're deciding which plane to buy after we sell the current plane we've got.
Every time I say that, I'm like, yeah, please keep super chatting me. But
Normally, financial growth or growth in subscribers is enough to sate Jeremy, enough to keep him motivated to grow. But something was different this time. The wealth he was incurring, the support he was receiving, was diminishing in its effect as he began taking more time off and was forced to face his life outside of work. Jeremy did not like what little purpose he found. He explores these feelings in a video uploaded in April titled, "I've Been Kind of Depressed."
Getting older, thinking
of
about,
course, sympathy bait in here.
You know, I don't have any kids, and you know, all these things that pop in your head. You know, I guess it's like a midlife crisis, so to speak, but not like a crisis. I didn't go out and buy a Harley or anything like that. But like, I've also been freaking grinding on YouTube for basically the last 3 years. You know, daily videos on 1 or 2 channels. Multiple daily videos. This is really what kind of was like an epiphany for me. A bunch of people backed me on Subscribestar, which is like a free speech alternative to Patreon. Reality is, because people chose to back me there, I could afford to maybe not do 5 videos a day, 5 days a week. And you know, and that kind of started.
Oh, you own a Harley? Oh yeah, I saw that on Twitter.
Like, okay, like, maybe you don't have to work so much. So in terms of like mental
Twitter
health,
has to donate to Felt Culture Capsule,
you know,
and
I have
DSP
this
has to
thing
donate to
that is
Felt
not
Detractors.
unique.
Interesting.
Where I feel alone all the time, even though I'm not. It makes it really, really difficult to relate to anybody. I wouldn't say that I have any close friends. Like, they may think we're close, but like, I don't view them in that way. And I don't mean to be mean. I'm also a workaholic, so it makes it difficult to, you know, garner friendships or even relationships. I mean, my whole life, you know, it's certainly affected my marriage, of course. If I have a great day, let's say I upload 4 or 5 videos that I'll get at least 100,000 views each, and they're all monetized, that is a massive dopamine hit. That's big money. I go a day and a bunch of my videos get demonetized. It's like the exact opposite. You feel like you lost out.
It's your fault. Your content sucks.
I feel incapable of taking a day off.
This was a video of lucidity. While the evidence in his history already pointed to it, Jeremy works for no other purpose than to grow his channel, to appease his anxiety, to distract himself from himself. He was pushing himself to find purpose outside of work, even if it pained him, to address what he considers an unsatisfying personal life. Evidently, this was too much to bear, because 3 months later, he was already back to uploading over 10 videos a day.
By the way, if you don't know, I have a political channel where I do 3 videos a day, 3 to 4 videos a day. It's called Midwestly. I do 5 to 7 videos a day on the quartering.
Oh, Jesus
and I'm happy
Christ.
to do that.
Yeah, like 12, 13 videos a day in your inbox.
I have a really difficult time relaxing, allowing myself to relax. I was lucky enough to get a PlayStation 4, 5, and an Xbox Series X at launch. Haven't even turned them on still.
Oh my God, guys. I have to work a job so much
Final
I don't have
Fantasy
time to play
14.
video games.
I've been wanting
Please,
to
give
play
me money,
New
dudes.
World, but I've never allowed myself to play the games, just play them. Because I could always be making content. Now, I've worked on this mentality.
And this is him humble bragging. I'm so successful. I don't have
overcome it,
time to play
be
video
able to
games, dude.
enjoy something. But I'm incapable.
With Jeremy's continued instigation, the latter half of 2022 was full of ridicule. Creator Phil DeFranco, in response to Jeremy calling Megan Fox a walking sex doll, called Jeremy gross in return. The H3 podcast did yet another segment covering Jeremy in October with the highlight video titled Recording 1 pooped his pants, 2 pees in his basement, 3 has crotch rot.
PS5
then
and
again,
Xbox.
November.
Yeah, so he was doing a live stream, and this turned up.
Oh,
what do you
yeah.
think? Reddit forced cream pie.
So imagine he has all these incel ideas about women, and he looks up Reddit forced cream pie. So he wants to violently ejaculate inside a woman against her will.
Well, I didn't even understand what that means.
Yeah, I had to do some investigating.
Jeremy responded to this with 2 tweets. The second one reads, quote, "So weird of the tolerant left thinks this is an own. Real tolerant," unquote. Jeremy was even mocked by his wife for something entirely different.
Well, now, like, I used to, like, point it out on TV all the time. Like, there's 10 members of this cast and 6 of them are gay. Curious, I'd say, you know? My wife's a bit of a normie, and she's like kind of sick of it. she's like, she'll be like, "Oh, is that cringe, Jeremy? Is that cringe?" And I'm like, when you say it, I don't want. That's why I stopped saying cringe. She started saying it.
There was more to come before
He hates
the end
his
of
wife
the
so
year.
much,
On
too.
Kiwi Forums, a user archived Jeremy's recent rant about his loss of hair and the amount he works. At the end of October, Jeremy released another video claiming he was the target of YouTube's demonetization. Finally, in December, he made
no words, my brain just slid out of
a
my
video
ear.
bringing attention to those mocking him and his IBS. Jeremy then closed the year by announcing his New Year's resolution to find a work-life balance, to not smoke, and to lose weight. While it is possible he did stop smoking, it is certain he failed with the other 2 resolutions.
That's the exact
By
same thing he said he was
2022,
gonna
it had
do,
been
too.
3 years since Jeremy initially told the Walmart story, yet it was still in circulation.
This is awesome. So this guy basically mapped out where Jeremy went in the store in Walmart, the trail of shit going on, and his whole story detailed.
Now evolving to where creators were breaking down his choices in depth with diagrams to prove the inefficiency in his choices. In April, there was yet another Twitter rant on the topic of balding and soiling himself. In the midst of this mockery, Jeremy was making plans to create something that could sustain him outside of YouTube. With a history of failed websites, he was investing into something material. He was investing into the coffee brand Coffee Brand Coffee,
here we
a title
go.
of his own creation. Coffee Brand Coffee was formally announced in a video titled "My Coffee Company is Under Attack." Jeremy clarifies in the video,
Imagine your very first video about your coffee company. It's under attack. And by the way, this is the launch for it, dude.
that the title was clickbait and a marketing ploy to bring attention to his newest project. Jeremy would heavily promote this coffee, to the point that there are, at this moment, approximately 1,000 videos on his channel talking about or mentioning Coffee Brand Coffee by name. On June 8th, infamous political commentator Tim Pool was swatted. Jeremy viewed this as an opportunity for promotion. He spent $100 in chat tying the high stress of his swatting to one of the stress-relieving teas or cocos he offers. Jeremy was also swatted later that night. As for the donation, on Twitter, Pimp Master Yoda 1 made a comment in jest, asking if Jeremy gave the officers free coffee. Jeremy was none too pleased, citing the aggression and or lack of critical thinking of the police officers. As for the coffee brand Coffee, Jeremy wanted something uncomplicated, which is why he named the coffee brand Coffee. Coffee Brand Coffee was being sold as apolitical, though he constantly advertised it on his political commentary channel.
Coffee Brand Coffee was overpriced with flavors that don't belong in coffee. Yeah. And hopefully June covers how he could potentially get in trouble by the government for not disclosing like the nutritional information.
He saw this as a necessary boost to then hopefully detach it from his brand and perhaps see it on store shelves. There was an issue with this. Not only with Jeremy's brand inherently tied to his coffee business, but also the possibility of it being tied to the roasters. On July 17th, 2022, Kiwi Farms user Cat Attack compiled several images from Jeremy's visit to his roasters, and from a suspiciously similar-looking roaster. Cat Attack highlighted the red trim. While more saturated in the commercial, it was still apparent. Most damning was image 5 in the set. In both Jeremy's commercial and Mill Creek's Instagram page, there appears to be coffee beans being...
Oh, so he did like a factory tour, but he says at the same time it doesn't exist. So was this staged and everyone was like an actor? Coffee Brand Coffee and Player One Coffee is just Mill Creek roast coffee repackaged, but there's more?
Poured out of some sort of mixer. Though these roasting devices are seemingly mass-produced, there is one very odd pattern that they both share, one that, for no reason, should be the same. It is the paint. Right below the hatch, the paint is chipped, a design flaw that undoubtedly mixed paint chips with coffee beans. The pattern in the chip paint is the exact same. If Jeremy is indeed sourcing his coffee from Mill Creek Roasters, then it also means it is attached to their politics, which are opposed to Jeremy's perceived politics. But the
Ooh, yeah, I just love a great cup of paint chips in the morning. Really wakes you up, dude.
rabbit hole goes deeper, as this Reddit post points out. It appears both Jeremy's brand and Player One Coffee, owned by the CEO of Meta PCs, shared a registration address, and the address is in the same state as Roasters. Located just outside the city they are located in. To this, Jeremy admitted to sharing a fulfillment center.
Like, this is not an own. It's like the same mentality of like,
remember guys, it's not a drop site too.
You peed in your basement. Like,
he's passing off another company as his. That's low, yes. Remember, he says it's his company. He's making all that money, dude. He's doing all the work. He's sending it all out, dude.
You have a coffee operation that has shipped 30,000 units in the last 3 months. Gotcha. You used a fulfillment center to ship. Name a single business that doesn't. I don't even understand. I don't understand these people.
As for Mill Creek,
oh, it's just rebranded. It's just rebranded this or rebranded that. It's absolutely not.
Well, I'll give you a little spoiler, guys. No matter what you buy, let's say clothing, for example, if you look at a shoe, they all come from the same factory. And then what will happen is certain companies will buy the exact same shoe and just put their logo on it. That is why there is so many shoes that look almost exactly the same, but the logo is different. It's because they all come from the same company, but just gets repackaged.
Anyone understands anything about business?
Yep, you pay for the brand, yes.
Business, yeah, you have distributors. It's not like I went out and bought like $1 million in machinery to roast my own beans. That's not how any of this works. But like any idiot knows that. And like these clowns, there's like 15 clowns.
Again, looking to the side just like Phil does, trying to think on the spot, trying to think out of a lie. Semantics, dude.
And then now Rick, who are like, ooh, exposed. A facility that does fulfillment for him occasionally on a certain roast is associated with him, and ooh, we got him. It's like they'd handle one tiny part of the business, but because they hate me, they've been harassing them, calling them, emailing them.
Well, maybe they just want information, seeing where their stuff is coming from, nutritional value, make sure everything's up to par.
And it's really pathetic.
And this was hardly the last controversy attached to Jeremy's coffee. In August of 2022, Jeremy promoted his coffee by placing money in random orders.
So let's get that guy some money.
And let me guess, nobody ever got the money, and it was just a stunt to push sales.
Man, this recession sucks. Well, let's give you guys some stimulus. We're gonna throw some. Ooh, we got some 50s in here, so...
By the third video, the comments completely turned on Jeremy. Quote, I like to drink my Coffee Brand coffee while playing Raid Shadow Legends, sitting on my 1 square foot of land in Scotland that I am a lord of. Awesome! A video dedicated to a product he talks...
Two different people buying the same product and putting their logo on is different than taking pictures of the manufactured plant and saying you make them yourselves. That is true.
About 4 times a day. I love this new channel dedicated to Coffee Brand coffee and how it mixes in other stories too, very similar to The Quartering if anyone remembers that channel, unquote. Jeremy stopped utilizing this marketing ploy and accidentally revealed his monthly earnings on YouTube. From late July to August 22nd, Jeremy earned $46,000 solely from his YouTube channel. Not included is profit from donations on live streams or revenue from sponsors. Even on the
He's making $46,000 in the 1 month, but he's still begging people to pay his editors. He's still begging people, oh, I need this. You need to fundraise this. So he's poor, but he's not poor at the same time, depending on what his narrative is.
The day of this leak, Jeremy was not swayed from promoting his Subscribe Star or coffee using fear as a motivator.
I promote people into like backing me as a member or using my Subscribe Star. There is a funnel there. It just needs to get better. And that's why I continue to support alt tech, because stuff like this, if it can happen to Joe Rogan, it's certainly happening
to the rest of us little guys and gals.
The following month, Jeremy, likely seeing the backlash from his previous marketing campaigns, tried marketing the coffee with transparency. The only issue was, compared to the hundreds of thousands his videos typically get, this video only received 8,000 views, and Jeremy was petitioning more and more for donations. Even in October, he was directing
Yeah. E-begging for money while making $46,000 in a month.
his viewers to yet another alternative subscription platform, fear-mongering with a potential ban. Just as was with the dip in views, or nearly every other threat against him, this was no different. There was no ban, no dip in viewership. His channel was not under attack. But something was off-kilter. Jeremy was on the precipice of another breakdown, potentially sourced from this channel. In March of 2021, Trillium was doxxed and deleted her small channel, but made a new one. She contacted Jeremy, and Jeremy, as a target of doxing, supported her. She made a video thanking him, and so on. However, Jeremy specifically notes,
a channel that she admits she uses to overcome a bit of her social anxiety issues. She admits that she, lives basically in kind of her own personal bubble. She makes videos about seeds and video games.
Aside from gardening, Jeremy has described himself as all of these things. In a follow-up video that opens with hearts, Jeremy or his editor added on screen, Trillium expresses her gratitude towards Jeremy and his viewers for growing her new channel. This then leads to Jeremy admitting to watching nearly all of her videos and offers his assistance in case she ever wanted to stream.
And Trillium, I'll be keeping an eye on you. You can always email me.
Let me guess, this is going to turn sexual, isn't it?
Keep things, private. If you have questions or whatever,
This next video is from Jeremy's own stream after.
I'm trying to find more fulfillment because, YouTube won't last forever, right? And I realized that the Trillium thing made me feel really...
$46K a month times 12 is over $500,000 alone. That's not being a little guy. Yeah. When you're a millionaire... You're not being a little guy and you're begging your audience, please give me money, dude.
Really good. For me,
I like the one comment on here. The Quartern is a fat ass bitch.
I thought maybe the closest I've come to feeling that way was helping Trillium. Trillium! For $5, I'll make a video.
Oh, here comes the parasocial relationship.
Well, look, I don't want to put any pressure on you. All right? But I just want to say that it ruined my day when I didn't have a new video from you today. I'm just kidding.
In August, Jeremy received custom leashes for his dogs and a card from Trillium. Jeremy would send support to another similarly small channel known as Melanie Mac.
Just like with Trillium, just like with Melanie, just like with MXR Plays, or, whatever the case may be, Ursha Gaming, Ishra Gaming.
What is that picture too, by the way? Look at her face on here. That is a horrible picture. G Fuel. Oh, wow. G Fuel. They'll just sponsor anyone.
Gaming. Don't just do it because I told you to. Watch a video or two and see if you want to support her.
Melanie Mac is someone Jeremy would take interest in, but that would have to wait. In March of 2022, rather than mention Trillium offhandedly, he made an entire video dedicated to her.
Something's been weighing on my mind over the past 3 or so weeks.
Sounds like another money out is better than money in. DSP does that kind of spending also. That is true.
Really the last month or so. And that's really the disappearance of Trillium, a YouTuber that that I have a strong I don't know, I feel protective. If you go to Trill's channel, I watch all of her videos, all of them. I mean, if
this
they're
is not parasocial at all
on here, then that means I watched them on a different account. Okay. This is an important part of my day. There used to
That sounds really creepy.
be daily or every other day videos, but
I watch her every day. I watch her on alt accounts. I watch every video. It's part of my plan every single day. I have to watch her videos, dude.
now I feel like
I shit my pants at Walmart. I'm gonna tell her all about it. I was pissing in the bucket. I'm gonna tell her all about it. I pissed on my dog. I'm going to tell her all about it.
And I don't want to put pressure on her because I know that's how she's going to be, how she's going to perceive this, but that's not what I mean. It's just her content is important to me. Her success is important to me, and her safety and happiness are important to me. And
that sounds like someone that you would date. Her health and safety is important to me. Her content's important to me. She's a special person to me. That sounds like someone you would date.
And she had disappeared for about, I don't know, a month or something like that.
Yeah, like there is also a possibility that it could be innocent. But the way he's talking about this is really creepy.
Came back and kind of let everyone know that, hey, my mom isn't doing well. But they had seemed like they had got together a plan. Kind of 1 week went by, 2 weeks went by. I sent her an email, gave her my number. I was like, hey, if you need anything, you need us to crowdfund something or...
And it is probably more creepy than innocent, probably.
Whatever. People think this job is easy, and maybe it is. But it requires you be plugged in like 24/7, like waking up in the middle of the night, checking your phone, see what's trending. There's some big thing happen.
Oh my God, he's not going to go off about how it's harder than a 9 to 5 again.
And then I'd watch her videos about like taking yucca leaves and making just twine out of them. And they're an important grounding factor for me.
Trillium did return in June, stating that her mother's illness was a reason for her absence, which is when Jeremy released this video.
I don't have any way to really get in touch with you privately, and obviously not that I would expect that. But so as long as as you're on YouTube, I'll be keeping an eye out for you, keep an eye on you. I did message you a few times.
How did you message her a few times if you have no way to message her? Because he did say that, right? He said, like, I have no way to message you.
Factor for me.
Trillium did return in June, stating that her mother's illness was a reason for her absence, which is when Jeremy released this video.
I don't have any way to really get in touch with you privately.
So I have no way to get in touch with you privately, but he goes on to say that I messaged you a couple of times.
And obviously not that I would expect that. But so as long as as you're on YouTube, I'll be keeping an eye out for you. Keep an eye on you.
That sounds creepy.
I did message you a few times.
I messaged you a few times, but I have no way to message you in private.
Checking in on you. Because we missed you and we were worried.
Trillium would post sporadically, then disappear entirely in the upcoming months. This takes us back to Jeremy aggressively petitioning for more donations in late 2022. The absence of Trillium, or the multiple uploads a day with the addition of a new company, was stressing Jeremy. He was nearing his breaking point on November 20th.
Oh my God, he directly messaged Elon Musk. This is a battle for the future of civilization, and free speech is lost even in America. Tyranny is all that lies ahead. Tyranny, I should say. Tyranny is all that lies ahead. Quarterin. Elon, can you please be more specific? Most of us understand the fight for free speech online and the collusion/duopoly that exists, but people need a more precise target. Oh, and then he tried to get an interview with Elon Musk on his show. Would you be open to a 10-minute Zoom interview? I have 1.4 million subscribers and fight for free speech too. Trying to grift off Elon Musk.
29th, 2022. This day, Elon Musk on Twitter made a post about free speech, which Jeremy replied to, requesting clarity, and asking for a 10-minute Zoom interview.
I think I've been very specific. Quartering got turned down and ghosted by Elon Musk.
Mentioning his 1.4 million subscribers and his fight for free speech. Elon Musk declined by stating that he had been very specific. Jeremy responded one more time, but it does not appear that Elon replied to him. On December 18th, Elon made a poll, asking if he should step down from Twitter.
I remember that poll. It was funny, because he's like, oh no, there was a lot of trolls, let's redo it again.
In response to Elon Musk, unable to find a suitable CEO for Twitter, stated, quote, Elon.
Jeremy thought he could run Twitter. Oh my God, what a jackass.
I want to do it, and I can keep it alive. Not only that, grow it far beyond what it is now.
Yeah, just block all criticism and trolls, dude.
I have a complex understanding of all tech, what Twitter needs, and what creators need. I also have a dozen years running a marketing agency that represented Fortune 500 companies. Even if you laugh out loud at this, I am 100% certain I could at the very least help immensely with prioritizing product rollouts that will maximize growth in the shortest time frame, and I would be happy to do it for free.
Unless the woke left attacks him.
Quote, 4 hours later, Jeremy warned that the culture war is coming down to the next 12 hours. Quote, I am going to sacrifice everything tomorrow and try to implore people to vote no on his poll. Unquote. Jeremy, 3 minutes later, blamed leftists for voting yes.
Oh, there we go. I didn't even know that.
And 9 minutes later, tagged 11 different influential friends. Then again, 3 and 9 minutes later, begged Elon to extend his poll, stating that he is even leaving his bed to make a video. Jeremy
Oh my god, dudes. I'm getting out of bed to make a video. Please, please, Elon, save me, Elon.
Continued to tweet. A Twitter user commented on how frustrated Jeremy was over this, calling it Jeremy's personal 9/11.
Wow. Wow. But then again, DSP's parents probably call his birth their personal 9/11.
Jeremy responded, quote, yes, Twitter is the public
Oh my god, he's comparing Twitter being censored to losing freedoms of speech is more important than 9/11. I gotta read this whole thing. Yes, Twitter is the public square. Losing freedom of speech in that square is more important than 9/11. Does that make you feel uncomfortable? It makes me feel like shit to say it.
Important than 9/11. Does that make you feel uncomfortable? It makes me feel like shit to say it, but it's also true. Unquote. Other creators, like Mr. Beast, were not as appreciative of Elon as Jeremy was, though he did try to change his mind. By the 10th tweet,
I can't believe he said, freedom of speech on Twitter is more important than the families that died in 9/11. I would love you to go and talk to a family that lost someone on 9/11 and you tried to explain that to them.
Jeremy had released his video and tagged Elon Musk, asking if we could get just 3 minutes on the phone with him.
I literally got out of bed to make
God damn, he's trying to suck off Elon bad.
This video. My most important video that I've literally ever made on this channel.
Jeremy in this video asked his viewers to vote on Elon's poll, and if they
that is insane.
Didn't have an account, he requested they make one. Then he attempts to rally his contemporaries.
I'm calling my fellow content creators, Sydney Watson, Count Dankula, Bering, Sargon of Akkad, Carl Benjamin. If they let this window pass without throwing their hat in the ring.
And the whole thing is too, Elon put up this poll, but he was never going to step down. He thought people would go, oh no, don't step down. And he refused to go by the poll, saying it was skewed by trolls. Sound familiar too? Elon had no intention of stepping down.
Without getting out of bed to fight for freedom of speech, I will forever remember it. But if you don't get out of bed as a fellow content creator, if you don't wake up and fight for this, I don't ever want to hear your freaking opinion ever again about freedom of speech. I need you to remember this moment when all of my fellow free speech content creators were in bed, okay? Why they weren't paying attention to the most important
you can tell he's Xanaxed
decision in free speech online in history. Look, I'm 40. I'm tired.
Bro, it's Twitter/X. It's not the most important moment of your life.
Sweaty. I'm fat.
Yeah.
I'm over.
Wake up. Wake up. He's woke.
Wait. I'm not long for this planet. Is the culture war. Twitter is.
That sounds so much like DSP. Come on, guys. I need shorter games. I don't have much time left, dude.
Is the public square, and we must keep Elon in charge.
Jeremy's video was not being well received, nor were his comments stating that Elon potentially stepping down is worse than 9/11. Creator Nicholas Diorio was one of many antagonizing Jeremy, enough so that Jeremy challenged him to a boxing match, to where Diorio referenced Jeremy's Gen Con assault as evidence that he was already on a losing streak. After a long night,
yeah, funny him talking about free speech after what he's doing, yes. Yeah, the free speech warrior in 2026 going after anyone Who does free speech?
Of tweeting, Jeremy was going to bed. So I had a mental breakdown. This video was posted December 21st. Jeremy explains the tweets were the results of stress from his coffee company, from startling dishes not working, from helping other creators, and coping with alcohol. Jeremy again expresses his desire to achieve an acceptable work-life balance.
It's crazy when like things are going good on YouTube and like you're just uploading videos and everyone's a banger and everything's going good and you're earning good money and you know the channel is adding all these new subscribers, which I'm very thankful for. But it's addicting, and I have clearly an addictive personality. So
Jeremy will not begin 2023 strong because he was banned on Twitter for sharing a photo of Eliza Blue, a photo that could be found in a music video. This ban was reversed, but not before he alluded to her connections with.
You gotta wonder too. He gets banned from all these places. After a while, you have to look at yourself and say, maybe I'm the problem here. Maybe I should look at myself in the mirror and figure out, you know, maybe I should change something about myself. By the way, look at the bottom here. Fancy hazmat suit. Is that Quarterin's alt account right there?
With Tim Pool, and how little he was doing to support him.
I posted a.
Bill definitely uses that as a script. He just copied Jeremy homework and changed the words. Yeah.
A publicly available screenshot for a video that is still currently live on YouTube of a particular public figure who is currently known as Eliza Blue, but has been known under at least 4 other names that I know of, none of which are her birth name, where her dad is a Republican politician.
Who the fuck cares about her real name on the internet? Like, everybody has a fake name on the internet.
A lot of Republicans.
I mean, if you're smart, you have a fake name. You don't go out there and put your real name out there so people can harass you.
Republican content creators. And I don't like I don't like bullying people or trying to guilt people into support.
That's a lie. You and DSP are absolutely e-beggars and you love to beg people for money.
But there have been a lot of people very curiously quiet. People that platformed this woman for clicks on their podcasts or their YouTube videos.
The dispute between Tim and Jeremy was worse.
Oh, somebody called you dumb?
And then he was letting on, going as far to tweet that there was no drama between them, but there are disagreements. By February 4th, Tim had blocked Jeremy on Twitter, a decision partly made due to Jeremy messaging him about Eliza Blue.
We booked him twice. He canceled on us twice. The second time he canceled on us at the exact last minute, and we didn't know, and we had to find someone else. Fortunately, we had
See, you can tell it's America with the gun on the wall with the katana too.
Had Matt Strickland on, and
a guitar next to it.
It was great. Then I'll let everybody who's a member know why I blocked him, because he sent me a message at 2 a.m.
Well, Alex, I'm talking more about like content creators. So if there's like a big content creator like Phil Burnell, you know, Jeremy Hambly, people that actually use their big, like as content creators, I mean, like anybody can use their real name as like a viewer or chatter. But if you're like a big content creator, you should not be using your real name.
Which came off as a veiled threat. I will try and quote it verbatim what he said. I know our audiences want a war, but I don't. Please tell me your guy is taking her to task.
It was not soon after that Jeremy had another episode.
Bruh, you have done it. Drunk live many times. Oh, you have done it drunk live many times. Oh, of course. I've done plenty of drunk live streams. Just not right now.
That sounds like Phil right there.
This episode did involve alcohol, but it was different from the rest because...
Remember, he said at the beginning of this video, he would be drinking days in a row while popping like up to 30 Xanax.
It was in the window of a 4-hour live stream where Jeremy would get more and more intoxicated, culminating in guests joining him at peak intoxication.
If Anna or Brittany, they both have my cell phone number. So if they want to come on, I'll send them the link. I must have a female. Wait, let me get some boobs on here. Allie. All right, I'll get you in here, Allie. Allie Drummond, okay?
He's now taking time to Photoshop people of his enemies. Awesome.
Yeah, I'm going to require cam on for her. There's thousands of people in this chat have never seen me without a hat on. I'm not drunk at all, Matt Age. Ready?
Oh my God. Just shave it at that point. Just at that point, shave it all.
Okay.
Sure, I've gone from a 4 head to a 5 head, but I'm not
That is a 7 head right there. And it's barely even there.
bald. I need a vagine in this chat so I can go pee. I gotta pee so bad, but one of these girls better show up.
Did he just say I need a vagine? That's incel talk right there.
I've gone from a 4 head to a 5 head, but I'm not bald. I need a vagine in this chat so I can go pee. I gotta pee so bad, but one.
This guy is one of the dumbest people ever. Over here trying to get a woman saying I need a vagine. While drunk live streaming while he's married and his wife's getting fucked by another dude upstairs.
One of these girls better show up. Welcome to the stream. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh, I'm killing it.
Yeah, I didn't think that anybody would be.
Oh, it's all good, Alex. Like I didn't like intentionally say anything, but yeah, I get what you're saying.
Into pregnant chicks, but hey, I guess the internet's a big place, so maybe they are.
She also has an OnlyFans where she sells breast milk pictures, stuff like that. So, Allie, I mean,
is that what you usually do when you bring a woman on? Is like, oh, talk about their OnlyFans if they have one?
And we've only ever
and milking their breast
exchanged nudes online. So, what's it? I appreciate you joining me.
Yeah, no, thanks for having me. My husband actually likes your content, and I didn't even.
That is creepy.
Know that you had reacted to my content before. I didn't even think you like looked at my channel like that.
Well, it's obviously before you were pregnant. Now that I know you're pregnant, I've moved on.
What? So he was interested in the woman while she was pregnant so he can milk her breast. That is not a way you talk to women.
I'm diagnosed Asperger's, so I can say it.
Oh, what?
But
yeah. You seem like very normal. What?
Hello.
He does not have Asperger's. I guarantee it.
Oh my lord!
I love how much.
So this, you see, these two women are the very first version of Melanie Mack and Hannah Claire right here.
Women hate her just because she's so beautiful.
This guy's brain lives in the gutter. Yeah.
I was pretty ugly before I learned how to do my hair and my eyebrows.
Oh yeah, and you were blessed with gigantic boobs. But the
oh my god,
are you live right now?
Yeah.
Are you live right now? Yeah. Go.
Oh, there's Brittany Venti, who would go on to later on in 2026 leak DMs with the Quarterin, saying how the Quarterin, while married, wanted to have babies with Brittany, and asked if her friends are single.
So if you want, I'm not going to be offended. Brittany said she's going to pop a nip later. Maybe when I say later, we don't really know when that means.
Why are you like this, Jeremy? Now Eva seems like he has Asperger's. Quarterin is just a creep. Yes, like Eva is just, casually autistic. He doesn't understand social cues and stuff. The Quarterin is just being creepy, like talking about OnlyFans and nipples and breast and being liking women pregnant and stuff, which is weird because you would think if he's into pregnant women, he would want to fuck his wife and get her pregnant. Who has public conversations like this? The Quarterin, apparently.
Astro Boy says, Jeremy, sign up for the night. You're hurting your brand. What do you mean? My brand is what I am.
Jeremy deleted
pervert
the stream, and the following months he made his first video of the year claiming YouTube was targeting his channel, deeming the survival of his channel and others were important to fight the culture war.
He's exactly the same as RTU, yeah. And the funny thing is, I don't know if June's going to cover this, but they were supposed to have a boxing match too.
The last section of this video,
RTU and Quarterin,
is dedicated to persuading viewers to join his mailing list or join his locals page, where he states financial support is optional. To add to Jeremy's list of projects and responsibilities that include his coffee, his main channel, his Rumble live streams, his constant advertising that has him tweeting on average 20 times a day, was now the Publica, his magnum opus, a news website like Exclusively Games that was meant to deliver more neutral and honest stories, co-founded by Sydney Watson, someone who Jeremy
we already have 5 original shows launching in May. With enough members, we'll have 20 by July.
Also had a podcast with. Jeremy and the rest of his audience will later find out Sydney did not have a high opinion of him. This clip could possibly explain why.
Have you ever peed in a trough?
Why? Why? Why would that question ever come out of your mouth? First of all, you shouldn't ask a woman that. Second of all, you shouldn't ask any human being that. Like, you do realize the camera's on, right? Oh, the camera's been on the whole time. Like, who makes conversation like that? I'm gonna have to watch some puppy videos to this man's insanity get out of my head, yeah.
Where there's like dongs on the left of you and...
Oh, now he's talking about dong. I gotta hear this whole thing here. This is absolutely disgusting. Look at that look, too. Look at that freeze frame of Jeremy. He's looking at her. He's like, oh, I'm gonna get her. I'm gonna get her. I'm gonna get that vagine. Yeah, Rich backed up because Jerry was training with Sam Hyde, so he used his daughter as an excuse. That is true.
Explain why.
Have you ever peed in a trough where there's like dongs on the left of you and to the right? You can see them both.
You
and
don't
you're
have to
peeing
look
in an
at
open
them.
river.
Look at her eyes.
Like dongs on the left of you and to the right.
Look at her eyes. Just go straight forward. Like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy?
You can
Bro,
see them both.
You
and
don't
you're
have
peeing
to look
in an
at
open
them.
river.
You don't have to look at them. It's
You
not
have
like
to look. It's a respect thing. I guess I can only speak.
It's a respect thing, so when he pees at the urinal, he looks at everyone's dong. That's a good way to get knocked out on your ass. If I ever see someone looking at my dick at urinal, they're gonna be on the ground. I'm just saying. All he needs is a white van and a bag of candy, yeah.
Speak of, to
Yeah, what the fuck is right?
my experience, if there's a guy who is like supremely hung, you would like rib him about it. You
Mhm.
know what I mean? Versus like be jealous.
Just like you do with your bowl.
Most of our
Maybe too.
conversations are you saying, man, I really want to put a bunch of work into things. And I'm like, Sid, whore yourself out.
Sometimes
Yeah.
you even just text me tits.
Maybe this is something that guys and girls can come together on.
Yeah.
So when
Jeremy, this is not joking around. This is you sexually harassing her. And there's a reason probably why she doesn't want to work with you anymore.
I know, like, let's say I go to like a fair, a festival or something like that, right? I take Imodium before I go.
What's that?
It's like for diarrhea. So it like
Oh, you do not, dude. What is happening? This is
I
devolving.
do from that.
This is
like-
What is this
not
conversation?
the information that I needed.
It's called the life hack, Sydney. Okay,
It's-
it's
A life hack. If you have I don't think he has IBS. He claims he does, but I don't think he does. I think he just eats like shit. When you have to go out of the house and you like, oh, I better take my medicine before I go out, so I don't shit myself. Maybe you should think about your diet. Because if that's your big concern about watery shits going anywhere, you're a child at that point. Absolutely disgusting.
It just confirms for me that men are revolting.
The importance of the success of the Publica to Jeremy was the same as his coffee. He chased it as an out to increase his income while lessening the time he worked on YouTube, as any dip in revenue would increase stress. That and he was discontent with the direction of YouTube. Now,
It's all that booze. That is possible too. Because he always talks about eating at like Taco Bell and McDonald's. And when you have Taco Bell in particular, you have all that greasy food in there. And then you put on alcohol. It just like you're creating a bomb in your stomach.
how angry that they were pushing YouTube channel promotions, asserting how insulting the proposition was to have to pay YouTube to promote his videos while his subscribers were not receiving notifications. Even so, this service would be on the back of Jeremy's mind. For now, compared to 2022, 2023 seemed like a better year for Jeremy. His life was beginning to see some stability, but then in August, his father passed away.
Yeah. No, not all men are revolted. This guy, yeah, he's revolted.
In this video, he reflects on the shortness of life, the importance of spending it with loved ones, and the importance of making peace with others while there is still time. In November, after 6 years of not posting on it, Jeremy resurrected his RC channel, a decision he made to relieve stress. This is a channel he'd post most frequently to in 2024, a year that pushed Jeremy towards the quartering and away from his failing external projects. Still, a ghost of a former project would come back to haunt him in a somewhat ironic way.
when you are living off other people's work exclusively, I think that's the definition of parasitic.
You mean, Jeremy, like, what are the oranges for?
You can make the same argument. Look, I cover other people's news too, right? I try to say, hey, this.
I really hope June has, like, his whole short things where he'll say 5 seconds, like, oh, I wonder what the oranges are for, or let me know in the comments what you think. and then just plays a complete full version of someone's videos. What a scumbag.
Where it's come from, try to give,
Jeremy was irritated that his former employee Ian Miles Chung had posted on Twitter one of the Publica's headlines without giving credit to the website. After Chung got into an argument with Jeremy on Twitter, Chung posted the infamous 2008 video of Jeremy.
Here's the creep advising peds on how to clean up their messes. And his response was to take a video from 20 years ago where I am simply describing to people that when they take their computers in to get fixed, oftentimes techs will look at the files. It obviously had nothing to do with advising predators.
You told the people, if you have CP on your computer, create a new folder, rename a folder, and hide it. How does that not advise in predators there, Jeremy?
Okay.
Jeremy is misremembering or lying. It was not just a video informing viewers that techs look at impertinent information when doing repairs. It was also a video giving the specific advice to rename or delete.
Thank you. Thank you, June.
Sensitive folders. Advice given after he told a story about how a predator had insufficiently hid their files. Regardless, Jeremy threatened to sue Chung for libel, and that's as far as the disagreement went. In April of 2024, Jeremy instead had his eyes on two different creators, Styx Hexenhammer 666 and Melanie Mac.
June.
Jeremy started two podcasts.
He brings the receipts, just like when he did DSP, when he called out DSP in his DMs, lying about the save the house or taxes or whatever, where he didn't spend the money on that actual thing.
With them independent of one another. Styx Hexenhammer has a reciprocal energetic feeding.
Oh my god, that's like a clean version of Asmongold right there.
Or a sort of pact with Stolnus, a non-Judeo-Christian demon that takes a form of an owl and visited him first when he was a child. In simple terms, he worships a demon owl. Melanie Mac is a Christian self-proclaimed libertarian who states.
So the Quarterin worked with a demon worshiping person and a Christian warrior in Melanie Mac. How does that work exactly?
She does not hate homosexuals, but does hate their actions. And Jeremy Hambly is the owner of The Quartering, a channel that had the goal to push the conversation, not further tensions. He is the owner of two businesses that, while he desperately wants them to remain apolitical, on the same channel that he...
Oh, look at that political grift. Tailgate for Trump Special Edition with 15 bonus recipes. And by the way, these cookbooks and all this stuff with Trump on it are not endorsed by Trump, the White House, the government, anyone in Trump's orbit. He decided just to take Trump, put it on his cookbooks to try to sell it to MAGA. The pre-pirates. Oh yeah, this is the pirate guy.
Advertises his businesses, is now selling Trump cookbooks, Trump tailgate stickers, and Never Kamala stickers. And by late...
Yeah, so not only is he grifting off the right with Trump,
is now selling Trump cookbooks, Trump
grifting off the left with Kamala Harris stuff.
Tailgate stickers and Never Kamala stickers. And by late September 2024, Jeremy was down to running one major business outside of his YouTube because the Publica was no more.
And I didn't have the time to promote paid memberships there. That would have...
Well, maybe if you didn't put out like 12, 13 videos a day, you would have more time.
Have helped. Sponsors really aren't out there for a news site that, dunks on, trans weirdos and Indian people and stuff like that. There just wasn't anything out there. So,
June is king.
Yeah, I guess I didn't get any mysterious billionaire donors either.
Jeremy appeared to have remained cordial with his former employees, but not Sydney Watson, his former business partner.
Are the Quartering and Sydney Watson not cool no more?
Yes, and Laura is king as well.
No, 100%. Not cool, Sydney Watson. She talked massive amounts of shit about me in these feminist DM groups. And one day I'll expose it all. One day I'll share, because all of her woman friends, by the way, turned against her and shared.
Yeah, damn those women. Those sexy women. I don't know if they're sexy. I've never seen them, but probably in his mind, he's like, you damn dirty bitches.
All of her DMs with me.
Whoa, buddy. What's going on, Seal?
All of her so-called feminist confidants immediately sold her out to me. She said heinous shit about me after I paid for everything with the Publica. And it made me want to sue her because she never paid a single fucking penny for anything at that company. I lost
$100,000 or more. Jeremy confirmed doormat. Yeah.
With the failure of the Publica, Jeremy would have to rely more on his YouTube channel, a channel that had its best year ever. In June, he broke his record for monthly viewership at 71 million views. This could also have been a fluke. 2024 was
That is probably going to be the highest his views will ever be, because from here on out, it's a downfall. So we are almost a decade of grifting, and then it gets into the Kino Casino and downfall, which means that's probably going to be his highest amount ever.
an election year, and Jeremy's channel afterward.
I like to stay, but I gotta go to bed. Gonna leave you up in the background because I need white noise to sleep. Thanks for letting me ramble, new subscriber. Thank you for giving me a chance of watching this stuff. W viewer, thank you for leaving it up in the background.
Could as easily see a decline that would come at the worst time possible, as he had attracted the attention of two persistent adversaries. The Quartering has made a career by selling outrage, and uses the same
Hashtag free Hannah Claire
strategy to dismiss his critics.
Yeah, Alvin says, does Sticks know you crapped yourself in a store?
What?
I know that that Albin's not doing this, but sometimes like leftoids are like, use that to try to make fun of me. I'm like, I told that story on a podcast. Like, you have to also understand that a significant following is going to bring a
His eyes are just darting all over the place. That is a crackhead right there.
significant unfollowing. A group of people that hate you, especially if you talk about some divisive stuff. But you have to understand who's on the other side of that stuff. It's like that person's life sucks. It's terrible.
Over the last 8 years, Jeremy's pleas for support have become more underhanded and more absurd. It began with his initial
Yeah, because he gets desensitized to it. He's like, oh, I scammed him here. I don't feel bad anymore. I'm just going to up it more and more. The scams are going to get bigger and bigger. It's going to be about more and more and more money.
Standing at the end of his MTG days, that having purpose and a defined enemy sells better than anything else he's tried. He has thrown himself in one of the most divisive spaces and has done well for himself. Perhaps too well. On several occasions, he has leaked his earnings, flaunted his wealth, and returned for more. Whether he is pressured by anxiety to earn more as a distraction from his life, or is truly terrible with finances, Jeremy has constantly advertised his financial support platforms, businesses, business ventures, even employees' salaries as necessities to fight the quote-unquote culture war. As this pattern has become noticeable, the reality of the wealth he has accumulated and the reality he sells that he's always nearing financial ruination does not meld well. This is why 2025 would be the worst year for him. It would be the year that his views, apart from when he started his channel,
All right, we got 2 more years. Yeah, we got 2 more years to go over, guys. We're almost at the end.
would be the worst they've ever been. His earnings, while still likely in the tens,
Yeah, look at that drop. So that was the 79 right there. And then look at this, constantly going down, a little bit up, but look at this. Look at that. And the only reason it goes up here at the end is because of Kino Casino coverage.
of thousands per month will not be going up, incentivizing Jeremy to petition for more money and further fictionalize his opposition that is infinitely powerful.
We are not a dropship.
Oh, and also, by the way, this right here, this logo was actually stolen from like a barber shop. So another thing that he's fake about. Every single thing about this guy is fake.
Outlet, we're a real coffee company, and I made that investment with the plan of having something that could grow. Well, we've never been at our most vulnerable. You probably saw I was selling my Neo Geo collection. I'm selling my Nintendo collection.
Remember, he's making $46,000 a month, but he now has to sell his stuff to get his coffee brand company out of trouble.
Selling all this stuff to help fund this stuff, and it's because I believe in the thing.
And this is just a guilt trip. He's like, come on, guys, I have to sell my stuff if you don't start buying the coffee, dude.
Things that I'm doing. But now we hit a roadblock that I need to try and reach out and give you an understanding of why I could use some help. I can't confirm this for sure. The only thing that we were reliant on anyone else for was some of the boxes for our K-Cups and some of the procedures around that. Well, apparently that person, I don't know this for sure, but I suspect it, saw my YouTube channel and didn't like my politics. And while we have a 20,000 K-Cup order, basically decided to tell us, to pound sand, or
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah,
we
get
haven't heard
fucked,
anything
Jeremy.
back.
The title of this video is Woke Leftist Just Screwed Me.
Wow. It's not his fault. It's always someone else's fault. Something else's fault. Woke leftist just screwed me over and all my staff. Narcissism on display.
Me over and all my staff. Jeremy says he is selling his Neo Geo and Nintendo collection. These are retro gaming consoles and games that Jeremy has a large collection of. As for the core of the video, according to Jeremy, he only assumes the order was cancelled because of his politics. Furthermore, he bought an $80,000 machine to make coffee K-cups and allegedly took out an $80,000 loan through his credit card to pay for it. That is not even the extent of his debt.
I've got $300,000 almost floating right now in debt. I'm just being dead serious.
Some of the comments.
But also, if you think about it, earlier in the video, he had that factory tour where it was someone else's factory, but he's buying equipment for a place that's not his factory. How does that make sense?
On this video read, quote, imagine being financially irresponsible as this and blaming leftists for your own incompetence. Couldn't have happened to a better person. Can't take any responsibility and got ruined in a free market doing what 10,000 other YouTubers have done. $300,000 in debt. It's almost like woke ain't the only ones going broke. Unquote.
That is
that
true.
video was released in March, which appears to be the same month of this live stream where the mutual frustration.
No gimmicks, just quality? Your coffee brand coffee is a gimmick though.
Jeremy and his viewers had clashed.
Jeremy, your show is not worth all of your BS promotions I have to listen to. I'm done. Okay, 757 driver, first of all, I'm gonna ban you from chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna ban you because you don't want to support me. Okay there, Dark Side Jeremy.
You can suck my fucking ass, dude. I have been live streaming on a fucking Sunday for 3 fucking hours.
Hitting me DSP style debt talk? Yeah, exactly.
Instead of spending time with my wife and relaxing, I have been...
Wow, who does that sound like, guys? I have no time to spend with my wife. I just want to relax with my wife, dude.
Streaming for 3 fucking hours. Sorry. Okay? Sorry.
This sounds exactly like his Street Fighter DSPs. Support the fucking stream right now, god damn it.
Trying to make a living. You can go fuck yourself. Okay? Fuck you. I don't have any time for that.
Yeah, wow, 3 hours.
You fuck off.
My wife.
I don't
Dark
want you to
Side
watch my
Jerry, yeah.
videos.
What's going on, Nugs?
I hate you. You know how hard
Wow. So a guy says, after all this BS, all your ads, I'm not going to support you anymore. And he says, I'm going to ban you. I've been doing this for 3 hours. Go fuck yourself. Suck my ass.
Work on my coffee company. I'm not like these other losers that just do dropship coffee. We have 15 people's jobs that depend on this. So I'm sorry if in 3 fucking hours of live streaming, I talked about it 3 times. I'm sorry.
In April, Jeremy released a video titled, Woke Psychos Try Destroying Local Business for Being
Hey Dash, you've been streaming for 4 hours. You this mad? No, because I get to laugh at this jackass. I don't have time to spend 5 minutes ranting about the commentary. Like, it's so much easier. Like I said, this is so much easier than a 9-to-5 job. Like, I can sit back, I can call out this asshole, I can make fun of him. It's so much fun.
Conservative, and it backfires, hopefully.
You know,
maybe I'll do more of these 5-hour streams.
It's kind of become a meme on this channel of like, I'm under attack. Like, I get that.
This near 14-minute video is about Jeremy being disgruntled that he got a 1-star review.
Oh yeah, imagine this. Getting your mother a coffee brand coffee for Mother's Day. My mother would probably disown me. She'd be like, I don't know who the fuck you are. You're not my son anymore. Oh, by the way, a Mother's Day coffee brand coffee package, $100. $100.
This is a 1-star review out of 36 reviews. The other 35 are all 5 stars. The review in question shows no indication that it was motivated by Jeremy's politics because the user is very specific with their criticism, citing the high price of $100 for 6 items in
exactly. I was just saying that.
Package. These are 3 snacks of dubious quality, 2 small
not good for large dogs,
bags of coffee, and a reusable K-cup.
Oh, I didn't realize this. So the person that gave him a 1 star, he went into their Amazon profile and looked at all their other reviews. That is petty right there. Like, dude, they gave you a bad review. Just move on. Just talk about the positive ones. No, he's got to go into the profile, stalk them, and see what else they also gave bad reviews to. Because I'm guessing he's like, oh, it's a troll. It's someone that, you know, they hate me. They're out to get me. They're stalkers. They're probably a bot, dude.
As evidence that this user was politically motivated, he fed the response to Grok, Twitter's AI, and asked it,
yeah, it's like when Phil checks everyone's chat history,
if it was politically motivated. Jeremy then admitted he reported the review to Amazon. The comments...
That's really petty. You gave me a low rating. I'm going to report you now, dude. Not only do we have Darkside Jared, or Darkside Jeremy, we have Darkside Karen over here.
On this video are vastly different than the last. They are still in the same spirit, but are cryptic with their messaging.
I could assemble several of his CBC gift boxes for less than $100 buying all the stuff separately. Yeah. Well, that's the grifter's paradise right there.
Quote, the casino sends its regards, Quarter Pounder. Bro, rule number 1 of the internet, never feed the trolls.
Exactly, but the cows never understand that.
The house always wins, unquote.
You're asking them to do super chat.
Okay, guys, we're getting into the really juicy stuff here. We are getting into the section called Kino Casino and the downfall of the Quarterin. And if you like this so far, don't forget to like the stream. If you're not subscribed to the channel on YouTube, subscribe to the channel. If you're watching on Kick and you're not following, make sure you follow me on Kick. And let's get into this very, very juicy stuff.
You're asking them to get channel members.
Oh, we got Alex with a membership. Thank you so much for Alex. Argentina style, dudes. I appreciate that. Thank you, guys. Yeah, that's right. It's a Kino Casino time, baby. Whoa, buddy.
Memberships. You're asking them to do memberships at thequartering.com, Rumblecast, watch the videos, watch the ads.
Yeah, pack it up.
And then they also have to buy the coffee? Like how much more do you need?
Content creators PPP and Andy.
Oh, we got Alex with 10 Bad Moments memberships. Thank you so much to Alex. Anyone that gets a membership, please thank Alex in the chat. And I want to start seeing W's for Alex in the chat. Let's go, W, Alex. And that also gets us the 37 out of 50 for the weekly goal. If we hit that, we do a bonus stream next week. And we still have Friday and Saturday morning with the morning show. And tomorrow with the Agent Proper React as well. That's right, W. Alex. My man, my dude.
Warski have been online for a very long time. They are internet jesters, and together they are the Kino Casino. Unlike Jeremy's prior opposition, their motivation for choosing their targets is not influenced by politics. They don't take themselves or their critiques all too seriously. They do accentuate the absurdity of infamous figures.
Yeah, because they put a humorous take on it. They're joking around about that, they exaggerate things, and PPP is over the top, the wrestling promo. Andy is DSP's gaming soulmate with the shredded abs, who is the comic sidekick.
Covering their antics on their live streams spread across months, maybe even years. In Jeremy's case, they are the worst enemy to have because the Kino Casino does what Jeremy does, only infinitely better. Jeremy draws online stalemates by sheer attrition or manipulation. He uploads so many videos against his targets and selectively edits them that accurately responding to them all is unfeasible. Such was the case with Tolarian Community College and the H3 podcast. He can maintain his ironically skeptic audience with his deception.
Yeah, this is where he's gonna mentally break down. And you know, I know, everyone knows what's gonna happen in this section in 2026.
Knowing that they will only ever watch his video on the matter. The Kino Casino, however, just like Jeremy, weaves narratives about creators they cover. Where Jeremy is reliant on a handful of pejoratives that he uses indiscriminately, the Kino Casino is far more crude, specific, and unconcerned with their insults, as Jeremy would later find. At first, their coverage of Jeremy began in 2024. It was mostly through stories he was tangential to. If anything, they were following Styx Hexenhammer more. Interest in Jeremy grew when Styx failed to show up to his live show. This is when Jeremy found out live that his co-host had been arrested for domestic violence. Jeremy...
Oh, that's a great person to have around there, Jeremy.
He then spent the rest of the stream attempting to bail him out, even asking if any audience members lived near Styx to walk over the documentation needed for bail. It was not until around April 20.
Imagine, someone is making fun of you dressed as Willy Wonka. I could never live that down.
25 that the Kino Casino had an invested interest in the quartering. Again, partly because of Styx, who admitted to be working for Jeremy basically for free, likely to pay off his bail, and on a live show fell asleep.
He's not happy right now. He's staring at Styx, and Styx is just in a...
And look at that look on Jeremy's face. He's like, that motherfucker. He should be working right now. He better fucking wake up. Better have my money, bitch.
blissful dream state on drugs. He's like, what do we do with this guy?
This can't.
Look at cornering, bro. He's very displeased right now.
Jeremy fired Styx because of this blunder. The Kino Casino proceeded to
imagine getting fired from your job where you're doing it for free.
Cover Jeremy as one of their main targets. Initially, their coverage was on Jeremy's business-related videos, particularly the ones where Jeremy attributes political beliefs to anyone that negatively affected his business. Jeremy was now dealing with a truly declining channel, a possibly failing business, and the Kino Casino. This is likely why he uploaded this video on May 20th.
This year has been the most stressful, most difficult year of content creation that I've ever had.
Naturally, to counter the stress, Jeremy was tweeting about expanding his RC collection, teasing at more RC videos. On stream and his podcast with Melanie Mack and now Hannah Claire, a former employee of Tim Pool, Jeremy would speak of buying watches for around $10,000. On separate occasions,
yeah, he's complaining, guys, I'm under attack. I need you to open your wallets, give me money. While showing off $10,000 watches and Cybertrucks, I think he had like fancy fishes. He bought more RCs and stuff.
He would talk about the customized Cybertruck he owns,
Schrodinger's beggar,
and how he's thinking of selling it. On Twitter, users pointed out how Jeremy was flaunting his wealth and weaponizing outrage even more for money. He simply responded with, "Stop being poor, F slur." As to only dig himself a deeper hole, he responded to the Kino Casino covering him, calling PPP the only guy fatter than him on the internet, and any-
Well, what about Review Tech USA?
Warski a burnt-out cokehead, also adding, quote, "By the way, I'm happy to join these clowns any night on a stream," unquote.
They would destroy you so much, Jeremy. Like, PPP by himself. Even if Andy wasn't there and was just one-on-one with PPP, he would destroy you, he would bend you over, and show you the 50 states.
The Kino Casino, a live stream and clip channel much smaller than Jeremy, had successfully gotten his attention. Now that they have evidence that Jeremy is aware of their insults, they are motivated to cover him even more. Especially now that in June he was continuing to flaunt his wealth by purchasing a massive saltwater fish tank. Only 19 days later, Jeremy uploaded a video titled, "I'm destroying my channel." In the video, Jeremy talks about having terrible anxiety.
Yeah, how mature, calling someone fat.
Spending nearly every-
I mean, that's like the easiest way to insult someone, but it's like, you want to be more creative with it.
Every night thinking about how he's going to save his channel while reminding his audience that his channel needs to succeed for the sake of his employees.
But I'll rely.
Yeah, so now he's grifting saying, please, give me money. Otherwise, I'm going to have to fire all these people. That is sympathy baiting right there.
On YouTube, which has
And he
been
killed his
extremely
fish?
consistent for me over the past 5 years. For the first time in 3 or 4 years, I have started losing a lot of subscribers. Hundreds.
I wonder why. I wonder why.
It's thousands a day. I couldn't figure it out. I can't figure it out.
Jeremy pleads to his audience, claiming he is reducing the amount of ad reads to 1 a day. As for his content, Jeremy wants to create in-depth videos and be wrong less.
I think the market has shifted and it's no longer okay just to have to, just to read an article and give my, whoa, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's like Review Tech USA 2010 version.
I need to be better.
Yeah, boo fucking who.
And to avoid having my wife sell her feet pictures.
What? Remember, his wife is not part of his content. He's making all that money. He's showing off 10K watches, his Cybertruck, his fancy fish. But now he's saying, if you guys don't support me, I have to fire all these people and my wife has to sell feet pics. That's where his mind goes right away. He doesn't want to downgrade his life. He would rather whore out his wife's feet, who's not part of his content, but then people make fun of him for having his wife in his content. Tells you absolutely how disgusted this human being is.
I have hired a researcher full time.
Yep, he didn't know how to take care of them, and his fish guy was on vacation or something like that. That is sad.
I was having near daily anxiety. You see me squirming around, doing this, touching myself, like it's a weird tick.
Please don't say that. Please don't say you're touching yourself.
Like touching my heart.
Jeremy was agitated, anxious, and one of the casino's prime targets on their July 4th stream. Here, they covered the previous month's happenings, even Jeremy's new, inferior Rumble contract.
So now what he has to do, because of his Rumble deal being changed, he has to show the Rumble subs.
Can you imagine his views on YouTube go down dramatically where he's not making the amount he thinks he's making? Then his Rumble goes down, loses his contract, loses money on there. That would be so glorious.
And he only gets half of that, honey.
Let's just say we took a pretty huge pay cut at the end of our Rumble contract, and
I wonder why.
Let's go to his...
Well, usually when that happens is because they don't see as much value in it. So just like DSP with Machinima, when you renegotiate a contract and they give you less money, it's because they see less value in you today than they did when they first signed the contract. And that tells you how Rumble feels about Jeremy.
His most recent video and see if anything
That's what I was gonna do.
By the way, what's the title of this video?
Video?
Flight forced to emergency land for insane reasons. So it sounds really clickbaity to me. Okay, at least it didn't start with a coffee plug. Okay.
What's the thumbnail? Hang on, let's see the thumbnail. Let's see. I'm done.
I'm done flying forever.
And it's a tragedy story, and he has a smile on his face, by the way.
So it's just full-on clickbait bullshit.
By the way, one of the last chances to get your hands on a
there it is! Immediately he's selling the coffee.
Yeah, people died in this accident. By the way, here's Coffee Brand Coffee. You guys should buy it for your Mother's Day.
How long did it take for him to shill the coffee?
35 seconds.
35 seconds. So we get literally.
From what I understand, he's supposed to put out 5 videos a day, and he wasn't doing that.
No content before the shill.
We click the first.
Well, the other thing too is, so Rumble recently changed how they do views. So before, and I could be wrong about this, if you're on the front page, they count anyone going to the front page as a view for your live stream. So Jeremy's podcast was always on the front page. So his 48,000 people would actually just be people visiting the front page and not actually his stream. That's why he has like 5 people chatting. But now they took him off the front page, and instead of like front page views, it's all individual click views. So the more a video or a live stream is clicked on, the more it's going to be pressed out to people, which is very bad for Jeremy.
First video.
On Kiwi forums, while much of Jeremy's board devolves into speculation, user Return of the Mac and Cheese, while still joining in on the speculation, would often upload clips from Jeremy's Rumble live streams, making sure to prioritize the release of new information, like Jeremy's bout with gout, his worries with YouTube demonetizing low-effort content, and detailed information.
Well, all his content is low effort.
On his coffee sales. The Kino Casino would credit and utilize Return of the Mac and Cheese research, making these segments more frequent and more popular.
The following will not be eligible for monetization. Reused or repurposed videos.
What are the oranges for?
Copied content.
What are the oranges for?
That seems the same to me. Low effort uploads. Uh-oh.
What are the oranges for?
Uh-oh.
He goes, uh-oh.
By August, it was clear that Jeremy did not improve the quality of his content. Instead of addressing its flaws, he once again turned the blame on YouTube, blaming the company for selectively lowering his channel's viewership. This is why he made the new channel, Quartering.
Again, it's all YouTube's fault. Nothing he could do. He did everything correct, dude.
Live.
Used to have Quarter Cast, and there was like 70,000 subscribers on there, but
YouTube shadow banned it, which has also been giving me immense stress.
Okay, no,
So
it
if
was
you-
shadow banned. The stress of the shadow bans.
Oh, shout out to Andy for wearing an NWO shirt. By the way, Wolfpack NWO is better than Black and White Hollywood NWO, just saying.
This is what every fucking political grifter says till the end of fucking time. I've been shadow banned. They're suppressing me in the algorithm.
Much like Lolcow Live, him streaming on Kick really exposed the amount of viewers he actually has. That is correct.
Jeremy's quartering life,
especially when he tried to go to Kick, and you saw his real numbers with trolls mixed in.
channel has considerably less viewership than the quartering. These uploads often get less than 1,000 views a video. With these tests effectively proving the shadow banning of his main channel was false, he was now claiming that the majority of internet traffic is fake.
My videos have basically remained the same quality for 12 years.
That is your problem. As a content creator, you should be constantly evolving it and changing it and making it better. If you're doing the exact same thing for 12 years and expecting a different outcome, that's the definition of insanity. That is the DSP that is the DSP reason as well.
Oh my god!
That's the problem, buddy.
Imagine saying that out loud.
So you're saying, pal, that what worked in 2013 should work exactly the same in 2025? That's delusional, buddy.
I just think
grandeurs of delusion. Or delusions of grandeur.
That there's something weird going on. Like everybody collectively has had enough of the internet.
I'm gonna be real.
No!
I love the internet rules. Okay, guys?
Well, the internet is good when you're not the quarter pounder.
There's dead internet theory, which I do subscribe to, which basically, if I'm oversimplifying it, is that the majority of internet traffic is fake.
Jeremy was using all that he learned in the past.
Well, if the internet traffic is fake, that means when you have 46,000 people watching your live stream, wouldn't that mean they're all fake? That they're not the true number? So you just expose yourself?
2 decades to attempt to resuscitate his channel, even using his oldest trick.
Have you ever thought to yourself, hey, somebody should be paying me to watch these videos? Well, I've heard you loud and clear, and that's exactly what this week's going to be.
Hey, quartering, you dumbass. You're supposed to be a businessman.
Well, if you get to the point where you're paying people to watch your videos, that's a failed business right there. You're supposed to make money, not give away money. And the fact that the only way you can get people to watch your video is to pay them, might as well just pack it in. It's over, dude.
Understands this. You know they're supposed to pay you for the streams? That's how you make money. You're not supposed to be paying them. It's another vanity project for you. Look at all the viewers we have that I paid for.
Yeah.
Jeremy was attempting to fall back on giveaways. Only YouTube had long reduced the influence subscribers have on creators. The Kino Casino covered this.
But also, too, it's now against TOS to do those kind of giveaways, too.
And were following Jeremy's financial decisions. Come later.
Especially if it's a member. So if you have to pay to be inside of that, it's against TOS.
In August, they also began covering Jeremy's many stories of involuntary bowel movements.
Only keep people for an hour, and I was totally off my game because I have anxiety diarrhea from you.
Oh my god.
Diarrhea. He has anxiety diarrhea.
I was trying to poop.
He shit himself
for an hour straight before the show, and then once
was
it
it
started,
the 15 beers? For an hour straight. He's on the porcelain throne. The porcelain Punisher is right.
I mean, I had diarrhea for like 5 straight months.
5 straight.
Wait, how is that possible? 5 straight months of diarrhea? That can't be IBS. That has to be his diet. He is eating and drinking like crazy.
These are the diarrhea files.
when I'm trying to really work on my gut biome, as my well-documented nonstop diarrhea.
In September, the Kino Casino rediscovered the
100% diet, yes.
pinnacle of Jeremy's diarrhea-related.
Because he was saying, I was watching some clips where he eats like McDonald's like 3 or 4 times a day. I wonder why your stomach's like that, Jer.
Stories. They uncovered the Walmart story.
The trail of smears.
This is the trail of smears. No, it really is the trail of smears. I hate to spoil it. It's amazing when we get to this.
To Jeremy, this was a step too far. The Kino Casino early September had both covered the Walmart story and dominated the search term Jeremy Hambly, so he renamed his podcast channel.
So if you search for Jeremy Hambly on YouTube, you'll see here that pretty much every single result is now for Kino Casino clip. We have completely taken over this guy's name. Now, we weren't intentionally doing this. This wasn't a plan by ours at all. Jeremy goes, yeah, when you search my name, it's literally only snark and bullshit. It's apparently now.
Walmart hates seeing him come in, yeah. They probably have like a picture of him like on the walls, like, do not let this man in. Do not touch him. He's a shitter. He's a shitter.
Fired. So Jeremy has rebranded the Quartercast to being Jeremy Hambly, the Jeremy Hambly show.
Help me take back the search results, basically.
Oh, who's that sound like? Guys, the detractors, they rigged the system so that the search results and the algorithm shows their videos over mine. Help me take it back, dudes. Dark Side Jeremy again.
People that want to spread like terrible misinformation about.
Okay, what is the misinformation?
It's all people who used to watch me, and that's fine. Again, you're allowed to make all the content you want on me. You're just not gonna outrank me.
Jeremy was not only acknowledging the Kino Casino, but also reading their viewers' donations, emboldening them to join in.
What's everybody got going on this weekend? Have your daily diarrhea dump.
Look how felted he is. He knows.
A week later, with the Kino Casino still competing with the search term Jeremy Hambly, Jeremy was now using his main channel to outrank them. On September 17th, Jeremy on Twitter claimed that he has never even heard of the Kino Casino, while at the same time directly replying to their tweet asking to get on their show. When this did not work, he tagged both.
Yeah, that's just like DSP's like, I don't know anything about them. I have no idea, but let me tell you everything I know about them.
PPP and Andy Worski. Unable to take out his frustration on them, he instead settled for his employees.
Oh wait, the White House. Did the White House actually post this?
There's a lot of deep fakes around, so who knows?
But they have the White House at the end.
Yeah,
but anyone could put that on there, Jeremy. I could make a video and put that at the end. Doesn't mean it's made by the White House.
Cut that, right?
Yeah.
Shut up, bitch.
Wow.
Like the.
Wow. Hashtag free Hannah Claire. Disagree with me. I'm the leader. I'm your cult leader. You don't say anything against me, you fucking bitch.
And you saw this with like everything Gavin Newsom's doing right now. Like there's so much push to get.
Imagine getting paid by Jeremy and getting called a bitch live on air.
Better at social media. I mean,
and you can hear the venom in his voice too.
I sent Jeremy a post.
She just kept on going with the, I called you a bitch, and you just ignored it completely.
What?
In late October, the Kino Casino grew even more aggressive with their coverage of Jeremy. Their fans did their part.
Jeremy's a Ukraine supporter. No, I do like your username though. The Porcelain Punisher.
All of this attention towards Jeremy was going to pay off, especially as he continued to post information related to his earnings, like in mid-October when he showed his previous 30 days of earnings on Rumble, amounting to 26,000. That's not all. He also got 6 million viewers and 195,000 hours viewed by those viewers. Though Jeremy streams 4 hours on end, these stats meant that a viewer, on average, watched only 1 minute and 47 seconds of his content.
Yeah, it's almost like they're getting botted. Because if you have low view time like that, there's something uneven about that.
Is not quite right about these stats. Noel, the owner of Kiwi Farms, then posted his stats as a direct comparison. Quote, both of us are showing you the last 30 days. Let's do a quick comparison. Jeremy gets approximately 48 times more views, but only 5.6 times as much money. Jeremy gets approximately 48 times more views, but only 2.75 times the watch hours.
Yeah, that doesn't add up.
What is driving me crazy is the last part, 2.75 times the watch hours, unquote. Regardless of Jeremy's peculiar stats, he has now shown that through one revenue source, he has made $26,000, spending more than...
Yeah, if you think about it, if he's making $46,000 on YouTube, and then $26,000 on Rumble, and then whatever else he has, That's not a poor person.
And half of that in November on an RC track.
What kind of dirt did we use? Well,
yeah, my money's going down. My views are going down. YouTube's suppressing me. Come on, guys, open your wallets and help me out. And then spends like $13,000 on an RC track.
we use what they call baseball mix, like what they use for baseball diamonds. How much? Well, it was about $10,000 to do this. If you do it yourself, probably going to be $4,000 to $5,000. That shipping container was like $5,000 or $6,000, and
Wow, so he just spent $5,000 or $6,000 on the crate there. That is insane spending. That's like DSP level spending.
I installed vents and solar lighting on the top, and inside I've run power, but I'm not going to include that. That's like a luxury.
He's not even going to get to use it even one time. I don't know if this is going to survive the winter.
Think about it. 10,000 for the track, 4,000 for the shipping container, 14,000. How much is he asking for
Oh,
the
he said
GoFundMe?
14 grand.
Jeremy was indeed fundraising that amount of money for an upcoming trip.
I bought the equipment so that we could do our...
Oh, this part's good because this actually exposes him, because he's going to say that, oh, the company already paid for everything, but I need you guys to give me money to pay for the trip, which contradicts what you're saying here.
Our show live. I want to be able to interview like Russell Brand,
So,
Jack Posobiec.
he just admitted he already bought all the equipment. Okay.
help us do this. I would be eternally thankful. And then we would also have all the equipment to do more live events.
But you already
so we would
bought
have
the
all the
equipment.
equipment.
You already bought the equipment. You just told us you bought the equipment. What the fuck is this?
This is fucking a scam, bro. Okay, here we go.
You guys can help us out with something because it cost about $14,000 for me to pay for the crew and to buy the equipment to go out there.
No, for us to
all the
pay.
equipment's here and
What the hell?
paid for.
Okay, so
and,
all the equipment's here and paid for, so why do you need our money again?
Even though Jeremy mentioned he already bought all of the equipment, he would still include it in the fundraising costs. Perhaps Jeremy was reluctant to spend more money because of the failure of the Publica and the downturn in coffee sales. His yearly Advent coffee calendar sold 3,500 units in 2024. He does not think he will surpass 500 sales for it in 2025.
What a
Lucky
shame.
for Jeremy, 2 donators made up the cost for the trip. Jeremy was going to AmericaFest, or AmFest for short, an annual convention hosted by Turning Point USA, and the Kino Casino was going to cover clips of it, analyzing 30 minutes of footage through 3 hours of live streaming. They covered the awkwardness of attendees walking up and interrupting the Quarterings crew to get free bags of coffee that were laid out in front of their set. They also covered how Jeremy's setup was a fire hazard that
Oh, please, June, please tell me you got the Melanie Mac thing in here with the football game.
he had to address. The Kino Casino also noted how little leeway Jeremy was getting, believing him to be a very unimportant attendee. Jeremy brought on guests, spoke of the convention, and fumbled much, to the extent that he misnamed his guest from the organization Gays Against Groomers as Gays for Groomers.
So we've got someone from Gays for Groomers coming.
That is a bad slip up. That is a majorly bad slip up.
Oh no, it's the same one.
No,
That's the
this
same
isn't
one.
Context.
You're like a new viewer, and you don't know that he mumbles and mush mouths, and you go, "He's having who on?"
And then there was this interaction.
Oh, thank God. Thank you, June. You are the W in the life.
Melanie and I will be watching the football game tonight, and Hannah.
What the?
Hannah Claire is.
And then Melanie Mac, you'll see like her motion to Hannah is like, help me, please. Don't leave me alone with him, dude.
It's like, what the fuck? I haven't been invited to this football game.
Maybe going somewhere family orientated.
I can't watch football with you guys? You can.
Uh,
Ooh, no,
But
Mel
look
goes,
at-
yeah, come, please.
Is that what it is?
And Hannah Claire will probably be going
Watch
somewhere family.
That was a plea. Bring it back. Did she actually mouth help me to her?
That's like, yeah, because she's trying to say, don't leave me alone with him. He shit his pants again. He's a shitter.
Like it almost
gay.
seemed like
Probably
it,
be
bro.
Oh my God, wait, hang on.
No, she did.
And I will be
I
watching
think
the
she
football
might
game
have.
tonight, and Hannah Claire will probably be going.
Yeah, she says, help me.
Hey, help me? Is that real?
Yo.
She did.
somewhere family orientated.
I can't watch football with you guys.
You can.
Wow.
I would.
Now watch her saying "you're welcome" in female speech. Watch this.
Love that.
Oh yeah, that was
Whoa, wait a minute. Yeah, she fucking said some shit back.
She's like-
she mouthed it.
And then last micro.
Yeah, Jeremy looks so
I can't watch
pissed.
football with
You
guys.
can.
Wow.
I would love that.
Oh.
Now watch
He's getting cock blocked, dude.
his face here.
yeah, that would be.
Wow, thanks, Melanie.
On Kiwi Farms, this interaction was exhaustively analyzed. The Kiwi Farms Twitter account even posted the interaction on Twitter, triggering a response from Jeremy. Jeremy calling it the gayest controversy ever, and tweeting at the owner of Kiwi Farms that this is normal behavior for adults in real life. Jeremy deleted these tweets, but not this one of an AI rendition of the
Look
three
how
at
fat he
Amfest.
is.
Jeremy is portrayed
He's
slovenly
fat.
next to a fearful Melanie Mack as Hannah Claire looks on with concern. The Kino Casino also covered day 2 and day 3 of the Amfest streams. Afterwards, they took a short break for the holidays and came back to cover Jeremy's declining channel.
His video business, his YouTube channel, has declined to its lowest level in over 5 years.
Yeah, and it's going to get worse and worse because as this drags on and people start getting struck again and all this stuff going on and him doubling down, it's going to go down further and further.
66%.
2026 was a different year for Jeremy, where he would normally make
Okay, guys, we're in the last one here. We're in 2026 now. We've almost made it. Over 5 hours, we're almost at the end, dudes.
the New Year's resolution to stop drinking, to lose weight, to work less. It appears he has resigned himself to stay the same. An unprovoked monologue from a January stream captures this.
A lot of people, you like have to make the choice of what your mindset is going to be and follow through. And I think for some
Yeah.
people, it just gets, it's like you get into a mode and
You're in the
always
rut.
looking for the negative. Yeah.
I would tell guys this all the time at the bar. You know, the bar I hang out
What a shock. What a shock. The drunk hangs out at a bar.
at. It's a dive bar. Okay. There has not been an attractive single chick that walked in that bar in 20 years. There is some truth to the
Remember, guys, he's married too, happily married.
fact that people, what is the saying? Like, people are living the exact life that they want to live. And that does play out. But I feel like compelled to always try and be like, yeah, but do you want to, like, is this fun? Like, there was a point in my life when I was kind of depressed and feeling in a rut, and I would be at that bar 4 nights a week. But like, I had a wife at home, which was even less of an excuse. But like, I saw the same fucking people there every night, the same 10 people every night. And it's like, man, no, like, this is a rut so deep, you're never going to get out of it. Somebody who drank probably 4 to 5 nights a week and has now gone to maybe once every 2 weeks. There's a book I read that.
So he's still drinking like an alcoholic.
It's a really easy read. And I'm not telling anyone, hey, you got to quit drinking forever, because I don't think I ever will. My plan is probably never.
Yeah, of course, he's addicted.
Never to quit. But it made it way easier to not drink on a weeknight. You know, it went from like 1 to 2 times a week to like, wait, I drink like 6 days in a row. Like, what the fuck?
In those clips, Jeremy claims he drank 4 times a week, but then it was 6 times a week. The important bit was that he was making peace with his addiction, aiming to drink less rather than not at all. There was a similar approach to his YouTube channel as the Kino Casino were noticing.
Yes.
He got, on January 19th, 20,000 subs. On a day, he got
Right.
87,000 views. Okay?
Everyone's like, he bought subscribers. I'm like, no, I was running YouTube ads because things.
No. What happened was you're seeing your numbers go down, you're seeing your engagement go down, and you're trying to reverse it artificially. You're trying to buy all the people that left with bots. And you got caught. Just admit it. Of course, he never will.
Things were leveling off. I wanted to see if I could.
Your ego is so thin that you can't handle that people are leaving you.
Re-engage. The views on that video, 80,000 of them were from my own channel. You get like 2,000 paid views, and it costs you about $2 to find a new subscriber.
Jeremy was now utilizing what he previously called one of the most insulting services YouTube has ever offered him. As a comparison, the quartering in January got 10 million views and gained 50,000 subscribers. His peak month in June 2024 was 74 million views and 60,000 subscribers. This is around 7 times the views, yet just 1/5 more subscribers. This is how inordinate Jeremy's subscriber growth was. If 40,000 of those subscribers were paid, then that means Jeremy paid around $80,000 to YouTube in just January. Even stranger,
imagine that, paying $80,000 to try and save your dead channel.
Jeremy had long known how useless subscribers were through YouTube prioritizing their algorithm, but there is the possibility that this same learned behavior from 2008 is still present within him, where subgrowth directly translates to dopamine, creating a strange loop where Jeremy is endlessly working to escape his life, is burning himself out and exhausting his money to artificially grow his channel, all done to feel better. What's more, exposing that he does this exposes that he has much more money that he's let on. $80,000 is how much he mentioned the K-Cup machine costs. It still does not stop there because Jeremy was reviving Unsleep Media also at
Yeah, so he could be putting $80,000 on his credit card, not for the business, but to buy subs, so it doesn't look like his views and his engagements going down.
a cost.
In fact, I have about $10,000 in product to open up to celebrate coming back.
Jeremy claims he was unbanned by Wizards of the Coast. As for the packs, he was phenomenally unlucky with the cards he received, obtaining many inexpensive, rare duplicates. The pinned and loved comment on this video reads, quote, "Thanks for the heads up. Forgot about this channel. Unsubbed immediately. I would prefer an actual rectal prolapse than having to suffer through any content from Jeremy, the walking prolapse." Unquote.
So he live streamed this on the Quartering Live, and it has a grand total in a day of 1,500 views.
Live viewers?
Not live viewers, just replay views.
No! Wait, is this sweater inside out?
It might be inside out, but it looks like it's like a poop thing.
Wait, is that, I don't know, maybe it's just a style. I'm being like a little, now I'm being
It's
like
inside
extra.
out!
It's inside out!
The Kino Casino reacted to this lengthy stream, and where Jeremy admits to forgetting to go live at the very beginning, which means he was opening packs to no one, and is wearing his sweater inside out. The most shocking event did not even happen in this stream, but a different one.
Ash, emergency.
What's going on?
Quartering just got caught looking at cock porn?
No!
Well, it's a good thing he didn't get caught like jerking off or anything.
It's on Kiwi Farms?
This is why I can't scroll Twitter.
And this is the thing too. So RTU and Quartering both got their like porn history leaked.
That's why I'm out. Like if I'm ever hosting, I'm not logged in because that way it won't. It limits what you can see because I don't want.
There we go. Yeah, sensitivity. Warning. Yeah, I guess I could probably do.
On Twitter, Jeremy claims that tweet suddenly popped up, furious that it did so, even tagging Elon Musk in the process. This tweet received a community note explaining that Jeremy has in the past been exposed for searching Reddit for forced cream pie, going as far to assume, quote, "It is easy to assume they search porn frequently and get recommended porn in their feed," unquote. Jeremy deleted this tweet. The antagonization of Jeremy had increased sharply, his antagonist now not only utilizing his sexual blunders to expose previous sexual blunders, but also now commenting on his finances and failing channel. Previously, Jeremy spoke about his watches, RC track, and saltwater fish tank. This time, he leaked his Rumble dashboard, presumably on purpose, showing a balance of $904,000. Much of this dashboard does not make sense and works against improving the image of Jeremy. To start, the center notification states that he has been rejected from the Rumble Creator Program. His balance from the last 30 days is $2,594 from
So did he modify or Photoshop the amount?
6.6 million views, a tremendously low pay rate, and with the views he has 158,000 hours viewed.
Yeah, so supposedly you got almost $1 million, but you get rejected from the creator program on Rumble. That makes no sense.
This is even less than last time he leaked his dashboard. Now it averages to 86 seconds of watch time per viewer. Jeremy soon after admitted that the balance of $900,000 is false.
This is the super chat that makes him seethe and crash out here. Jeremy, if you have 900K in a Rumble account, why are you asking people for 14K to go to AmFest? And why couldn't you donate the 6K to Toys for Tots? He crashes out about this, and this is the moment where he admits,
Yeah, of course.
the
He wants
900K
to
isn't real.
get that image
And I
of
recommend,
being successful.
as a man, as I'm sure you are, you don't worry about other men's money. The idea that I'm not sure what you're talking about with the Rumble money, but I get paid from Rumble monthly, and it doesn't. It's not what people think. You know, it shows a bunch of money
Well,
in
the
there,
thing
but
is
that
too,
money
people
doesn't
like
really
DSP and
exist.
So
Quarterin,
there it is. That's him
they
admitting
would
that
rather
the
be
900K
looked at
isn't
as
real.
a success.
There was a new
Doesn't
revelation.
matter if it's fake.
It turns out Jeremy
Then
did not
actually
sell his
be a
Neo Geo
success.
or even Nintendo collection.
Thought you were selling them off. No.
So he's looking over at his wife.
You said you're going to
Oh,
sell
so he's
them.
denying he ever sold them off.
She's like, what the hell?
I sold my Neo Geo stuff
Now
a
he's
long
looking
time
at his
ago,
watch.
but my NES stuff is still around. I still have a good amount of Neo Geo stuff.
This is a fucking lie.
remember, earlier in the video, he
Jeremy
said,
on
"Oh,
two
I'm gonna have to
occasions
sell this
claimed
stuff."
that he sold his Neo Geo collection. Once in this tweet to focus on his Nintendo collection, and again when he
Oh, imagine that. A liar lied again.
was pleading to his audience to assist him with the purchase of an $80,000 K-Cup machine. Jeremy in the stream also touched on him promoting his videos, claiming he was spending around $20,000 a month, a large difference from the presumed $80,000. He arrived at the $20,000 figure because he doesn't find it strange to reinvest 20% of his earnings back into his channel, alluding to now earning $100,000 a month. Lastly, he clarifies that he has $20,000 to throw away each month.
If I didn't have
So you have extra like $20,000 just to fuck around with, but you're begging people, give me money so I can go to this event. Give me money so I can pay an editor. Give me money to do this, do that. That's extremely disrespectful to your audience. That you're like, this is my money, go fuck yourself, give me more money.
20 to 30 grand a month to advertise my own videos,
30.
do you think I would be? Do you think I would be doing it?
With this revelation, Jeremy's fundraising for events like Amfest seemed even less necessary than before. Regardless, Jeremy in March claimed he is not wealthy.
Isn't Jeremy rich? Why'd be concerned about finances? Well, I'm not rich. Only the rich can own a shipping container, according to fat retards from Canada.
Well, you make $46,000 a month on YouTube and $26,000 on Rumble.
Yeah, if only fat retards from Canada were actual people. On Rumble, I've never paid for bots. I don't give a fuck. I have
That's
a
a lie.
contract with Rumble that does not care about my minimum viewership, does not care about any of that. None of it. None of that. Multi-million-dollar contract with Rumble. Multi-million. And they have never had minimum viewerships or anything like that. So, again, wait, so you aren't rich but willing to risk 100K? Yep, I am. If you can prove that I've ever bought bots for my live streams, I will give you 100,000
Again,
USD.
Schrodinger's
or even
beggar.
Bitcoin, if that's what you want. Just to be clear, you're begging us to buy your charity
The
coffee.
PPP
At the
thing.
same time, you're trying to flex your finances.
He's a
I'm
beggar.
not begging anyone to buy my coffee. You're living in a fucking loser mindset. Do you have any idea?
Okay, there, Phil.
Like, I sell $150,000 of coffee a month, every month. You think I'm fucking poor? I'm
Yes.
saying I make well over $1 million a year just on coffee. You think I'm poor. So I'm done addressing you unless you put your money where your mouth is.
That last video is where this video was meant to end, and this post by Return of the Mac and Cheese, posted March 24th, was only a footnote. Now, it is the reason this video had to be rewritten to include a new chapter. Quote, yep, I got an anonymous tip from someone who claims to know people who know of Jer IRL that Quartering's best friend is a
Ooh.
legit wife
Now we're getting into the bull stuff.
busting bull. I looked into it and can 100% confirm this is real, and dude and his wife swing through the Hambly house to get blackout drunk and hang out in the hot tub and use your imagination, what else?
Damn.
Unquote. Jeremy's friend has stated publicly on Twitter that they are friends. He is also part of the Quartering's Discord server, even given the unique role of Quartering legend. Mac and Cheese then shows Jeremy's friend's Discord ID
Oh, that's quite a name right there. That grape.
is GrapeJelly817. There is a Reddit account with this exact same username. The problem was that this post and commentary was hidden. but a bug allowed Mac and Cheese to somehow view the hidden comments. Several
striking educator. Only thing he's striking is Jeremy's wife's pussy.
Comments were made on r/Midwest Hotwives, a subreddit dedicated
Milf
to lewd photos
Monday.
and swinging, and also the Wisconsin
I thoroughly enjoyed your husband pushing your head down on my cock this weekend.
Bulls subreddit. This is specifically dedicated to seeking out a quote-unquote bull, a third party to join in intercourse with a couple, sometimes as one partner observes rather than joining in. And Jeremy's friend, with his real name on Twitter, can be seen petitioning women for sex. This all proving that Jeremy's friend is an active swinger. The rest of the post is full of clips.
Yeah, if you're a cuck, just come out and own it.
Clips or photos meant to convince readers that Jeremy and or his wife is involved with his friend and or his friend's wife. First of note is this clip considered to be a Freudian slip.
Right? Like he's got some STD or clearly he's taking a part in that lifestyle. You know, in my experience...
Your what? Sorry, Jeremy, your experience in that lifestyle.
I've never taken part in this lifestyle, but I know I have friends who have, and then obviously I've covered people who have.
Well, you said your experience.
You know, swingers. Instead of cucking now, they call it hot wifing, which is literally just letting your wife.
He even knows the lingo. He knows what it's properly called now.
Bone other dudes. Yeah.
This post also includes Jeremy's belief that Nick Rekieta, a different controversial creator receiving oral sex from a woman who is not his wife on stream, is not a quote-unquote own, Jeremy's previously leaked search of Reddit for cream pies, the specific type of pornography that appeared on his Twitter timeline when he streamed, a time that Jeremy allegedly posted cuck porn to his Twitter, a fantasy he explained while showcasing an interview with Gina Carano, where he is a loyal friend who sits on the sidelines while Gina would be sleeping with various other individuals before gravitating to Jeremy inviting his friend and his friend's wife over to join him in his hot tub, while also commenting on his friend's wife's big ol' boobs, various other mentions of Jeremy's friend's wife visiting his house sometimes to clean, other mentions of Jeremy acting inappropriately towards women who are not his wife, and finally is this part of Mac and Cheese's closing statement. Quote, obviously nothing
Jer is a pervert and a creep. That's a great way to start it.
Here is stone cold proof, but perhaps there is something to the long-term speculation in this thread. Let's just focus on the objective facts. Jer is a pervert and creep.
That is true.
Jeremy's best friend is a bull and swinger.
That is true.
Redacted appears to be wealthy and owns a $1.25 million 6-bedroom, 5-bath home, according to public record, yet his wife goes to quarters house alone to quote-unquote clean regularly. Jeremy makes comments about his friend's wife's fat tits and how bad wants her in his hot tub while drunk on stream. Jeremy has cuckold and cuckold-adjacent fetishes, which he publicly
I'm about the goon.
exposed. Jeremy openly talks about having sex with women who are not his wife or simps for women and spends massive amounts of money on them with seemingly no fear of being exposed, despite having many enemies online and admitting his family and friends follow his online presence. Until recently, Jer and his wife were admitted atheists, and Jer's very obvious hedonistic
Yeah, because he now says he's found God and he's a born-again Christian.
lifestyle of
And he goes to church too.
Drug and alcohol addictions was tolerated. Unquote. This post has received even more likes and rewards than even the first post on this thread. It is possibly even the most awarded post on Jeremy's thread. As such, the Kino Casino dedicated 5 hours of their 7-hour stream into covering this post and Jeremy in detail, not censoring Jeremy's friend's face or name and promoting the belief that Jeremy is unfaithful to his wife, while also periodically mentioning that this is speculation and their opinion.
Jeremy Hambley is a cock! Jeremy Hambley is a cuckold confirmed! His best friend Adam is a fucking bull that comes over to his house every fucking week and is plowing his wife! It turns out that Sky Roan was a vanilla gorilla!
Whoa, buddy.
Over the coming days, the coverage of Mac and Cheese's post was reaching Jeremy and bringing even more interest towards him and his
he's a
shortcomings.
cuck.
Mac and Cheese and the casino were celebrating with a victory lap. Jeremy was none too pleased with what was going on, nor with the Kino Casino.
PPP or Andy Worski, either one of you guys are welcome on my show anytime. Anytime.
You can tell he's pissed from that. He's like, I don't want to address this anymore. People are making fun of me now. This is bullshit.
They would rather insinuate.
And you can see in his eyes how angry and venomous he's getting and what it will lead to.
Insinuate that my wife of 15 years is having an affair with somebody else and put that shit out on the internet like it's a fact based on nothing, then you know, I've reached out to both of them, and guess what? Neither one of them have replied. I wonder why that is.
On March 30th, Jeremy tweeted to address the ongoing drama, denying that he has an open marriage, and while he's fine with people making fun of him, he claims the harassment has people mailing things to his house and making his wife feel unsafe. Mac and Cheese was twisting the knife, noting how March was Jeremy's worst month ever, yet it has 18 million views. However, this is explained by Jeremy's strategy of uploading YouTube Shorts.
Oh, here we go. We're finally gonna realize what the oranges are for.
Short-form videos that get hundreds of thousands of views, yet pay very little.
Yeah, because his long-form videos that usually got like hundreds of thousands of views are going down further and further, so he just takes other people's shorts, uploads them as his own, and then all of a sudden he's got all those millions of views on shorts.
His regular videos this
which you barely get any paid off of shorts
month amounted to around 7.5 million views. Jeremy's channel, at least for his regular content, is declining steeply. To make matters worse for Jeremy and those around him, a detailed dox of Jeremy's friend was posted on Kiwi Farms, alongside a separate post detailing Jeremy's friend's criminal history that includes domestic abuse. On April 3rd, Jeremy...
Yeah, would you want someone that has domestic abuse around your wife, especially if they're fucking?
Again tweeted at the Kino Casino, requesting to have a debate/conversation. He also posted the messages he sent to PPP, and the considerably lengthier and far more numerous messages sent to Worski, likely because of their history covering similar topics in 2018. He'd even petitioned Noel to host the possible debate. Noel responded by clarifying that PPP is after Jeremy's financial information, likely circumventing the debate by mentioning how inconsistent Jeremy is with the status of his finances. Jeremy goes on to claim that he is willing to go on Caleb Hammer's Financial Audit podcast, a request previously made by the Kino Casino. On their stream, they celebrated this development, perhaps too soon.
He's scared of what's being revealed about the bull. He doesn't want anyone digging any deeper into the situation with his bull, into the NXIVM cult, and all of this. So he's prepared to agree to fucking anything. Honestly. And we could probably get a lot more out of Jeremy because we hold all the cards. We have all the leverage in this situation. I told you guys, the house.
Yeah, they shouldn't have done this right away because it kind of scared Jeremy away.
Always wins.
Just one day later, PPP on Twitter shared a screenshot of a community strike the
Uh-oh,
Kino
here we
Cathedral
go.
promo channel received, not to be confused with their main channel Kino Casino Clips. The Kino Cathedral received a strike for harassment and bullying, PPP claiming it was Jeremy who reported the video and is
Remember, a warrior of free speech,
responsible for the strike. Jeremy on Twitter stated, quote, PPP, a random Canadian, only considered stop spreading slanderous lies about my
a
wife.
random Canadian, you know, like those unrandom Canadians.
My friend and family if I gave him 7 years worth of tax forms. Again, a random fucking nobody demanded my tax forms in order to even consider stopping harassing my family and friends. Fuck him. Unquote.
They weren't harassing them. They were just, reporting on them.
Jeremy was not going forward with the Caleb Hammer podcast or any debate for that matter. Later that night, PPP posted again. Another video had been taken down, this time on the Kino Casino's main channel, for violating YouTube's policy on personally identifiable information. PPP will later confirm that it was filed by Jeremy's friend. The way the YouTube strike system works is that after a warning and 3 community guideline strikes, the channel is banned. This means that if just 2 more videos are taken down for a community guideline strike, so would the entire Kino Casino clip channel. Worski reported that Jeremy had shown the Quartering YouTube channel was not the source of the initial report. Worski also believing that while it may not have been the Quartering, Jeremy still has countless.
But also remember too, Jeremy has like 20 different accounts that he could have reported it from. And even if it wasn't the Quartering, he makes this big public scene of saying, I can take them down, they're harassing my family and friends, and he basically encourages people to do it.
Other channels. So the possibility of Jeremy being the source of the reports still remains. On the morning of April 5th, Worski stated that their strikes were appealed as to have them overturned, and their videos were restored. The looming threat of a ban was seemingly gone. Jeremy, still being blamed for the initial reports, was claiming that if he wanted to get them banned, he could, claiming either Worski or PPP is a ban evader and that their YouTube channel is a walking terms of service
Which it is not.
violation. Worski retorted by believing this was an admission that Jeremy was behind the report.
Yeah, because Worski got his profile unbanned, and also the Clips channel was not run by PPP or Andy. It was run by Flake, the editor, and all the money went to Flake as well.
Reports, and also posted his YouTube channel as to show he is not ban evading. Even so, Jeremy continued to tweet, now more menacingly. Quote, if these clowns keep going after my friends and family just because they don't like me, totally fine. I will in fact take everything they have and never apologize for it. Psycho weirdos are messaging my wife, calling her phone. People are harassing my friends. Roast me, fine. There used to be a line. I don't give a fuck what you say about me. But these psychos are harassing my family, my wife, and my friends. They have no rules, and starting today, neither do I. You guys have spread disgusting, vile lies about my wife. You literally retweeted a Photoshop picture of her, someone who is not on the internet. I strongly dislike you, but would never dream of bringing your family into anything. I don't think it's crazy to expect two other grown men to understand that my wife, who is not an online person, to be left out of things. The more they push it, the more I want to become the villain they already accuse me of." Unquote. This was viewed as yet another empty threat, one that brought on even more ridicule. New to the mix was Jeremy's often uttered, inane question, "How was your weekend?" A question Jeremy poses before going on what are viewed as excessive discussions of mundane activities, all in
It's funny how one little statement like that just became a meme.
an effort to fill time on his podcast. Jeremy was not being taken seriously. So again, still on April 5th, he reconfirmed his threat. Quote, "First will be your YouTube."
Especially when he says something like this and tweets it out, and then it happens, the quarter looks so guilty at this point.
Which is in violation of ban evasion. Easy takedown. And next will be your kick. I literally begged you two to be reasonable. I tried everything. You chose this. All I wanted was to let you guys dunk on me. Unquote. PPP responded by stating that Jeremy is shameless, has no power anywhere, and is a cuckold. Jeremy then reached out to Null again as a medium to relay a message. He is demanding that the Kino Casino take down their videos attacking his marriage or he will bury them, and that he can burn it all down with his 5 years guaranteed salary at Rumble.
Which the CEO of Rumble came out and says they don't do 5-year guaranteed contracts.
In this screenshot, Jeremy claims he has a non-racial slur YouTube representative, and all it would take is one phone call.
You notice a pattern of like racist stuff with Jeremy?
The medium of communication would become exceedingly important in the coming days. As for Jeremy's threats, PPP posted this message and refused Jeremy's offer, calling it a Mafia Don extortion tactic. That was the final straw. In the early morning of April 6th, Jeremy promised scorched earth. More mockery came as a response to Jeremy's newest threat. Kiwi Farms celebrated both Jeremy's rage and how well-fed PPP from the Kino Casino would be in monetizing
That is a fat boy right there.
Jeremy. As many hours had gone by and Jeremy had failed to make good on his threats, his Twitter replies had become so filled with comments mocking him that even the ones he purposely hid were so numerous they possibly outnumbered the unhidden replies. Even Null commented on Jeremy's inaction. Finally, Jeremy began streaming, and many viewers anticipating
Walmart
the
is
stream
racist.
both joined and were banned likely for their comments. Null also commented on the stream as Jeremy was not even talking about the Kino Casino, rather returning to his standard programming. The scope of mockery was increasing. More creators were jumping in to denounce Jeremy, often in support of the Kino Casino.
We're still here, Jeremy Hambley of Wisconsin.
It turned out that this was not the first time a threat of the sort came from Jeremy. In 2018, creator Mr. Medicare was fighting with Sargon of Akkad
here we
and
go.
had the possibility of getting his channel struck or perhaps even banned just by the act of a viewer donating a racist message. The courting threatened to do such a thing, going as far as to demand to confront him, but only on Medicare's live stream as to send a racist message to possibly get his channel banned. When Medicare failed to agree to Jeremy's terms, Jeremy himself began streaming and accepted a call from Keemstar. It was then that Keemstar added Medicare
Yeah, because I think this is Keemstar, Andy Worski, and the Quarterin.
to the call, assuring the confrontation would happen, just not on Medicare's channel as Jeremy demanded.
You basically said, I can't wait to fucking super chat you 1488. Wink, wink, Jim. Oh my God, are you scared of the audience? You scared of what happened to Ralph? I'm going to super chat you 1488. Wink, wink. Fuck you.
No, that's not
Fuck
what I
you.
said.
You're obvious. Fuck you.
Again,
That's
that
not what I
racist
said.
pattern
That
with the
was what
Quarterin.
Jeremy in essence said.
You just told me you didn't say it though. But you
Yeah,
did.
but
Just
come
like
on,
you
Jim.
said. Just like you said. You know.
What a fucking bum! Oh, come on, Jim. Let me get you
Oh,
flagged.
come on, Jim. Let me run gay ops and deplatform you. It's been a long time.
It's almost like Quarter keeps doing the same thing over and over for 2 decades.
So then why do you assume I would flag your shit?
He kind of does have a reputation. Like, pretty much everybody hates him. And now,
yes, star from the top.
This 2018 stream had one more standout comment from Jeremy.
Your content isn't even art, Jim. Your content isn't even artistic.
Yeah, that's great.
I mean,
your content isn't artistic.
And the Quarterins is where he just regurgitates news articles.
I know. All right.
He talks about Brie Larson.
I'm gonna go
All right,
drink.
be good. Bye.
As for the Kino Casino stream, it opened with a particularly passionate and directed monologue by PPP, both challenging Jeremy to act and emphasizing PPP's resolve.
You think that I'll ever stop fucking with you, bitch? Send the fucking papers, cock. Fucking do it. You'll never do fucking shit.
Do it, Jer.
Take down this platform right now.
Call Addy
You
right
said.
now.
You said that you had the connections. You said to Josh Moon in DMs that you were talking to Eddie from Kick and we would never stream again. Well, I'm still fucking here, bitch. What do you fucking
Damn,
think
that's
about
passion
that?
right there.
You're gonna have to drag me out of this motherfucker with a crane because I'm fat as fuck and I've had it with you.
As to continue to undermine Jeremy and highlight his failure, the casino compared
Yeah, it
themselves
is a
to
valid
Jeremy's
crash out.
recent humiliating
That's a
Kick
good crash
debut.
out.
Here's Jer's Kick debut. An hour and 25 minutes into his stream today, he had the lofty and grand total of 6 viewers on this site. Right now, we have 10,681.
In the early morning of April 9th, and regardless of his inaction, Jeremy tweeted again, stating how easy it would be to get their channel banned, citing PPP, not Andy Worski, as the banned evader. Jeremy, in another deleted tweet, even alluded to getting their Kick channel banned. Just when it appeared that Jeremy was going to take the Kino Casino down, he posted this multi-paragraph tweet, now saying that he should have never implied anything about taking their channel down, and that it was him getting emotional. Even though he is displeased with the rumors they've spread, he also understands the error in oversharing information and how it has become weaponized against him. His new strategy is to write it out. This was not so easily accepted as creators and viewers alike had hardly forgotten about the gravity of Jeremy's previous threats. Jeremy on his gaming stream was getting harassed like never before. This was meant to be the pinnacle of the scandal, the pinnacle of outrage directed at Jeremy. In reality, it was just the beginning. On April 10th, the Kino Casino's biggest channel, their Clip channel, was banned for violating YouTube's
There
terms
we
of
go.
service. On Twitter, PPP
Juicy
stated
stuff
on the
now.
matter, quote, "Well, sure to his word, Quartering flagged down our entire Clip channel for quote-unquote ban evasion."
Again, there was no ban evasion because Flake owns the channel and gets all the money.
He really is the most pathetic worm you could possibly imagine. Free speech warrior my ass, our channel is under attack, unquote. Hundreds of creators and Twitter users were quote tweeting in support of the Kino Casino. Andy Worski reconfirmed the reason the channel was taken down was for ban evasion, just like Jeremy threatened. Even Andy Worski
And I actually did a live event on that night. It's under the live section where I watched in real time everything go down.
His main channel was banned just minutes afterward. Jeremy shared this photo and message about receiving a gift from his wife, mentioning that his birthday weekend was kicking off right. The gift was a
Yeah, how can you feel this guilty and look this guilty, but say, I had nothing to do with it, dude?
box of sorts that included decorated playing cards, a die, and even casino chips. This was thought to be a direct reference to the Kino Casino and their banning. Just 1 hour later, the Quartering's weekend took a dark turn. Quote, "In the last 5 hours, people have shown up at my house. Caller ID blocked numbers have called both mine and my wife's phones. My channel has received multiple reports. I assume this is because I made fun of Israel deranged people? This stuff is insane." Unquote. As evidence that he was not the source of the banning, Jeremy posted his flagging history for the Jeremy Hambly channel and his
But not the other 20 channels.
Quartering live channel. Both report histories were empty, even going as far to say that the Kino Casino were wrongfully banned and that they should 100% be restored. Worski, however, was attempting to contact the owner of Rumble, claiming that Jeremy got the Kino Casino banned.
Hambly really fucked up today. Like, he's done, like, the worst possible thing
that he could have possibly done.
While there was no definitive evidence that Jeremy was responsible for the ban reason was irregular because it was for posting previously removed content that violates terms of service and posting from creators who have channel restrictions or have been terminated. Neither should have applied to the Kino Casino clip channel. While Worski's main channel was banned alongside the clip channel, allegedly neither had a strike, and the clip channel itself is allegedly owned by their editor.
There you go.
Not Worski.
Posting content from creators with a current channel restriction or creators who have been terminated under our terms. Now, we're not banned from YouTube.
But then,
and it's not our channel. He's not actually attacked our livelihood. We didn't make any money from that channel. We never took a penny from that channel. All of the money from that channel went to our editor Flaked because he has a family.
While deplatforming has become somewhat standard in the online space, Jeremy's contemporaries, as frequent targets of deplatforming, view this action as a sin. Tales of such are remembered even a decade later.
Parallels with...
Yeah, once you do this online, you get that reputation. Hint, hint, Alex Watts. What? Even if you're taking stuff down, nobody's going to work with you. Your viewers are going to leave once they realize you're a flagger.
Matt Jarbo are really crazy, aren't they? Matt Jarbo got famous for being flagged down by Zoe Quinn. That's how he blew up. That's how he reached the heights that he reached on YouTube. And it all came crashing down when it was revealed that the same thing that he made himself a victim out of, he was doing to others. And here we have Jeremy Hambly doing the exact same thing.
Can I just add this? On entertainment worldwide, on X, we are the most posted about thing on Twitter right now. Above, MAGA influencers split over Israel and U.S. foreign policy. That's right. This story is above what the political news is right now.
The news of the Kino Casino's banning had grown alongside disdain for Jeremy, so much so that the casino's ongoing stream was featured on the front page of Kick. Even more creators were coming out to speak against Jeremy, while the Kino Casino
yeah, there was very few people ever defending Jeremy.
Covered many of the messages of support and other commentary. The amount of support was too great to where they were forced to present only the most prominent creators, like Brittany Venti, one of the creators that Jeremy made direct sexual comments about during his most infamous drunken stream.
Yeah, he said he wanted to have like babies with her while he's married too, and then asking if her friends are single.
And a newly resurfaced different drunken stream.
Let me tell you this about
She didn't show as
Venti.
much as the host do either.
I would give everything I had to have babies with that girl.
Venti, after the clips resurfaced of Jeremy being a creep, a pervert, talking about how he would give up everything that he has in this world, including his wife, his mansion, his YouTube channels, just for a chance to impregnate Brittany Venti, okay? And also clips of him directly being drunk and creepy with her on live stream. She said that she was going to go scorched earth, that she was going to do a stream on Jeremy Hambly exposing him. Well, Jer didn't want this to happen because he's desperate to control the narrative, and that's how we end up where we end up now. So he starts DMing her, saying he's acting a little female coded late.
What a bitch. He's a bitch.
No, no doubt, buddy. No.
Remember, he was talking about like he's against gay people and stuff, but he's feeling female coded.
To add to Jeremy's comments, it was now being alleged that he attempted to cheat with a porn star.
Why the fuck does she have this? Well, Ralph and her
And not only that, Ethan Ralph's whore.
Now come out to say that Jeremy tried to cheat on his wife with Scarlett Hampton. By the way, Scarlett is based in the Milwaukee area. Not.
And then this was so crazy how Ralph would try to raise money to do a documentary on the Coffee Break and Coffee Warehouse, and then it would turn into he was secretly gay opping Scarlett because she had ties to Epstein, but then stole her laptop, but then they got back together and they love each other again. It was so weird.
Not very far from Jer's home in his home state.
Jeremy in his stream played the video game Crimson Desert while noticeably becoming more intoxicated and more belligerent at everything that.
And for some reason, I've never seen this before, He's actually a worse gamer than Darkside Phil. I thought it wasn't even possible.
That was coming out. The Kino Casino made sure to cover it.
Hey, Maiden,
May I be of assistance?
Yeah, can I put a baby in your belly?
Oh, buddy.
He's such a creep and a pervert.
This is nothing yet, by the way, folks. Watch
Is she holding out for a hero? Gonna force a cream pie in her.
First
There we
Oh,
go.
there it is. He's owning the cream pie meme, folks.
Her Jew bull cock husband.
You saw
Left
that?
to
He's,
hear from you.
yeah, he's so terrible at games. It's been fun, boss, but I got to go take care of... Oh, yeah, you have a good night.
No panic diarrheas. Sorry, you'll have to spend your.
I'll see you around,
Thursday night
dude.
somewhere else.
The Walmart janitor asked if he's having panic diarrhea.
Oh, no.
Jeremy was being brigaded by detractors so fiercely that even several newly promoted chat moderators could not keep up with the constant stream of detractors. This was just on YouTube, as Jeremy was multi-streaming on Kick as well.
Yeah, look at that. He's on Kick, and you see the real views, 182 views, with trolls mixed in, too.
Well, where his chat ran rampant, until he was notified of it and set it to subscriber chat only. After he did so, not a single chat message could be seen, implying his Kick chat was entirely made up of detractors. Opposition against Jeremy was innumerable, and support for Jeremy came down to a handful of creators like Melanie Mack, who released a video this day.
Yeah, but she's a grifter. She's got 10 pounds of foundation on. She's, I think this year she's gonna be 40, but she acts like a teenage girl that went to Hot Topic, trying to be an edgelord.
Refutes the accusation that Jeremy has ever made her uncomfortable, and the accusations that she is constrained to the.
She's not gonna speak out against Quartern either. That's where her payday comes from. Quartern's just gonna keep giving her money because no one else will pay her. No one else will hire her. That's all she has left is just Jeremy. That's pathetic.
Podcast due to her finances. She also believes that the hate towards Jeremy is manufactured as a topic of the week, and
she's almost 40. Damn, makeup doesn't work. Yeah, I think she's gonna be 40 in November, I believe.
Also believes this is Satan's doing, as Jeremy has recently come to Christ.
I'm truly convinced that it's because that at the root of it, it's because he came to Christ.
Melanie's video was not well received, to the point that she turned the comments off.
Yeah,
Jeremy took a
burger.
similar strategy on his Twitter, only allowing what appears to be accounts he follows the ability to reply to his posts. His YouTube channel remained uncensored, now brimming with references to the Kino Casino and Bulls.
A wife? Oh, what was that?
YouTube channel remained uncensored.
Wife stretch, toilet clogged, coffee molded.
Now brimming with references
Grift maximized.
to the Kino Casino and
Best first date is to a water park. Don't want any surprises, yeah.
Bulls. And then the following day, on April 12th, there were two major developments. First, a different channel known as Alyssa Clips that hosted a video of Noel discussing the Courting's recent scandal was hit with a community guideline strike under
what a coincidence.
Harassment and cyberbullying. As for the second development, a discovery was made. Just 2 days prior, during Jeremy's stream,
Oh, look at that, Jeremy talking about McDonald's again.
he pasted a link to Gmail as
She can't handle the heat, yeah.
a way to access it. Briefly, below the address bar were various different links to emails that Jeremy had received. Two of these email headers read, YouTube support and thanks for your report to YouTube. As this was under the NTQ headquarters Gmail, an email tied to various accounts, including his Unsleep Media account formerly known as MTG headquarters, this was taken as strong evidence that Jeremy was the source of the reports. It did not help that he had failed to show the report history for Unsleep Media. Jeremy, not even an hour later, refuted this, claiming that at least one of the emails were related to his Unsleep Media account being demonetized. Jeremy's statement was not so easily believed as the email lacked the header, meaning it could not be cross-referenced to the links seen
How convenient.
in the clip.
Alright, 11 more minutes and we're done, dudes.
It also mentions
After
nothing
almost 6
about a
hours.
report being received, as the subject of the email was an appeal. Two far different, distinct types of emails from YouTube support. When asked why he hasn't shown the report history for Unsleep Media, Jeremy responded only by calling the person asking the question desperate.
Yeah, he's trying to deflect. He's saying, oh, you want to see the stuff? You're desperate. Why do you want to see that, dude? Never mind, dude.
And when asked about why the subject of the email was not tied to the previously seen address bar suggestions, Jeremy outright ignored the question. As another piece of evidence against Jeremy, this creator claims to have reported their own channel with a separate channel they own. What they found is the subject of the email they received is word for word what appeared in Jeremy's address bar suggestion. Additionally, a stream from a smaller creator covering the situation was taken down. Jeremy's email scandal, along with many other developments, would be covered in the Kino Casino's 11-hour April 13th stream. It opens with a newer theory that the Quartering was able to get the Kino Casino banned not through email, but through a phone call.
Quartering made a phone call.
Yeah, because he said he could contact his white contact at YouTube by email or by fax or by phone call.
He has a contact at YouTube that's high up behind the scenes. God only knows how the fuck he got this contact, but it's a complete cloak and dagger conspiracy with this fellow.
Yeah.
It's so insidious the way that this was done.
And also, it's kind of weird how he kept saying, YouTube shadow banned me. YouTube is suppressing me. But for some reason, he has this high contact at YouTube that he can get people banned with. One of those things doesn't match the other.
It was done 30 minutes before the close of business hours in California. The reason it was done like that is so that nobody could contact their YouTube rep until Monday. So we weren't even able to contact our own YouTube representative until noon today Eastern time to begin the process of reversing this. In his DMs with Josh Moon, he says he doesn't even have to flag. He says, I'm not going to flag. All I have to do is make one phone call. That's what he says.
The Kino Casino claims to now have influential creators, such as H3H3, reaching out to YouTube on their behalf. And not only did the Kino Casino claim other large creators backed up their phone call theory, creator Yellow Flash publicly stated it was the case.
Just for your own peace of mind, I pinged one of our guys last.
Amazing how everything points to the Quartering, but he still refuses to say that was him or someone he knows.
Night about the Quartering drama. His estimation based on the back end is that the casino was taken down from a personal request, you see, exactly like Hambly said it would go down in the DMs with Josh, because all the user reports were deemed nonsense by the automated system all week, except a privacy claim that also failed to hold up to manual review.
As someone who has reported some of Phil's videos, I can confirm that the email header you auto get when you report.
He's on the security.
Of course, everyone can see it except for the Quartering who refuses to admit it.
Side, but did say this is almost certainly an off-platform point of contact. Call, text, email.
Jeremy refuted this theory. His dismissal of it was hardly satisfactory.
This crazy theory, you mean what you told us yourself, Jeremy? What we showed earlier in this presentation, when you told Josh Moon that all you had to do was make one phone call to take our channel down? This crazy theory from some unknown source. You mean you? The unknown source. The unknown source is literally your own DMs and your own words.
Kino Casino then shifted to covering a long history of Jeremy's hypocrisy involving harassment and how demanding he was for others to show proof of harassment when now he himself was failing to do such a thing. The Kino Casino also covered more of Jeremy.
Yeah, it's amazing how whenever it's someone else, you have to provide proof. You have to show me. You have to do it now. If it comes to him, oh, I don't need to show anything. I don't need to prove anything. Fuck off. That's a deflection.
Jeremy's recently uncovered exploits.
When I was in my teens, I had one threesome. It was just two guys, and it was.
Wait, he had a threesome with two guys. Wouldn't that mean that it's him and two other guys, which means the three guys fucked each other in the ass? Well, I guess he's gay.
Participating in sexual acts with other men.
Wait, two guys? So three men?
Oh, no!
It was two guys and a girl. It was two guys and a girl, and like.
Wait, why is he acting?
Yeah, he's
like
gay.
He was watching.
He had sex
a
with
threesome
men
with two guys and a girl. Like the way he's saying it?
What's actually happening here, Jeremy?
It's like third person.
The Kino Casino's banning had triggered a fierce Streisand effect. Normally, these tales of Jeremy only reached the dedicated viewers of their Clip channel or live stream. The Clip channel's videos rarely surpassed 100,000 viewers. Now, even just this VOD on Kick was more than double that. What's more, the Kino Casino stream had a segment where they shouted out various creators who had tweeted or made videos in support of them. This amounted to 78 creators with hundreds to millions of subscribers. Within were some former and even current friends of Jeremy. Even enemies of the casino were reaching out in support. Never has Jeremy faced such large-scale opposition. And the worst part of it all was that he could not rely on his typical tactics of dismissing the criticism or manipulating the narrative to support him. Even if there was truth to what Jeremy spoke and he had no hand in the casino's banning, the hate towards him was too great and melded with rhetoric from the enemies he's collected from the past 10 years. This is to say that even outside the Kino Casino, Jeremy had made so many enemies that, ostensibly, the collective attack on Jeremy was partly the result of years of pent-up frustration. Years of hiding behind the status of his allies and politics. Years of manipulating narratives to benefit him or dismiss criticism. The day was finally here where Jeremy could no longer hide. He was now entirely unequipped to face these consequences, and entirely exposed to the derogation of the Kino Casino that even previously he was unable to rival. Just typing "weekend" in Jeremy's live chat will result in a ban. His paranoia had grown so great that his regular viewers were not only being exposed to Jeremy's antics through constant brigading of detractors, but also being caught in the crossfire.
I've been a fan of Jeremy since 2017. Why was my other account just banned for asking why there are so many comments getting deleted? This is wild. I'm 63. This is wild. I'm 63 years old and never have I seen this before. When he's banning his boomer audience. Weekend Discusser, the 63-year-old, was just banned. Just straight up.
Weekend Discusser? Wait, his name was Weekend Discusser? That may not be
It may
real.
have been a troll. I really want to believe.
The walls were closing in, allies were scarce.
And it's only going to get worse and worse from here.
Viewers were menacing, and this was not even the pinnacle of what Jeremy had to face.
I think he's totally fucked up.
Yeah, you know it's bad when Asmongold tells you you fucked up.
If you want me to be honest, I think he's totally fucked up, and I think it was a massive mistake to try to deplatform Kino Casino. Yeah, I mean, he kind of is. I mean, I would say it's something like that. And he's felt he's a cuck, he's finished. Maybe, I don't know.
Asmongold, a top Twitch streamer and creator Jeremy favors, but scantily covered, was not only opposed to him, but also his chat was full of Kino Casino references. Even Melanie Mack was someone who talked favorably of Asmongold just as recent as a week ago, but this screenshot serves more than to just prove that. It is also relevant because she removed nearly her entire catalog of videos on her commentary channel. The videos on screen are all that remain. But as things were heating up, PPP on Twitter, and on the most recent Kino Casino stream, announced that he had a non-refundable family vacation booked. The show would have to return 8 days later.
I think that was for WrestleMania.
On the 22nd. Other creators and the Kino Casino's viewers would have to do for the meantime. On Jeremy's kick, a lone viewer subscribed to spam the chat full of Kino Casino emotes. The most frequently used is an image exemplifying Jeremy's balding. And on Kiwi Farms, it was discovered that Jeremy has the Kino Casino followed on his kick account. And on the 15th, yet another video was taken down covering Jeremy. Even still, this hardly did anything to slow down the many new videos being made on him. Yeah,
it's like Hydra. You cut off one head, 2 more replace it.
That were outperforming Jeremy's own videos in the YouTube search. Another reason Jeremy's videos are being outperformed by those covering him is that the comment sections are now made up of detractors. These people click on a video for the singular purpose of commenting. Because they only watch a second or two before pausing and leaving, it kills Jeremy's average view duration and makes YouTube promote his videos less and less. That was not the case with Jeremy's YouTube Shorts. These videos have been far outperforming his standard videos. Upon viewing any
What are the oranges for?
of these,
What do you think of that? Tell me in the comments.
The reason is rather clear. Jeremy takes a viral video, adds 3 seconds of introductory commentary, and that is his entire contribution. This is a compilation a Twitter user made of such a thing.
Check this out.
And it's even synchronized too when he says it.
You gotta check this out.
Well, here we
You
go.
should, and this is like the results are required. Let me know what you think in the comments.
What do you think?
Check this out. Again, check this out.
Jeremy was not pleased with the criticism directed at his YouTube Shorts.
All right, well, that is the show for today. I've got to do a bunch of low-effort short slop that everyone's really mad about. I've got to do that, even though everyone does it, and instead of complaining about it, you could just do it yourself.
No, you just rip off people's videos.
Jeremy's main channel content was far underperforming. His shorts were being criticized for lacking critical commentary needed to satisfy fair use. Yet he still had Rumble. He is both looking forward
He has Rumble for now.
to a massive year on the platform, who claims to always have his back. On one of the tweets, creator Nicholas Diorio commented, quote, "Didn't you just stream to 82 people there the other day?" Unquote. Jeremy did not
Damn.
respond. Separately, Jeremy advertised how easy it is to get a Rumble deal. Yet, Jeremy's chuffed attitude quickly fell to reveal his penetrating rage. It was here that he sarcastically and furiously claimed that everything that has been flagged ever was him. He also doubled down on not taking a break on account of the harassment of his staff. This led into yet
Yeah, no, Jer. Everybody doesn't do that. He's literally worse than the AI, yeah.
another, presumably drunken tirade. Another sign of Jeremy being undone, as he had claimed to have quit alcohol cold turkey just a few days prior. Perhaps this was the reason Jeremy was lashing out even more.
Oh, there we go. So Chris is the CEO of Rumble, and he says, no creator has a 5-year deal with Rumble or even close. Also, Rumble has been moving away from deal structures towards a creator program structure, which, by the way, we saw in the video, the Quarterin got denied for, and or Rumble Studio ad read structure.
More heavily. On April 17th, Chris Pavlovsky stated that no creator has a 5-year deal with Rumble or even close to it. Jeremy's 5-year $1 million contract with Rumble was a sham. As if this day could not get any worse for Jeremy, the H3 podcast dedicated yet another episode to him, covering his old and recent scandals, even recontextualizing the basement peeing event.
He's angry that his wife went for pizza without him. And I'll give credit to Diorio for this, and it makes a lot of sense. He was like, I wonder if that's code for fooling around with other people.
H3H3 even commended PPP for his dedication, deeming him to be one of, if not the most dedicated, passionate, and entertaining troll. Jeremy had set everyone against him, but he appeared unrelenting when on the 18th, yet another video was taken down.
Imagine that, something else that exposes the Quarterin gets shut down. What a surprise.
This time it was a video by Luther Morgan, the author that wrote a book on lolcows that Jeremy unwittingly promoted. Luther, in his removed video,
RT puts more effort in his shorts and he's lazy as fuck. That is true.
Reinforces the notion that Jeremy does not roast his coffee. In a separate event, and even though Jeremy had made it a point that his wife is not at all in the public space, he posted this image of his wife. This image is sourced from Jeremy's lengthy YouTube community post. In said post, he denies the cuck allegations, states they've been doxxed, and have people showing up to his house, etc. While Jeremy's claims could be true, he has failed to show evidence of these happenings. Furthermore, he's using the exact same strategy to deflect criticism from him that he used in 2020 when H3H3 made their content court on him. Though the Kino Casino and the return of the mac and cheese allegations are far more offensive, Jeremy has invited speculation on his marriage, not just from various clips of him talking about his wife, such as in the basement peeing clip. He has also made countless sexual comments towards various women, live with little remorse. It is an undeniable fact that Jeremy is a persistent sexual harasser who frequently expresses interest in other women. And it is also possible that Jeremy, in continuing to post images of his wife, is inviting even more harassment. The internet sees him as the target, and the more he discusses the harassment those close to him are receiving without evidence, the more it appears he is using them as a shield, which makes those against him even more aggressive. Even the comments on this post are asking for receipts or any evidence, such as a Ring doorbell recording. This tweet also expresses some of these grievances. Quote, "Stop looking at it, sharing, and commenting about the photo of my wife that I, the Quartering, posted publicly on an account with 2 million
that's what I said
subscribers.
earlier.
She's a private person who is terrified over harassment of what I post online. I just want you to leave my wife alone." Unquote. With each post, tweet, and livestream, Jeremy, even with the absence of the casino, was unable to escape the near-endless mockery, and the casino was set to return in just 4 days. As the days passed, Jeremy's anxiety grew. On the 21st, the day before the casino was meant to return,
oh, how convenient.
Jeremy on Twitter announced that for the first time in 3 years, his live stream with Melanie Mack and Hannah Claire would be going on break and would be returning May 4th. Jeremy claims this was a decision that was spurred on by burnout. As a result,
He also said, Jeremy said, oh, this is all gonna blow over by May 4th.
PPP extended his own vacation by 2 days, calling Jeremy's reasoning bullshit, cowardly, and lazy. PPP adding that the delay would be better for it. This was a prophetic tweet. As if this stream was not delayed, these tweets likely wouldn't have been included or perhaps even posted. Tweets of Jeremy, yet again, announcing mutually assured destruction, claiming the receipts are on his side, and calling creators Yellow Flash, starting Craig, Brittany Venti, and Geeks and Gamers losers. As Jeremy continued to tweet, he reminds everyone that he cut his teeth in the most ruthless time that ever existed on YouTube. Jeremy was
No, you cried like a bitch every single period that you were in.
using his ace in the hole. He was leaking his private messages with Stuttering Craig.
Yeah, and the whole thing about Stuttering Craig that DMs is Stuttering Craig was professional. It's like, hey, do you want to collab sometime? Let's have you on. I can go on your show. Damn, you got him there, Jer. What an asshole, trying to be professional and do collabs. What a piece of shit.
Threatening to leak their grander chat history. Right after Jeremy streamed for 2 hours, visibly drinking while remarkably struggling with simple tasks such as moving 3 sacks within a camp or raising a banner, tasks that took him about 30 minutes and 10 minutes respectively, Stuttering Craig on his side-scroller's channel preemptively leaked the private messages between him and Jeremy.
Yeah, all he had to do was laugh at the bull thing and not take it seriously, true or not. Yeah. But that's a cow. He always has to take the bait, he has to blow everything out of proportion, and make it bigger than it actually is, the Streisand effect. But, of course, you know, just like Wings of Redemption says, your consequences of actions, pimp.
Jeremy. The question was, what was so damning within these messages that was Jeremy's ace in the hole? The answer was nothing. Their chat history shows a mild-mannered Craig periodically reaching out to Jeremy, sometimes to invite him on his show, to ask if Jeremy would have him on his show,
What an
inquiries
asshole.
about rumored projects, and other forms of business-related
What a piece of shit trying to collab and be nice and professional.
talk, none of it explosive. With the bombshell revealed to be nothing more than a dud, Jeremy was now stating that the last 5 hours was simply done to kick the hornet's nest.
Yeah, I was only pretending to be retarded when people thought I was retarded.
A rather strange motivation, considering how he has been alleging that unwanted attention has brought on terrible harassment to those close to him. Now, even Bering, Jeremy's friend and co-host of the Incredible Salt Mine, made a video on him, asking Jeremy to quit drinking, while also emphasizing how his threats towards a casino were indefensible. And now Mutahar, a creator with 3.8 million subscribers, made a video on Jeremy, exposing him to a wider
Yeah,
audience
imagine getting called out by the fake engineer.
and covering things like his YouTube shorts. Ridicule of which had in a very short time span, evolved to where several creators were tagging their intros leading up to Jeremy's intro of his own short.
In today's totally transformative content, there's a whole lot of people that are wondering what the heck these oranges are for. Let me know in the comments.
So there's a reacception happening around a fat guy who steals people's content. Tell me what you think in the comments.
Guys, this is
Oh, I love it.
crazy. I just saw this video about these oranges and I'm still trying to figure out what they're for.
The Quartering's been busted for stealing shorts.
This guy literally steals other people's videos, adds an intro to it, and then uploads it as his own. What do you think of that?
But what are the oranges for? Well, I bet it tasted good. Let me know what you think.
What are the oranges for? Presumably their acidity is meant to tenderize the meat. The point is, Jeremy went out
Oh, June burned him. He made his own quarter and intro. Short. Oh, I love sassy June.
to answer this question because it is an inane comment that hardly does anything to transform the video. But it provided Jeremy's detractor base with yet another quotable line. This is why orange emojis, or the mention of oranges, can be seen spread across Jeremy's content. H3H3 was one of the creators jumping on this recent shorts trend.
How drunk do you have to be to do this? Check this out.
Here's some milk. And we got...
Oh, it's the Reds Fair. When he was like being such a creep and he was like talking sexual about women that were just walking around and sometimes in front of kids too.
Oh boy. We got a thick girl right there, boys. Rawr. Oh, here's another one. If I did see
What
a
a
girl
pervert.
in a chainmail bikini, you know we would have got her on camera.
What a creep.
This is in Bristol, Wisconsin. Ooh, her cup overflows. She's a little bit old, but she overflows. MILF, yeah. She's keeping it tight. You know she DTF. She got kids.
The clip H3 sourced was one sourced from a recently uncovered livestream of Jeremy at a Renaissance fair, and that clip was only the tip of the iceberg. User Reardon Steele uploaded several choice clips on the Kiwi farms.
I know, I want to put some babies in some bellies here, huh?
H3 was the best.
Like, hey, baby. There's a couple hundred people watching right now. You want me to?
Oh, so he's now saying, hey guys, hey baby, I got 100 and something people watching. Isn't that sexy, dude?
Put a baby in your belly? Can you point me to the brothel?
I would never know where such a thing is, my lord, I'm afraid.
Well,
as I'm a very happily married man.
Gotcha. I'll keep walking.
On the night of the 24th, this and more was uncovered on the Kino Casino's highly anticipated return show.
Had he just let us continue doing what we were doing, he probably would have been fine. But instead, he pissed off the entire fucking internet. Everyone. And what I mean by the entire internet, I really mean the entire internet.
Among the updates to the casino moving to Rumble and the belief that the clip channel, while still being appealed, is gone forever, the casino showed many clips from Jeremy's Renaissance Fair stream. This one,
yeah, the Kino Casino is on Rumble now, which I think they made like, what was it, like 2,000 or something subs?
One in particular stands out.
The casino played the whole 4-hour long stream of the Ren Fair? Damn.
This is one of the saddest clips I've ever seen.
Disgusting.
It's such a telling clip where he says he doesn't, not only he doesn't love his wife, he doesn't even care about his wife.
It's weird.
Yeah, because I think his wife was with him with this, right? And then he's going around making sexual comments about women.
But I don't really connect with people in real life. Like even my wife, I don't really care.
Wow. Well, that's probably why he likes the bull fucking his wife, because he doesn't care about his wife.
Even his wife, he doesn't even care.
It's fucked up. It's probably not normal.
It's not normal.
But I crave companionship of...
What?
You're married? You crave companionship?
Listen.
Oh, she was there. Oh, nice.
But I crave companionship of anonymous people online. I feel like so often I just leave it all behind and go get like a 2-bedroom apartment. Really
he wants to leave it all behind.
It's not sad. Don't be.
That is not a happy marriage where you're saying, I don't care about my wife. I want to get away. I want to get an apartment. I want to leave it all behind.
Sad. It's not sad.
It is really sad. It's one of the saddest clips I've ever seen.
The casino would go on to show many more comments Jeremy has made expressing his interest in other women. Among the videos showcased was Luther Morgan's second video covering Jeremy,
which I think this one got taken down and then put back up too.
By the takedown of his first video. The second one goes into even more depth, not only on the mysteriousness behind Jeremy's undeclared roaster.
Yeah, this is interesting because he doesn't put like the ingredients on here, which coffee that has flavor on it, by law you have to do that, which then gets the government involved, and you don't fuck with the government when it comes to stuff like this.
But also the various infractions involving the coffee's packaging.
I wasted 40 of my own dollars to get coffee brand coffee.
Luther Morgan in his video explained how Jeremy with his coffee brand coffee is breaking Amazon's rules, not following FDA labeling guides, and breaking FDA code by not labeling the manufacturer or distributor, the flavor additives, the expiration date, nor the added caffeine content on any of the bags Luther purchased. As another blow to Jeremy's business, it was found that the trademark for coffee brand coffee
he doesn't even own the copyright for his own coffee.
Was a
It'd be funny if someone bought that and then sued him, saying, you can't use that anymore, dude.
And with that, the last of Jeremy's hope to escape his endless grind narrows, just as was with the Publica, Exclusively Games, Game Finder, RCNightmare.com, and many more failed or failing projects. Jeremy in the past 2 decades has left a trail of failure, as failure is an unceasing force that leads him. Such is the fate of a man with no talent, no principles, and no ambition. The only driving force Jeremy has is to earn money, and the reason he earns it is to quell his anxiety. But the more he suppresses it in this manner, the stronger it becomes, and the stronger it becomes, the more reliant he is on it. And finally, the House of Cards have
The Quartering is a fat fucking disgrace. Jesus Christ.
come crashing down, and Jeremy has a significant toll to pay. Years of escaping his issues with the growth of
Quartering
his
is a
channel
bitch.
and the money earned through his grift are no longer areas he can escape into. His new strategy of uploading an absurd amount of YouTube Shorts is an expected, desperate strategy taking low effort, meaningless content to its maximum, as the only variable Jeremy can control to grow his channel is content frequency. This is his channel's swan song. At the end of it, he faces not only a growing list of eager enemies and a tattered reputation, but also a deep lack of personal connection and everything else he has been avoiding. It is ironic that a man that has built a career in sowing division, in spreading misinformation, and in eroding trust has unified so many, even if only as opposition against him.
Damn. Ooh, Gideon caught a fan trying to make meet a 13-year-old. Damn. Okay, guys, damn. That was a good one. Go show June the King some love. Subscribe if you're not already. Like his video. And that was 6 hours. Damn. That was amazing. Ooh, okay, so we are still going to do a morning show, which would be, I'm going to try and do it at 10 a.m. now since I ran so late. I'm not going to do the financial tonight or this morning, I say. I'll catch up. So on Saturday's morning show, I'll do the financials for Thursday and Friday. And then we'll go over, let's say, what DSP said and did during the React on the morning show. Which would be like in what? 7 hours or whatever. But yeah, we'll have fun with that. Thank you guys for coming out. Thank you guys for supporting. Thank you guys for engaging. Thank you for the views. And as always, I love each and every one of you. Hope you're all safe, healthy, and happy. I'll see you at 10 a.m. And as always, peace and love.
Another begging stream, another fabrication fails on the ropes, the lights are dim, the walls are closing in, another dead in his ego, another grift begins. He blames the trolls, the haters, the algorithms are rigged, but truth is taught a bit of pill, a consequence unfig. He built his throne on lies, our curated careful scams, now dash fires burning bright, exposing all the shams. But the trolls, the haters, the algorithms are rigged, but truth is taught a bit of pill, a consequence unfig. He built his throne on lies, our curated scams, now dash fires burning bright, exposing all the shams.